Let's get started, shall we? Welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Green Leader, and tonight we're hopping back into some Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I'm playing co-op with a buddy of mine named Max62M. I'm sure most of you guys are familiar with him. And we are going to be just hanging out and playing our way through the game. It's a little bit of a, I wouldn't quite say a slog, but you know, it does take some time, and there's a lot of voice acting that we have to provide because they did not decide to voice act the entirety of the game, so it's kind of is what it is, but we're gonna have some fun with it, and we're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna be lots of silly voices, lots of ridiculousness, and probably lots of yelling, probably from Magus, so we're gonna go ahead and just get straight into it because we're already in the game and in Magus's playthrough, so we're just gonna switch over to this screen so you don't have to see so much of this. And we'll just hop straight into there. And I am also going to pause the music because the game actually has some really good music. So let's go ahead and pause that. There we go. Granted, it's not good music right now because there's a bunch of servitors that have been turned into weird musicians. So it's, yeah. Anywho, let's go ahead and just hop straight into it. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys are having a fine Friday evening. And let's also quickly hop into the chat with Mr. Magus. And do that. Hello, hello.
You got me right as I was coughing.
I'm
I
very
muted the mic
sorry.
to cough. That was actually it was perfect timing. Fill the air, no
Right?
dead air.
Right?
Yeah, perfect.
Always nice when that works out, right?
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Okay. So I was looking through the inventory, and we are getting close to Exemplar, and I was just poking around with the Exemplar. Once we make it to 36, it just gives us more levels. It basically just takes whatever you've done, and you can do more levels in that.
Okay, that's cool.
It's not like you hit Exemplar and we just kind of like sit around.
Stall, yeah.
It goes for... What did it show? Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20? So
damn.
36, 26. So it's a 56?
Yeah.
And that's what
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
saying. Max rank of like 55, depending. Yeah. The only dead space... the only dead air is the space between Magus's ears.
Wow.
I like to nap. Is it true? What do we... What... Okay, so we had the big fight. We murdered a bunch of people.
Yes.
Now I'm trying to figure out what we're supposed to... Maybe talk to the dude at the table? Probably that. Yeah, Governor.
Yeah.
Talk to Governor... Oh, God, what was his voice?
I don't know. It's been so long. I remember.
I think it was Mickey Mouse.
Oh, that's right.
It was very high-pitched.
Yeah.
The Governor's hand reaches for the Amasek, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory towards the appetizers.
So today's a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness. And when I feel nervous, I eat, and drink, and eat again. This is just the way I am. But Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for, Would you like to have some? I recommend you to try the fried...
What? Alcadont? Alcadont?
Yeah, sure.
The fried
sure.
Alcadont, whose horns were still goring our hunters just the other day, And here we have some five-tailed Shrimperiuses in stewed black-eyed sauce.
I can't read. Black-eyed sauce.
These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate, As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of these crispy...
Oh my, could they stop with the weird... It's hard to do voices and read these weird ass names.
Words
I know.
never seen before by man.
Blabberid. Yeah.
Blabberid shells seasoned with blue glut. The spice scorches your tongue, but follow with some Amasak and it will feel like the waters of life itself,
So we can try eating it, any of this
Oh,
stuff.
gosh.
Athletic test of 97 to attack the Alcadon ham. Agility, carouse. Thank you, I'm not hungry. The only dish I want is called the Warp Dam Tithe, and I want it served to me this instant. I'm wondering where to start. Should I cut out your blabbering tongue, or just strike you down now and not beat about the bush, or grimace in disgust?
I feel like this one, 6, would absolutely go along with what Mr. Oh gosh.
Salamorn?
Salamorn. The Astartes, right? He's the Astartes? No, he's the Arbites, thank you.
Astartes is
actual Space Marines. Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so like it feels like that would be the sort of response that the Arbites would want to have in this situation. He's like fed up with this crap.
What is it? Because it's a test. I wonder to see if we
probably get XP out of it. So I mean, you could do that for sure.
Let's try the athletics checks. It's 97.
Yeah.
The governor went from a noble to sulfur hexafluoride inhaling Mickey Mouse. Correct. Success. Oh, I gained XP and I gained carnivore to the core effect duration permanent. Wait, forever?
Forever.
Like forever?
Forever.
Now that you've prepared over a giant leg of Alcadont, is there any obstacle you cannot surmount?
Wow.
Increase the character's strength and toughness in the next combat. Oh, in the next combat. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends.
I love how it says.
Into the greasy morsel.
I love how it says permanent, but then in the actual description, it's just for the next time, next combat.
It is. I believe the permanent is meaning it sticks around, like no one can.
Nothing can take it away
from it until the other criteria is met, which is the end of combat.
Right.
You sink your teeth into the greasy morsel and deftly nibble it to the bone in front of the entire court, which watches you with morbid fascination. I'm assuming it's like ham. It's a person, isn't it?
Yeah.
Magnificent! Not even the rocks, Serpentid! Serpentid had recently ate our cobbler could match you. Unlike your celestial highness, it's been 5 entire suns chewing through him.
The governor toasts you excitedly. I'm not even going to try. Now that we've had some refreshments, let us talk. The only dish I want is the warp stand tithe. Okay, well, move it on, I guess.
Verily, your celestial highness.
He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of Maeve's voice. I don't remember her voice.
I also don't remember.
It's a regal kind of...
My lord, yes. My lord, remember that the physician told you. Temperance is the best cure for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes again today.
What is it, high blood pressure?
Something like that.
But now I'm paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the distinguished impostors.
Sorry.
Disguised
imposter, you're right.
And the hunt is already in full swing, huh?
Salamorn leans over to you.
Rogue Trader, once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions.
Beat him. Beat him!
Yeah. Weights and screen.
Does that mean it's a spanking? No.
Oh,
what?
Wait, what?
No.
Who? I didn't disagree or disobey. What are you talking about? The governor disobeyed.
Another local pastime, very well. I hope it's.
But to be fair,
it
it would sound pretty horrible.
Oh gosh! Oh! Oh!
As he gets.
I'll just give it over to Salamorn. You may ask the governor your questions.
If I can amuse the esteemed judicator with conversation, I'll be only too glad to.
But of course, I have always wanted to try my hand at casual small talk.
Salamorn folds his hands imperiously over his chest, somehow becoming even taller in stature and broader in the shoulders.
Tell me about the Laceraxes, Governor. Such fascinating creatures. Where did you get them from?
A Lacerax.
I feel like that's how he would say it.
I mean, yeah, that's a good name, like a good word for it. I like.
Yeah,
it's fine. That was readable at least.
Right. Haas says, "Who is voicing the governor?" I am. Green leader here.
He's green.
He's green. It is kind of bad when it's only 2 of us, and it's just 2 characters that I'm voicing talking to each other.
I cannot tell you off the top of my head. Are there not many planets that have Laceraxes? I received these beasts as a long-time gift a long time ago.
Commerce succeeded. It is well known that Laceraxes can only be found on Janus, or coercion 100%. Lend cold suspicion to your voice. A long time ago, do Laceraxes even live all that long?
Oh, yeah.
It's not a conversation I'm interested in having. Let us discuss other topics. I'm bored.
I mean, this one will probably get us
I wanna go
XP.
conversion. I don't trust this guy's worth a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. 14
Well, I think-
XP.
I think the other one is still calling him out, but it's just this one's like an actual like
Like that was a passive
test.
test. Where he succeeded in. When it says 100%, it still does the roll. You do a thing, you get XP for it.
Oh, okay.
At least I think, because I think we've done that thought process before and nothing happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would rather tell you about things I am much better acquainted with. Like the Rastian Amnisacker, for example.
Like who's?
Do not judge me harshly. I'm just trying to get into the festive mood as best I can. We can certainly change the subject. I'd like to note that I find your youth-extending face transplant procedure amazing. Does Thasera possess any other unique knowledge or items brought over from your homeworld? What is the world called, by the way?
My native IDEX. Unfortunately, I have not introduced much from it beyond the art of changing faces. But perhaps the Celestial Lord has taken a liking to some of the Theresa's original creations.
Really, I cannot say. I think
The
quite
Sarah.
enjoyed the local fashion. Maybe I should take a few costumes away with me. You cannot pronounce the name of your whole world, really? Persuasion. Wink at Solomorn and take a comm bead from your ear. I was presented with this pearl that whispers great secrets and mysteries. What a marvel. I was told it is an artifact from IDEX. This is not a conversation I'm interested in having. I would go on persuasion.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. Oh, look, 14 XP.
Oh, yes! The famous Adexian Pearls of Revelation! I often use them myself to keep my mind receptive to new ideas.
I like this whole concept of being like, we're interrogating this piece of shit.
Right.
Just like toying with him.
I was interested in the musical servitors. They could have only been brought to you by the Crimson Priests, correct? Can you tell me why they visited the planet?
Crimson Priest sounds like a good band name.
It does, doesn't it? Like a nice death metal band or something like that.
Sure.
I think they were the Red Robes who arrived to celebrate the ascendance of a new governor. That's me, huh?
Roldo's wistful gaze follows the shrimparious fleeing the table. Jesus, I can't fucking read it.
Right. It's all the words. It's all the weird words that are just thrown in. I'm just expecting everything to be weird.
Flow. Your answers are rather reticent and tentative, almost as if you were merely a chance passerby and not the governor. Why would servants of the Omnissiah care who had taken the throne of a technologically undeveloped world? This is not a conversation.
I love how that's an option. I assume that's like for you to get out.
I mean, at a certain point, I guess if all you're interested in is the tithe, you get in the plan and get the tithe. I didn't even care that wasn't the governor. I just want my fucking money.
Well, and also like what happens if like you've already gone through and listened to all this stuff and you're like, oh, what about this? You know, and you go back into it again. This is just a way for you to get out.
Yeah, which just gives options. That's nice. Yeah. I'm gonna go with one, a bit more accusatory, because fuck this guy and I'm getting tired.
Right.
The man's face becomes stretched to the limit on its own fastenings, signaling deep offense.
My celestial lord, I ask that you do not insult me so. I may not be used to having such lofty conversations, but believe me, I am definitely the governor of Theresa.
I am Totes.
I'm
Totes for real,
I can't even say the name of the place properly.
I would never question your title, Governor.
Solomorn gives you a long look.
And the Rogue Trader hardly wishes to offend you either.
The fuck I do.
Thank you for the conversation, Governor. I have learned everything I want to know.
Oh gosh, the orchestra is just getting worse.
Is it?
It
That would be
feels
funny
like
if
it.
did gradually get worse.
Yeah.
Like bad kazoos. Wish on to move discussing the tithe. Wait, what is the hunt?
What are the options?
Inquire. Roldo waves a hand at Maeve.
Oh, the hunt.
Oh, be a darling and tell our guests about our amusements. I'm a little exhausted.
Oh, of course, my lord. The imposter hunt takes place every moonlife. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the imposters are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes.
It's like a party game, essentially.
Sure. The governor suddenly perks up again.
Oh, and that is the best part. I highly recommend you try it, your celestial highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And on occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you and your honored celestial guest.
Suppose I found all the imposters. What happens next? Maeve produced a shimmering slate featuring a string of fine inscriptions.
This is a data band, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest of care, and yet all of the Sarah's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand.
Analyzing. This brand is the property of the Ibex Venturis Food Factory. It is used to mark the meat of high-protein specimens of the planet's fauna. This inscription in Proto-Gothic translates to "Grox on corpse feed."
Are we eating people?
We might be.
I don't know. They look like they talk about it. It doesn't taste like people and all that. Like they look like animals and stuff on the tables.
Yeah.
Yes, at the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you can guess at least one of the imposters, you will also win a fine prize. If you guess all four, then there will be an even more special reward. I remember more specialer. I remember at one of the hunts, a servant played the role of a baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring for tonight? It is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord.
Interesting. How much? Kind of fucking interesting. What if the governor is not the governor and he's one of these people that was impersonating the governor and just took over the governor?
Well, I think that was sort of the implication, right? Was that
That's what I'm
like this guy's not the governor, and then we hear about this hunt, and it's like, oh, actually, maybe the governor was actually kidnapped or even ousted by the rest of them, and then this guy was put in his place, and that's the reason why he's got the weird face going on.
Weird voice too.
Yeah. Yes. Imagine we find the real governor and he's just. Oh gosh. I was about to... Hi. How you doing? Why, hello there. I have been taken hostage.
Did you just admit that there's a masquerading rabble among the Thessarian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea how to collect tithes or buy the throne, that actually explains so much.
Sorry,
the proctor scoffs. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests.
Go ahead, Governor. Commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish.
The governor lets out an audible gulp.
It shall be done, Master Judicator.
How does one find an imposter in the crowd?
By the way they walk, by their lack of restraint. The unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Imposters are often scared of the responsibility that has fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened imposter will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That's all I know, Celestial Lord.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the hunt. I got a data brand.
Marvelous! As soon as you are done with your search, I will be,
Governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves to be his superior.
Oh my. Wait.
This brand leaves an invisible holographic mark on anyone it touches. Contains 4 charges. Oh,
Interesting.
Excuse
Perhaps
me.
you should stay here, my lord.
Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern.
So basically he fell? Like he tried to stand up and basically couldn't and just fell back down.
Wobbled because he's drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel you may be right, Maeve. I'll be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amisac. Have a fruitful hunt, your celestial highness, huh?
You just dab him on the head with the data sling just right to
Right.
the forehead.
Maeve, bring me a cup of Amasac. And make sure it's filled to the brim.
Comes an unexpected order from Solomon.
It will be done, my lord adjudicator.
Hunt is on! Oh. Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away, then turns to you.
I wanted to talk to you without the observer they have attached to us overhearing.
Oh, wonder to go fetch me a thing. Yeah, okay. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice.
Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they call...
There should be just a as an option.
Yay. If you have suspicions about the Thessarians, why have you not taken action so far? Do not forget that Thessarians have been nothing but cordial.
Oh gosh.
I'm uneasy as well on account of certain unusual circumstances. Yeah, that one.
That one, yeah.
Which ones in particular?
Governor's strange behavior, the remarkably lavish gifts, the change in personality, and all of that just before our arrival. The governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Not necessarily. The governor
well,
is not
yeah.
Thessarian, and yet he seems utterly clueless about what is happening outside this planet. Remember the last mutant from the public execution? Something was off about him, and it wasn't just the physical deformity. The local beliefs... Oh, could be another impersonator as well.
Yeah.
Because they, sewed his mouth shut. Jesus. The local
Yep.
beliefs, what's the tribe about altering your destiny? Have you seen the writings of that madman Fault, the chronicle of the fact that there was a mutant attack during the public execution? Do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry. Okay, first one's first. Governor's strange behavior. Yes.
You're not wrong. In particular, I'd like to note the governor granting preferential treatment to our attendant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust to ensure that she does something, or, on the contrary, remain uninvolved at just the right moment.
Governor barely manages to stay in his saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman.
It's not too odd, considering Roldo's ravenous fondness for food and Amasac. But an astute observation nonetheless.
The governor is not Thessarian, and yet he seems utterly clueless about what is happening outside this planet.
Precisely. Either he's had an experience so traumatic as to cause him to altogether lose his memory, or we're being played for fools.
The sculptor, like Geraldo, is not a local, but more importantly, he is a sanctioned psyker.
His work with locally minded stone may be harmless pursuit, or it may not be. In any event, the fact that the governor employs a sorcerer who is working on his own project is enough to raise questions.
Better mind stone than mind goblin.
True. True.
I remember the last mutant. Something was off about him. It wasn't just the physical deformity.
Yeah, mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. What the madman spouted on the scaffold and what he had done to himself is beyond the pale.
What is this tripe about altering your destiny?
The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in quite the same way, but only a heretic would wax poetic about altering the fate that was ordained by the Emperor once and for all.
Have you seen the writings of that madman Fault, the Chronicle of Fates? It is lunacy bordering on heresy.
Heresy.
Not bordering. They are heresy writ large.
Full-blown heresy.
Full-blown heresy, why don't you? But that's not what troubles me. No, what troubles me is that the madman succeeded in publishing them.
There was a
Fair
mutant
enough.
attack during the public execution with no clear or evident cause.
The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this backwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming.
I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into this tithe.
Indeed. At first, one can mistake it for sycophancy, or an attempt to appease the celestial guests. But the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind this stalling of the inevitable becomes.
What is your conclusion, Judicator?
I have a theory, but I'd like to hear yours first. Least my
crap.
opinions influence yours. Sorry, lest my opinions influence yours.
I don't know what you think. The Thessarians have failed to gather their tithe and are now distracting us with smoke and mirrors. We are being led into a trap of some sort. I would wager that this is a cult. The predicaments I get into usually involve a cult or some description. Every day's a cult. Every day, new cult.
Right.
Thessaria is not what they're
fair.
making it out to be. Not a feudal world with a primitive populace, but a forge world, or else an industrial one. The point of the deception is to pay a smaller tithe.
I mean,
There
it's
is something in
possible.
this atmosphere that alters the human brain. Sooner or later, anyone who lives here becomes a clumsy idiot. No.
I mean, Maeve would be
You
Maeve,
tell me, you're the sleuthing arbiter.
right?
Do your job.
That would be amazing.
Not going to school.
To be fair, like the issue with this one, with the atmosphere, is that Maeve isn't an idiot, right? She's actually
Correct.
seems to be very competent and straightforward, even though she's
not
like
exactly super young.
right.
but
She
younger.
buys into like the ridiculousness, but that's just it's culture or whatnot. So it makes me think that the governor is particularly an idiot.
I'm going with cult.
Yeah, I'm also I would agree
Always
with that.
cult.
Heretical cults are not the only threat by far, but there's enough heresy on Thessera. Either way,
Solomon, would it hurt you to tell me I was right?
no. I mean, yes, it would. It would actually hurt me.
Painful, very painful.
I cannot give you the answer that you want to hear, which is that you did a good job. Sorry. It's not in my nature. My hypothesis is that this is not about the tithe. This is merely a pretext to keep us here long enough. But for what? We should
Steal our
play.
faces.
See, and that's what I think. That I think potentially like this is either some sort of like chaos cult, and so they've taken over the governorship using this charade of the hunt to then essentially isolate, right? Because everybody wears masks, including all the nobles, right? And so they kidnap the actual governor, replace him with either some sort of mutation or some sort of like cult person. But then the cult person's an idiot because he's from the local cults, so like he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. And so that's that's part of the reason. That's also, I think, part of the reason for the whole face stealing situation. It's actually to hide the fact that he's not the governor. So, but that would be my theory anyway.
Sure.
Anyway, we should play along for now. Let them think we've taken the bait while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. For that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack.
I could say lovely weather. My words will be the Emperor knows. I will shout attack. I will drag on an IO stick. That will be the signal to strike. Or no, we are going to resolve all issues peacefully.
Nah.
But I mean, that seems like the more challenging thing to do. We're really good at murder.
Correct.
I kind of want to see what happens if we can try to resolve this peacefully.
Okay. I say you. This is technically your playthrough, so I mean, you make the decision.
I see.
Okay.
Then I will not initiate combat, but neither will I stand back if the other side initiates.
Okay. I guess at that point, it's like none of those, like, the choice didn't really matter. Like, if there's going to be a fight, there's going to be a fight.
I think it kind of matters because I think the entire point is that it allows you, like, you're actually giving him a sort of thing to look out for so that you can then be like, don't attack until I say X. And so then he will, like, the moment you say it, it kind of gives you the option to initiate combat through your secret signal.
Sure. The not-so-secret signal.
Right.
Attack! Oh, shit, she's back. Act natural. Maeve returns, taking quick, careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands.
Your Amasak, my lord. I haven't spilt a drop.
Without a word, the arbitrator hurls the drink on the pavement. The splash of Amasek is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls.
What a I mean, I kind of get why, but at the same time, it's such a dick move.
Well, it might be poisoned.
I know, that's what I'd say. I get why. I get why he's doing it, but man, that's just, like, he couldn't have just, like, held it and be like, thank you.
I'm no longer thirsty. Or,
right. Instead of just like,
just,
yeah, just tossed to the side.
My celestial lord, did you want to ask me something else?
Show me how Thessarians entertain their nobles.
What would you like me to do, my celestial lord?
Dance for me. Clean your muck off my shoes until they shine. Enough. You are boring me.
Wow. Wow. Just going full like, I'm the Rogue Trader.
Sing me your favorite song. Maeve nods apprehensively, then closes her eyes and begins. You can kind of hear her singing. With great care, she sings a passage from some local hymn about how the Emperor, who holds the key to all destinies, locked the heavens against invisible monsters and enemies of humanity. Her voice, though trembling with nerves, is surprisingly pleasant to listen to.
Aw.
Not a single note in tune. Awful!
Wow. Just berating this poor girl. I mean, to be fair, she is like a whatchamacallit, a spy for whatever cult or, you know, whatever's going on, but still, like, it's so mean.
The story of humanity's deliverance from darkness. It is sung once a moon life as a reminder of the great deed of the God Emperor, who used the key to all destinies to lock the world away from the wicked things. He walled himself up in the great tower of humankind, along with all the people. He could have ascended to the stars, but he chose to stay for our sake. Though we are unworthy, we must remember this deed.
That was delightful, thank you. A blush erupts from Maeve's cheeks.
Thank you, Celestial Lord. For me, there is no reward greater than your praise.
Alright, thank you, Maeve.
It is an honor to entertain the Celestial Lord.
Let's continue our walk.
As you wish, Celestial Lord.
Oh, what are we supposed to do?
What happened to him again?
Him who?
Oh, Abelard. He mistimed a freaking
Young priest. Okay, so we have some marked things on the map that we can it's not just we're talking to everyone, so it does kind of like people of interest. Man with scissors. Yeah, I got you.
That's suspicious in and of itself.
Iteka? Ahudawa?
But yeah, Abelard, if I remember correctly, he failed some sort of like trap disarm or something like that.
Ooh.
And then I got this fatigued. That sense.
This guy? I did it again. This bitch over here. Holy shit. My camera got real drunk real fast. Oh, I'm running a mile here.
Where are you going? Are you going
Down here?
Oh, that's not part of the party, is it?
There's a lift. There's a lift.
Oh, okay.
The young noblewoman's hair is disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily on top of her head. Holding her skirt high, she is trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door.
So you take this one, or shall I?
Yeah, I'm trying to zoom in and see what she even looks like.
Okay, she's got a mask. So, I mean, you're not gonna know.
It's not helping. Just let me go, please, for throne's sake, she exclaims when the guards yet again push her aside. The woman notices you and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees.
Oh my.
I'm done. I just can't take it anymore. You're a celestial lord, aren't you? Yes, I am, but you do not look much like a noble lady. Indeed, remember my face, peasant.
Peasant.
Say nothing.
Might as well say layperson.
Layperson. You do not look much like a noble lady. I'm Edika.
How do you Edika? Yeah.
Edika?
Edicta.
Your graciousness. I'm not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the linens. I've never mixed in high society in my life. Forgive a fool, your graciousness. Are you telling me this? According to the rules, you are meant to pose as a noble, then you get a reward. Why are you trying to escape? Why are you participating in the masquerade in the first place? Why are you trying to escape?
Yeah.
Most direct. I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us. For the tricksters. I'm no kind of trickster, can't you see? I couldn't fool a Grox.
Fair enough.
Are you telling me this? But I don't want no reward, my lord. Reward, my lord. I want to get back home. The woman hangs her head and clutches the lace frills on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs.
Aww.
Why are you participating in the masquerade in the first place? Not like to ask me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked. But I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. She shows you her calloused hands, mottled red from chemical burns. So what should I do with you? Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress in her coarse, white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up at you. Please, your graciousness, by the God Emperor, let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of those get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. No one ever comes back? What is that supposed to mean? You really don't look like an imposter at all. Guards, let her go.
You want to ask that?
Place the brand on her.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, more info. Oh, shit. You assembled all the evidence to expose the conspiracy.
Really?
That wasn't fucking very hard.
Right.
We didn't even get fucking dirty. Like, I didn't feel... All right, fine. Just that, your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're gone. This place is like a Grox pit. There's no way back. But I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, please let me go home. Brand. No,
oh, gosh.
Let her go.
No.
Let her go.
Oh, that'd be so rough.
just slowly brand her.
I don't care. Yeah.
I want the prize.
Exactly. I want to win.
I want to win.
Gosh.
All right, away with you.
That.
No, not praising the brand. Lacking the courage to object to your demands, the guards reluctantly step aside. As the woman turns to look back at you, you see wet trails on her guileless face.
Aww.
Thank you, Celestial Lord. You sweetheart. I'll never forget your kindness. She bows low and vanishes in the darkness. And was never seen or heard from again. Well, that was fucking easy. Now who can I talk to? What other... We have enough evidence, but let's get more evidence. What's down here? Where's Man with Scissors? Man with Scissors! My favorite! Frightened nobleman. In the wavering torchlight, you see a glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing you, the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me!" Man with Scissors.
Do not interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished along with all Thessera's rotten elite. These people just things, be warned. Let them look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces.
You realize that the weapon is pressed against the victim's body is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Yeah. Solomon, who's a mile away right now, casts an indifferent glance at the pair.
Local folk and their strange amusements. They're not worth our time.
What's going on here? Proctor, I think you ought to put an end to this disorder. Athletics, intervene and free the victim. Pointedly look away, giving the attacker an opportunity. Yeah, I'm stopping this right fucking now. Oh, Cabela is gonna stop it. Slap! Give me that. Give me that.
Oh, that's great.
You capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Oh, fuck!
Oh, gosh.
Sensing the tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. Oh! This madman bribed the gods so they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the Celestial Lord had to intervene personally. Tell me about the Thessera's rotten elite. Now we get to talk forever. Place the imposter's brand on the vigilante. Place the imposter's brand on the victim. Now that I've saved you, bonk. Off with you, Taylor, and ensure that I never set eyes on you again. I've changed my mind, Taylor. You may finish what you started.
Oh, gosh.
Tell me about the Thessera's rotten elite.
I was doing...
You already forgot his voice.
Yeah, I was doing hillbilly. The parasites. They tear whoever they want into pieces. These scum squeezing into the person's skin like it's a suit. It's two sides too small. Splitting the seams in the process.
The vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. He doesn't seem too nice. Skin suits and splitting seams, preposterous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents in the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. The nobleman's voice cracks. He is on the verge of tears. Your celestial highness, if such were your will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well. Tell me about this valet. The nobleman's eyes his attacker fearfully. It's very simple, your celestial highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed him when I was looking for new servants, and I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought I would make him my valet, you see, but then this fool decided that I took his brother, not because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet.
Fair point.
No, send the tailor off.
I don't know. This is hard.
I don't know. Everyone dies. Let the emperor sort him out.
Fair enough. Because I don't know why. Because like he doesn't. Well, I mean, he does have. I don't think this guy's an imposter. But I don't believe this guy is either, right? Although the tailor's dressed. Never mind. He is dressed as a nobleman as well.
Is the imposter. Is an imposter.
Yeah. Nope. Sorry. Nope. There we go. I'm bad at clicking. I'm sorry. You see me play shooters. I'm no good at headshots.
Not a single muscle twitches on the attacker's face.
Now, play your games all you want. My mission will not change.
Thank you for intervening, your celestial highness. The nobleman lays his hand on his heart and bows low to you. As soon as you step aside, the guards barrel towards the scene.
Oh gosh.
The second imposter has been found.
Yay.
Hang on. Fair trade is the name of it? Okay. The objective imposter hunt incentivized 4 disguised servants and mark them using your data. According to the lady-in-waiting Maeve, imposters are often found hiding among a group of notables. The game will end as soon as the rogue trader tells the governor that he wishes to proceed to the final stage. Okie dokie. Alright, what's up here? Young priest? Oh, God.
Is it just me? I feel like the frame rate, for whatever reason, has taken a dump. For whatever reason. Like, is the game running smooth for you?
Kinda. I mean, the people are a little choppy, but it might just be there's a lot of shit going on in this area. Mm-hmm. Or talk to these priests. The 2 men in cleric robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. You want the young or the old?
I'll do the young.
Okay.
Oh. Overindulgent. No. It's just he came off too old. Immediately, like, no, that's not right. Your overindulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of the faith would have abstained.
The old priest shoots his companion a glance over the plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up so that he may offer to God, Emperor, not just words, but deeds as well. The young man flushes when he notices your gaze.
Celestial Lord, how fortunate is your arrival? Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is the true clergyman of noble birth and which is the arrogant impostor.
Perceptione. Hey, we did it! You notice the marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful.
That's as clear as mud.
Like I need to ask you questions.
The gaunt makes me think he's
gaunt. Like he doesn't have a lot of weight on.
Yeah.
So he's probably a working man.
Right.
I need to ask you a few questions first in order to identify the impostor. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you, like a student being evaluated. Fucking nerd.
Fair enough.
What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium?
Why, there are no barriers to learning the word of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given us. Have you read the manuscripts of our scribe, Gorgorius Folt? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on with the light of true worship.
Snore. Old priest.
Knowledge deprives the soul, as does reading letters that are not meant to be read.
The old priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words. What?
As in he disapproves.
Don't read. No, none reading. Bad reading. Reading bad. What awaits the Emperor's servant after death? Both priests ponder the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up.
Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve their soul in his halls.
The young priest gives you a broad and sincere smile.
Well, it's customary on Tessara to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity.
I don't know enough about 40K lore to know which is the actual answer. But then again, at the same time, like, Tessara seems to be kind of backwards in a lot of things.
Yeah.
They might not even get it right.
Oh, here we go. Cabela's going to weigh in.
There we go.
And tell us what she thinks.
Yes. This fool says he yearns for the everlasting service. He does not hear the Undying One laughing quietly at his words. It is not this man's destiny to serve him for eternity. It is to leave meekly when he whispers, "It is time."
Lord Tasha stated, you've encountered many variations of the God Emperor's cult in your time, but never have you heard the reincarnation after death. A religious teaching such as this seems strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thassara. Alright, by what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known?
Ooh, here we go.
Young priest.
Thank you for... I actually thought it was the old priest for a second.
The heralds of the celestial master, gods among men.
The young preacher's eyes are alight with awe. Old priest.
The Emperor's angels, they descend upon the land to smite down his enemies.
You see the respect in the old man's eyes, and fear.
I'm thinking the old priest
He's
is actually
right.
the one, yeah. Either that, or the old priest is actually a commoner, but he knows the cult far better than the actual priest. I don't know.
We're being bamboozled!
I don't know. It's hard to say, but definitely the young priest is the one that's clearly in the wrong in almost every instance. So,
Stranded American greeting, bad news, cat euthanized, potential age between 16 and 18 years old, good news, cat no longer suffering, age... Hang on. Stranded American greeting, bad news, cat euthanized, potential age between 16 and 18 years old. Good news, cat no longer suffering, age problematic, cons, sad, pros, as long as we remember she shall live. I'm sorry if you had to...
Sorry to hear that.
If you lost a cat, it's...
yeah, that sucks.
Never easy losing a pet.
Yep.
Potential age between 16 and 18. What is a stray that you took in?
I mean, to be honest, I feel like even the pets that you get from a place that quote-unquote knows the age, they're always way off, way wrong. So, like, you never quite know. Yeah, death is coming. This is true.
I'm going to brand the young priest.
Yes.
Sound good? Sound good. Young priest, bye. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly.
Why? Well, yes, I did skip the lectorium once or twice, it's true. But I'm still a proper noble. I swear, I swear it on my honor.
Bye, fuckface. Okay, and then the last group of people, that's all the way over here. Man in jacket.
Man in jacket, you say?
We're gonna do all this and just blow up the planet anyway. Lady
Okay.
in a golden mask, and finely dressed woman. All right, man in jacket. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. Oh, he's trying to defend himself.
I
I come from an honored dynasty. You can't. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. Lady in golden mask. The mob's instigator, a lady in a golden mask, exclaims furiously.
Listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman.
Upon noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls.
Ooh, we ask that our celestial lord brand this peasant.
Among the hushed crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and a gorgeous dress who is waiting intently from the side. Learned over years, death is a kindness. Weep for the memories, be joyful for the peace they gain. Yeah. Yeah. Hurts in the moment, but in the long run, it's a lasting memory. Explain to me what exactly is going on here. Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in disguise? I'm ready to brand the imposter right now. Done. Explain to me what's going on here. Lady in golden mask. The lady in the golden mask curtsies gracefully.
Your celestial highness, we have exposed one of the impostors. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. You ought to brand him quickly.
The woman doth protest too much.
Right.
The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you.
My celestial lord, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He's being slandered.
Look closely at the man. Address the young woman. Why are you standing up for him? Loudly. Address the man. What can you say in your defense? Turn to the crowd. Look closely at the man. Perception check. Pascal, giving me 100%. Boom, 15 XP. The old man is terrified. His hands are clutching an expensive cane bearing an intricate family coat of arms. Okay, now I'll address the young woman for a little extra scratch of XP there. Oh, look, more XP. 16 XP on that one. She whispers quietly, I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lord. This man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see. And Sir Timaeus, really?
Timaeus.
Timaeus? Timus?
Timus sounds better, right? Yeah.
Timaeus.
Treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect him from these cruel people. Address the man. What can you say in your defense? Address the man. Are you aware that your servant is trying to protect you, Sir Timaeus? Turn the crowd. I got Far Cry to play and friends to hit the shovel named Optimism. Shovel them. Enjoy the rest of your night, Inferno. I hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
Indeed. Condolences on the loss of your cat.
How do we resolve this? I kind of don't want to like stamp anyone. I stamped people who annoyed me.
Yes.
Now I'm like just like maybe I'll stamp the royal woman.
Yeah.
Let me address the man first. Just that. What is your defense?
Yes, what is your defense?
I thought you were reading him.
No, you were reading. I was reading the lady in the gold dress.
I wasn't I? My celestial lord knows how ruthless court intrigues can be.
My family only recently attained its lofty status, and many here are opposed. He stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. Are you aware that your servant is trying to protect you, Sir Timaeus?
No.
The old man adjusts his mask in surprise. His eyes scan the crowd again and come to rest on the finely dressed young woman. That's Renka, my house servant. What is she? Protecting me, you say? She has no idea what game she's got herself mixed up in. Forgive me, my girl. His lip quivers as he grips his cane more tightly and breathes in deeply before suddenly taking a step back. Here she is, the real imposter, the house girl Renka. She admitted it herself to the celestial lord. The old man spits and points his finger at Renka, who shrinks away in fear. How could you schemers even think of deceiving our supreme benefactor? Their vulturous gazes shift to you in anticipation of your verdict. Everyone gets stamped. Everyone's stamped. The fuck, fuck all of you.
I hate the fact that he just immediately turned on her straight away.
Yeah.
Like I get he's trying to protect himself, but at the same time, like
He's the only one who protects, who treats us kindly.
And then does this shit.
Yeah.
Does he? Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in disguise? This man is a noble? Why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise? I am ready to brand the imposter. I don't know which one to choose.
I would do 2 because it's I feel like that's going to get a question. This one, I don't know if this one really matters as much. Okay. And then I would just go with then brand the imposter, and then I would probably brand the lady in gold. The one who like the instigator.
Who starts shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in disguise? Lady in golden mask. The loudest among the onlookers exchange glances. The woman's golden mask bobs as she offers a deep curtsy.
Oh, most certainly, your celestial highness. This plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat.
Logic test succeeded. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old, inappeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy. Someone holds a grudge.
Yep.
This man is a noble. Why are you so intent in painting him as otherwise? Lady in the golden mask. The lady in the golden mask clears her throat.
There is not a word of a lie in what we have said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts who have elevated themselves through peddlery. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant.
He's new money, so
Right.
we're getting rid of him.
Right.
Abelard. A tired sigh escapes Abelard's chest.
The Sarah has more in common with Dragonis than I thought at first.
I am ready to brand the impostor. The nobles around you hold their breath as they try to read the direction of your gaze. Hand the data brand to the servant. I call on this young woman to make the decision in my stead. Maybe she'll brand. That would be funny.
That also
Data
would
brand
be,
on the woman
yeah.
in golden mask. Place the data brand on the young woman in the fine dress. Place the data brand on the man in the jacket.
I feel like because we are the rogue trader, essentially whoever we brand will be automatically accepted as they're definitely the imposters. I feel like that's
no
what
one
will
question
happen.
It really, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say either one or two.
I'm gonna look this up. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I just want to see what the choices are. I'm leaning towards either hand the data brand to the servant or place the brand on the woman in the golden mask.
Right.
That's. Oh fucking. What the what? What the what? I've scrolled too far. Now I'm confused.
Oh my. What have you done, sir? How dare you not scroll the correct amount?
Speak with each, listen to their information, and make a decision for each group. Return to the governor and report that your search is... Oh, wait, I guess it doesn't matter. After some dialogue, he'll give you the Thessardium mask and ask you to choose which NPC you previously spared to let live. Needs confirmation. If you grant favor to any imposter and set them free, an extra demon will appear in the final battle. I don't fucking care. Any imposters you do not release will perish.
All the more. I feel like my only concern with allowing the young woman to choose is that she might brand herself.
Oh, shit.
That would
So
be a
the
concern.
imposters are the old priest. If you fail the perception check and Jay is in your party, or you have a toy box with remote companions turned on, then she basically gives you the answer. Man with scissors. Unsure, but I personally marked the man with scissors. His attitude is referred to as... Okay. Finely dressed woman. Oh. If you pass the persuasion check and let her decide who to brand, she will brand herself.
Told you.
But if you tell me it's about her, he will rat her out and she will brand him instead.
Oh. Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah. Fuck you, bitch. I was protecting you and you did this to me. Fuck you. You go.
Yeah.
If you mark a noble, then Bluff makes a comment about the irony of it all. Branding no one still has the imposters gathered up to get eaten by laceraxes. Picking someone at random doesn't change the cutscene at all. Interactable imposter NPCs die regardless. Except for potentially Etika if you let her go, which I did. Unlike when you brand someone, you can't save anyone specific. Helping Laxrax 4 causes to leap in, save you cutscene before dying. Oh, yeah, I did help the one of them, I didn't it?
Yeah.
What? Is the old priest really imposter? I passed all the skill tests with him, and he basically hinted that the old priest knew the correct imperial answers, not made up ones. If you fail a perception check, Jay pretty much gives you the answer and explains why. Basically, the young priest was coasting by with his good looks and being an aristocrat nepo baby, while the old priest had to work for it because he's not a noble and actually had to know his stuff.
Right.
So
And that's what I was thinking actually too, is that
he's not a noble.
Yeah.
He's just straight up like, yeah, you got me.
Yeah.
The man with scissors is not the imposter, it's the other man. The implication is that the tailor thinks the noble is wearing his brother's face, when in reality, that's actually his brother. At least that's how it worked for me. I even saw him again when playing as not the Rogue Trader. If you brand the noble that Scissorman is attacking, Bluff will call you out for it, while if you brand the Scissorman, Bluff will remain silent. Oh, man. What
Who
the
is
fuck?
Bluff? Hold on.
I don't know.
Who the hell is
I don't know
Bluff?
who Bluff is. I don't know.
Gosh.
Oh, you need 4 to get the achievement and the Thessarian Mask? I've done it. Whatever, man. I don't care.
Dude, if so we've branded 2, right? We've branded the young priest, we've branded the man with scissors.
Yeah, which some people are saying that's already wrong.
Yeah.
Should have branded the old man, because he'll say, yeah, I did it.
Yeah,
and
but
then
what
should have
happens?
branded
Does
the-
it matter if we get it wrong? I feel like they're going to kill them anyway. Like whoever we
Probably.
brand is they're going to kill, regardless of whether or not they are legitimate imposters or not.
Probably.
At which point, we've branded 2, we've let go of the 3rd, so we still need 2
Uh-huh.
more. Can we brand
more.
both? Well, no, hold on.
Huh.
We have branded 2, we've let 1 go, which means that there are still 2 more that we can brand. Can we brand?
There were 4 in-game logic. There were 4 imposters. We let 1 go.
I understand that.
The thing we can only brand. There's no other group of people to find.
No,
so
I know.
We can't really.
What I'm saying is, can we brand both the woman in the gold mask and the man in the jacket?
So. I don't think the game's gonna work that way.
Oh, it should. It should.
Yeah, but no. I'm gonna call upon the woman to do it.
Okay. If she brands herself, I'll be pissed.
Not gonna. The young woman freezes and squeaks out, "I obey my lord's will. Her voice suddenly calms. "I know this man well. It can dispel all your doubts." You notice the old man breathe a sigh of relief when the data is put into her hands. Oh, you found all the imposters. Oh. This is my former house servant, Timo, dressed as a noble. He is good, but he could never fool the true nobility. The young woman definitely marks the man who is frozen in horror and pushes the data back. And vengeful sparks play in her eye. The woman in the golden mask graces her with a patronizing nod.
Gosh. Oh, that's great.
All right. Well, and you fuck him anyway? Okay. It's like some sort of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Right. But then if you look at the thing, we have Tavares the Sculptor is the only one there. Now we go back to Goober Man and we...
Goober Man.
The governor.
Roller. Yeah, I know.
Lieutenant Goober. And then we talk to him and we like, I'm done with the thing. I did all the things.
Oh, down, Gara! Bad beast, very bad. Oh, I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunt going?
Gara.
Oh, my darling pet. She is guarding the Shrimperiuses. Every once in a while she gets an allowance in the form of Aclodont bones.
What if you too are an imposter?
Oh.
Your Celestial Highness, how can you say such a thing? I have never seen a low-born villager up close. They are cowering down there, thank the God Emperor.
The governor empties another goblet brought to him by the servants.
Fetch us more Amisak! No! What are you looking at? Go! Useless layabouts!
They say people are go missing after the imposter hunt. What do you make of this?
Your Celestial Highness must have been listening to a lot of gossip. Who cares where the rabble goes afterwards? However, I can assure you that the victors are often sent into my personal service. We call it the highest...
Yes.
We call it the highest favor, and today it'll be up to you to choose whom it should be bestowed upon.
If that's the case...
The governor is dragging out his words as if he is not entirely sure of them himself,
Yeah.
or is telling you something. Or is not telling you something.
So that's an interesting thing, because if that's the case, wouldn't they all be like readily like, I'm the imposter? You know, if they were to get a reward if they were called out for being the imposter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't believe that for a second.
Concluded. Sure. Not done yet. My time is too precious for me to waste time on rabble. Announce the end of the hunt and let us get down to business. And gesture to Solomorn. I have grown tired of these savages. Deal with him.
Oh, actually, ask him about the pet. Like,
Sure,
because
what
he's...
has Pat done wrong?
She almost ripped my finger off, along with a slice of alcadont. It's my fault for getting their predators, albeit domesticated ones.
You have reduced a beast, born to hunt and kill, to a domesticated pet. Without purpose and discipline, both man and animal alike are destined for degradation.
Solomon nods at Glydo, who is completely unfazed by the multitude of delicacies.
See? This is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. Reading is hard.
It is.
Yes, your blade does not obey your hand. It may one day pierce your throat.
Cabela's words caused the governor to shudder. Alright, I've concluded my search.
Delightful! I will immediately summon the court for a final celebration of hypocrisy. And who knows, perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor.
Whatever. Straining to add a note of gravity to his voice, the governor proclaims,
Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over.
The crowd responds with uproarious cheers.
The participants of your masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? Did you expose them all? Please don your oculars and have a good look.
Roldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially.
Not one noble permitted to hunt the impostors this time, my lord. Still, knowing their penchants for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyway, quickly among themselves. All these impostors have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Lazarus von Valencius.
So there's only 3.
Right.
An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo, bravo. May I present your gift?
And there's the mask. Okay. Bluff the court fool. There's Bluff. You hear the fool's voice from somewhere among the crowd.
A noble torso, branded at the behest of the rogue trader himself.
You branded a real
what a... right. Oh, what a bitter irony. My standing ovation to you.
The mask gives the wearer +1 psi rating and +15 persuasion. If Perils of the Warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, that demon attacks the closest to it non-demon target.
Oh, so basically if you're wearing it, it'll attack anybody, not us. So like it'll attack whoever it's closest to, including people that are quote unquote on its side.
Sure.
As long as it's not a demon.
Hello there. I'm not crazy.
Hey Benji. He's not cozy.
Oh, I didn't even hear. Did that trigger? I can't hear shit. I can't hear shit.
What triggered?
The hello there.
Oh.
Let me see. I mean, it might have been quiet enough, and I was focused on it. Sometimes I don't hear things. Let me do a chest real quick.
You want to wait until you're ready?
Whack.
Yeah, that worked. All right.
Your celestial highness, as an honored guest of Thessera, would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world?
No.
Great.
Solomon, perhaps you have something to say. Give your seneschal a pointed look. Abelard.
Oh, actually, that would
We
be
stand
bad.
united in our faith and our common mission to bring about humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium and wish for no other life. For the God Emperor is the one true path through the darkness of the universe. Glory to the Emperor. May you be each other's pillars of support. Blah, 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 blah. Where my ship carries me between the stars, cutting through the endless void, I ask myself what the new day might bring, and then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth among a gaggle of morons who think that a cogitator is a wind-up.
Oh my gosh.
You want to hear my wishes? Well, my wish is to be off this planet as soon as possible. The end.
Wait, where? Where'd you hear that?
It's the very last one.
Oh, the very last. My wishes. I see. Yeah, I thought that was a separate.
No.
Yeah. You took enough of a break to make me think that was a separate option. I'm sorry. I don't know, like any of like this one, this one, this one, like.
Hand it off to Solomon.
Yeah.
Let's go Solomon.
I'm quite good at saying the word guilty. Would that satisfy you?
Sure. There's an awkward pause. The governor smiles nervously.
I understand, Your Celestial Highness. All this talking and ceremony and protocol, it's enough to knock anyone off their feet. But believe me when I say that we are nearing the end, huh?
Near your end.
Yeah, right. And now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decisions. There is not but one true reward, the highest favor that any branded imposter desires. Please, Your Celestial Highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the Rogue Trader's favor?
What is the highest favor rule, though? Is this part of the rules of the game?
That's correct, Your Celestial Highness. Whomever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace.
I choose the tailor. I favor the young priest. Sir Timius, you are free to go. Point at one of the branded imposters at random. Since you people love prattling about destiny so much, we will let fate choose.
Oh.
I mean, we could just say no.
I don't like the only one that I suppose sort of deserves a chance at not being whatever is sort of like the priest, in my opinion. Like, he seems to be the least offensive. He was just sort of crappy at his job, you know?
Right.
So like I versus like Timius seems to have like essentially, I wouldn't quite say backstab, but certainly tried to throw his own servant under the bus. And the tailor, like he's not, right? He's not actually the tailor, or he was the tailor and he just misunderstood that the guy is his brother. I didn't quite understand. Like, the way you read it was like, he's definitely not the imposter.
He's confused, and I'm confused. Everyone's wearing everyone else's faces.
No, I think you're right. No, I think you're right. So he's not the imposter because he's not part of this game. He's actually legitimately the tailor. And so he was there to attack the guy, to attack a noble, which he doesn't realize is in fact his brother.
Yeah. So, like, if anyone, the tailor is the least kind of guilty, but he was going to try to...
But he was going to murder his brother, not realizing that it's his brother.
Boy, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to die.
Whatever. At this point, whatever.
Ugh.
I mean, yeah, you could do the fate thing. I don't know. I really don't know. We could say no and just everyone does whatever happens, or we could say the tailor. To be fair, potentially the tailor would have the worst outcome if he is in fact going to be used for face reconstruction or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, I have a feeling there's going to be a fight that's going to break out and nothing's going to happen anyway.
Fair enough.
Like, things are going to go to shit.
That's the governor standing there. I see.
The Governator.
It's the governor. I considered giving him an Arnold voice, but then I'm like, nah, let's leave that for the Arcelios.
Okay. Whomever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace, and that they are never seen again.
Right.
Well, that one worked.
Which one worked?
The sound alert.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Fuck, I don't. Taylor, I guess. He seems happy. He's probably going to go murder a bunch of people up there. As you, with a chuckle, the man twirls the scissors around his finger.
As you
and sets
wish.
off for the capital.
Yeah.
See, he's laughing.
He is laughing.
He's happy. You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice as the square drowns in the
Bluff's
clamor and
yeah.
applause of gawkers who were spectating the game. You look around for the court fool, but cannot spot him anywhere.
Hey,
McGregor.
how you doing, McGregor?
Such is His Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for, the concluding part of our, conclusion. The Great Feast, haha.
This planet right now. The crowd's patience has worn thin, filling his lungs. The governor shouts out,
Lacerexes, dinner is served.
the cyber Laceras's lumens glow blood red. Before the condemned can even scream, the beast pounce on their prey with hungry snarls.
I knew it.
Uh-oh.
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop on the master.
Oh, the governor. So that's what the governor actually sounds like.
Oh.
Hey, look, there's a fight.
Neat.
And we're being ambushed, so can't do much of anything. Is there only... No, there's 4, right?
2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're fighting 4.
Oh,
and
yeah,
there's
yeah,
one
there
is
they are.
Gara, who has the most amount of health, and then, yeah.
And we can't move or anything, so we're ambushed.
We were ambushed. We were bushed.
McGregor says, 3rd week at the new job. Feels like it's been 3 months already. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Start.
Ferocious roar.
Oh, you bitch. Ow, you bitch.
Rude. Nice.
Well, at least I have my hammer out, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, keep attacking the melee guys. Do that. Do that more. Attack of opportunity. Attack of opportunity.
Why do I have my
That's
gun
all.
out? The hell?
Why do you have your gun out?
It's like, why? Oh, why is he not doing attack of opportunity? No, it's because bull crap, apparently. Oh, McGregor says, ask me when I get my first paycheck, then I'll tell you if it's a good or bad thing. Fair enough.
2. 1, 2. 95%. 95. 95.
95, you say? And this is sort of where I'm talking about in terms of... It just kind of sucks, because I would love to be looking at Abelard and seeing, why does he have his gun out? You know? What things can I prep for? Who do I go for first? You know? But now, instead, it's just like, nope, I just have to sit here and wait.
Yes, you do.
Nice. So are these things fleshy, or do they actually have like
Oh, I actually didn't even look
like
at their
are they
their
metal
status.
or not?
They're cyber, it's like, so there is gooey. Argonic Rage.
Look, they're
Gains
immobilized.
an extra turn when it's oh, Tough Hide. Armor depletes depending on its number of wounds. So the more damage you deal to it, the less armor it has.
Nice.
Semi-mechanical beast. The creature heavily augmented and has immunity to the cannot attack, prone, and stunned effects.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a good thing I didn't throw my shock grenade. So there you go.
Well, it's not going to be immune to bleed or any of the other stuff. Bleed, fire, poison.
I bleed. I bleed. I bleed.
Wow, Cabela goes last. That's a first.
Last and first.
She normally goes
First
first.
Enjoy your bleeding. You dumb animal, you. Who's next? Haskell.
Sir.
Pasquale.
Pasquale.
Spiscuta.
We shall analyze the enemy.
Analyze
Shall
these
I
nuts.
go for Gara? Does he just seem to be the bigger, or do we go for the 2 smaller guys?
Bah.
Which
up
would
to
you
you.
prefer? Okay,
I don't care.
I'll go for the Gara then.
They're all gonna die someday.
Fair enough.
Wait, do they have tentacle faces? Oh, though that's their tongue.
That's their. They have tentacle tongues.
tentacle tongue.
Hey, it's a tentacle tongue.
Tentacle tongue.
Who doesn't love a good tentacle tongue? 17, whereas this does what? 15 to 25, but then it overheats. Yeah, let's just do that one.
Yay.
Looks like you're just shooting him in the ass.
That is exactly what it looks like, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it does work against them. Yes.
Oh, because cyber.
Yeah. Mhm. And then I suppose I'll just put you over here like that. Throw out a trap.
I've been bamboozled.
You have been bamboozled. This is true.
Oh shit,
Menace-
Sabalard.
Abelard.
Oh shit, he doesn't have to move very far.
No, well, I mean, so which would you like me to go for?
Probably
can go
one that's
for-
already injured.
These two? I mean, they're all kind of injured.
Focus fire on one and kill one at a time. I mean, if you stand right there, you'll have your pick of whoever, and that you can do a slashy slash and hit both of them.
You know what I was kind of thinking, though? I was kind of thinking of leaving that spot for Cabela and letting her, because she does have the blade dance, and she'd be able to get both of them.
There's also a bunch of blood on the floor.
There is.
Not sure whose it is, but there's a bunch of blood on the floor.
Pretty sure some of that's certainly from the cyber Lacerax.
Oh, that we smacked. Oh, it could
Yeah.
also been the governor, or the governor was like right there.
Yeah, that too.
Oops. I like how we were like, we're gonna hold this man to justice. Yeah. Well, I fucking guess we're not gonna find out anything about that. All right, fine. Fine, I say.
Indeed.
Go, Abelard, go.
Fine it is. I'm gonna go for
You're gonna
Gara.
charge. You're gonna do a charge.
Yes, sir.
How are you? Oh. Oh. Look at you, ice skating. It's like you got Heelys on.
I know, right?
Do kids still wear Heelys?
I don't think
That's still
so.
a thing?
I don't
Am
think
I
so.
still
like
hip?
at all. No, you're not. Not even close.
At your beck and call.
Oh,
For a while there, I wasn't even seeing children wear those. It was more like teens and like 20-year-olds were wearing
Right.
them.
Right. It was a bunch of millennials who were alive when it first came out, who thought they were cool, and then just
They
it
were cool.
sort of went away. They were not cool.
Some people said that was actually a good way to move, like to walk, get around. I mean, like go down a hill a lot easier.
And what is this one? Wall of rock rates. And all animals. 3-cell radius. Yes, sure thing.
So we just stood there, and he just kept screaming in my fucking ear.
Yes, that is correct, sir. Speaking of which,
Oh my god! How many more scream attacks? Oh shit! It's my turn now.
yes, it is.
Hello. I'm just gonna buff you. How about that?
Oh, it's
Have one of these. Have one of these. I have one of these. I have like 20 something movement and I'm surrounded. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
It will be done.
I just gave you. Okay, there you go.
Oh my
You found him.
gosh.
Well, it's gonna do more damage as he takes more damage because their armor gets depleted.
Yes.
So
I just love it. That's the reason why I'm saying, oh my gosh.
keep going.
Brace for impact.
Indeed.
Now all of us are gonna get pluses. Everyone else is gonna get minuses.
All right. Yeah, I have 12 movement. I can't shoot anyone.
You
Let's
can't
switch
shoot. What do you
to-
mean?
Yeah, everything's too close.
Yes.
But I can.
Don't you have a
slap.
melee?
I do, but it's only 52%.
Oh wow. It's not a bad sword though.
I haven't been putting
does-
time into it.
Fair enough. I mean, you could try and
Like
run.
the damage is decent.
I go over there, do I?
Oh, if I do that, maybe I only have. Yeah. If I go here,
They will both try and attack you though. Just be aware of that.
you beware of that.
I am aware of that. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Be more aware of that.
Fine. Fine.
Or could run towards Pasquale.
Indeed.
Let's do that. And then I can get there.
Because like what I'm thinking is that like you pull out, you leave Solomon where he is. You have Argenta go after this one, just to sort of like keep him there, and then I'll have Cabela come up here to just slice and dice.
Shit. Okay, sorry. A menu popped up. What'd you say? Sorry. I was listening, but then a menu popped up, and when you tagged where you wanted me to go, it couldn't see because there was a menu.
You're fine. You're fine. I was just saying
Okay.
you could have Solomon stay where he is, right? Which he already is.
Yeah,
right?
he's fine. He's in the thick of it. That's fine.
You could have Argenta come up here and sort of get this guy's attention, right?
Sure.
So to
Stop
make sure
him
that he
joining
doesn't.
the scrum.
Correct. And then Cabela, I'm going to have her come here and just sort of go to town on these two.
So where should my officer go?
Probably here would be my thought.
If I go there. Oh, I can do that. It's not going to do much damage, but better than nothing.
Oh gosh,
Ow,
they
fuck
both
you,
hit
ow,
you.
ow.
But then,
But he tried to hit you and you smacked him.
Yeah.
Oh, and I did pushback on that. Cool, great, fantastic. Pushed him closer to Argenta, so she didn't move far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a nice nap. Wait, is this my dynamite? No, it's a fire grenade. Damn it! I wanted my dynamite. Why can't I never remember to put in my dynamite? They look the same. It's like a red cylinder. Every time it's a red cylinder. Oh, this grenade will do absolutely nothing against it. I'm not throwing a grenade on that. But yeah, stupid. Anyway, there I was. Me, myself, and I blasting this guy with a multi-melta to my heart's content.
Yes.
So you want me to engage this one guy that's over here? Okay.
Yeah.
I
Just
can
to keep him
do
from
that.
coming after you and Pascal.
I can do that. Let me do that for you. Let me do concentrated fire.
At least without getting some sort of penalty anyway.
Penalty. Blam.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
It's
gosh.
a multi-melta. It's a heavy melta. That's what it's made to blow up tanks.
Fair enough. Anti-tank weapon used against just like a big cat thing.
I use big gun. And then I do this. And then I do this. And then I do this. Stand in front. And I give you the bonks.
Nice.
It's on fire and bleeding. And next up is Cabela. Cabela.
Cabela.
Kabuki.
Indeed.
A man in a kabuki mask. Remember Big Hero 6? Remember
Yes.
how everyone loved Big Hero 6 and then they did absolutely fucking nothing with it? Well, I guess there was a show. They made like a TV show for it. But I'm like, why didn't they just make another movie? Like any other Marvel project they had, they just like keep making movies of it and stuff. No, they made a TV show that I don't think anyone knew about or watched.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yes. You have bleed of 13, and you have bleed of 22.
You're gonna make him explode?
Yeah. If I can remember which one does which. Where it
Gotta read the
hurts.
manual again.
I know. So she is such a cool character, but I have to read the manual.
Super complicated.
Oh,
but when you pull it
gosh.
off, it's like she's broken.
Absolutely.
Broken.
And of course, my problem is that like it's just I wish I could be reading the manual while you're doing your turn.
Right, to prep.
Crying
for it,
out
sure.
loud.
No, you need to know these things. You just have to know them.
Suffer damage over all enemies suffering damage over time in a 4-cell radius around the executioner immediately suffers extra instances of damage from those effects. They must also
if you
pass a
were
resistance
here-
check.
If you were here and then it was in a 4-cell radius, that would get all three of them, I think. One, two, three, four. Maybe it'll get Gara? I don't know. 4-cell radius?
Eh.
1, 2.
I mean, I can't have her move now, so like it's already too late.
Well, whose fault is that?
Mine.
The game's.
Fair enough. So what I'm going to do? What is this? It says 10 to 15. So I'm going to do this one first.
Uh-huh. Slap that bitch.
Just trying to see what the... Oh, it might still get him anyway.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Hey, it did. 4. He's not bleeding, though. He's on fire and he's not bleeding.
He's got 4 burning. And that's it.
Yeah, that's all he had.
Whereas the other two had like 13 and 8 or whatever. And then...
Much more.
Yeah. And then I can do this one where it hurts.
As honor ordains.
Then I can have her slap this one.
Slap that.
Trust me. By the
Smack that ass.
Indeed. And now she can move again if she really wants, but I don't really care about her.
Don't you
moving
wanna?
At this point. Not really.
Don't you wanna?
No.
Fanta?
No. I feel like this is the best
Last time
spot
you
for
had
her. A Fanta? It's
Yeah.
been a while, but Fanta is one of my favorite sodas.
Well, which one though?
Orange.
Yeah, orange. Like I was
Orange.
addicted to Orange Crush as a child. Holy shit, I love Orange Crush. Apparently, there's a recipe. I posted it somewhere. One of the. What are you doing? Why are you running? Get back here, you piece of shit.
I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Fine. Attack the
Go
spinny blade. Attack the human Beyblade, you piece of shit.
Right.
Wait, where are you going? Oh, that's fine.
Just attacking. Just trying to
Attack the guy
bite
with the
Solomon.
shield.
Yeah.
Just attacking the dumbest, the worst choices, sir. Again. Okay.
Yep.
I was built for this. There's a recipe on how to make it like real good orange soda using actual like orange rind and stuff and
Oh, that's cool.
together instead of just chemicals.
Right.
Like how we used to make orange soda back in the day.
Like an Orangina or what was the other one that was sort of like
I think so. Orange Julius? Is that what it was?
I don't know. Wasn't Sunkiss also like one of those ones where it's like they made it with real orange juice?
Thought so. I mean, of course, you read the can and it's like 10% juice. 3% juice.
It's more juice than what Fanta is.
True.
So
Apprehend that individual. Wait, what's this one? Wait, that's bite. That's bite. I want bite. I don't want to apprehend again. No apprehending again. Bite.
why not? Why wouldn't you want to
It's already
apprehend
apprehended.
again?
That's redundant. Redundant apprehended.
Well, that's what you say.
Oh. I'm gonna hit both of these fuckers with this.
Both
Shotgun.
of these? Nice. And you missed Cabela too.
Yeah, that was the additional luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I could have pushed this button, couldn't I? Damn it, that was an area attack. Oh well. Carry on. Pascal. Do more of your magic. You magic man, you. But yeah, I had to be specific about Fanta, the flavor, since it's like all fruit, the grape.
Although I will say I have come to really like, so growing up, so in South Africa, we had Fanta. And we didn't get Fanta here until like much later when they started like really bringing it in. But like I grew up with it. So like from a very young age, I knew of Fanta grape and Fanta orange. Those were like the two big ones for me. I never knew about any of the other flavors. Just it was those two, orange and grape. And so when I started seeing orange, Fanta orange, I was like, yes, bring it. Here's the thing though. I've actually come to, so I take back, because I forgot, because it's been a while since I've actually had it.
Sure.
Fanta pineapple is amazing.
Is it really?
Yes, I would highly suggest Fanta pineapple. My next one is Fanta strawberry. I very much like Fanta strawberry a lot.
Strawberry soda. I don't think I've ever had a strawberry soda before.
It is quite good. But again, like as I say, like that's like my 1 and 2. 1 is pineapple, number 2 is strawberry. So
I know Fanta is more of a global brand.
it is. It's actually a German brand.
In other, huh?
It is actually a German brand, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yes.
I would have thought it would have been like Spanish because of all the commercials and stuff.
it
seemed
had-
or at least maybe it was big in that demographic.
I think it came out from World War II because they were, all sorts of sanctions as to what could and could not actually be used, by the Germans during that time. And I believe Coca-Cola was not allowed to be sold to the Nazis. And so they made their own. They made their own sodas, which were these fruit sodas, Fanta, from what I understand.
So I was curious
Maybe,
about, like,
and maybe
who
I'm
owned
wrong. Hold on,
Crush.
let me look it up. But Crush is
Keurig
another good
Dr.
one.
Pepper owns Crush soda
Okay.
brand. However, it is primarily distributed and manufactured in North America by PepsiCo under a licensing agreement. The brand was created in 1911 and features various flavors like orange, grape, and strawberry.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
that's your
Crush is pretty good, and Crush is pretty similar too. But I was right.
Yeah.
I looked it up right now. Fanta originated in Germany as a Coca-Cola alternative in 1940 due to the American trade embargo of Nazi Germany, which affected the availability of Coca-Cola ingredients.
I never would have guessed that Fanta was a German brand.
Yeah.
Never.
So there you go.
There I go.
The more you know. Okay.
What's interesting though is I'm kind of curious with all the bullshit going on about like food dyes and stuff. If
Oh,
because they
yeah.
were saying like Fanta in America is all like vibrant fluorescent colors, while if you get Fanta in like European nations, it's more subdued because they don't use like heavy chemicals to make it bright colors.
From what I remember, it was always a very bright orange and a very bright purple for both the Fanta Orange and Fanta Grape. From when I was a child. Yes, I was a child. I will freely admit that.
Were you paying it? I'm wondering, like, if you did a side by side, I wonder if it would be super noticeable.
Maybe. It's possible.
Possible.
He's possible.
Yeah, take more damage, you bitch.
Offhand.
You stupid bitch.
And we're going to throw this out here like and done unto this. This way everybody gets in on the party if any of them move.
Party.
And then where are... God, you're right there. I can hit you with this.
Oh, hi.
Here's some health for you.
Oh, thank you. I was the only one who really took any damage.
Right.
Oh, shit. High momentum is up. You want to slap him like there's no tomorrow.
Well, let me start by first slapping him. And
or
then...
do you want to move... Oh, I was going to say, do you want to move, like, closer so you're kind of, like, bridging the gap between the two of them so that way, after you're done with one, you can turn around and do another?
Oh, I will. But I'm going to first start this party off with that.
Slap. One.
With that slap. And then I'm going to go ahead and slap him with this slap.
Two.
Okay. Now, what I'm going to do... Well, first of all, I am going to yell because, you know, why not? Now I'm going to go ahead and use Daring Breach. And now I shall move...
Which I don't know if you know this. Another yell.
Yes. Now I can move here, and then I can go ahead... Ooh, can I actually hit both of these? Both of these?
Both of these.
Actually, I will hit Solomon if I go that way.
Oh, no!
I do not want to hit Solomon.
Mr. I am the law.
I'm the law.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I've suffered worse.
That was amazing. He attacked me and I said, nope.
Just offed itself.
Yep.
Well, that simplifies things a bit.
It does.
Now we're down to 3.
Now I'm just going to go ahead and just whack away.
Beat him till the bricks come off. Beat him till the bricks come off.
There's one.
It will be done.
There's
Try to see
two.
if I can position Argenta in a way, I might be able to hit both those two
Yeah.
with a Melt a Blast before doing nonsense. And
Doing nonsense?
Oh, I know what I can do. Hey, Cabela, want to do some stuff? Wait, what the fuck? Why did I move over there?
I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe you needed the line of sight to be able to... Like, maybe she wasn't, like... Where you were standing, the Lacerax was kind of in the way.
You're a Lacerax.
Fair enough. I'm just trying to understand myself. I don't know.
Whispers your name.
Holy shit.
Yes.
All right, do it again. All right, you have two action points.
I could do
one
Blade
has
Dance.
47 right in front of you, and just do a thing.
Well, here's the thing.
Whirling dervish.
I could do Blade Dance, or I could do the Pain Resonance, which will hit all of them. and which means this one that's here will get 22 bleeding damage.
Holy shit.
This one will get 10 plus 32 bleeding, so 10 from the burning, 32 from the bleed. And this one will get 13 from the bleed and 4 from the... I think that'll actually do more damage if I do this one.
Do it.
As honor ordained.
Wait,
And then-
who the fuck did he hit? Wait, what?
He tried to hit
Deals 22
Salamorn.
impact damage to Salamorn with melee superiority. Melee superiority? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
All right, fine.
But then he died.
Okay. Stupid.
Yes.
The shadow.
We're
Okay.
getting there.
Yep, we are in fact getting there.
Baroque works did nothing wrong. Shut up. Shut up with your One Piece nonsense. Blam.
A shot.
It's a super bolt pistol that every shot, single shot attacks with this pistol always score critical hits. Comes in handy. Of course, I could have done. Whatever. Fuck it.
You should. I was gonna say you should use that master assign, whatever it was called, assigning
Right.
a target.
Yeah, I should have.
You definitely should have.
I forgot. I forgot.
Should have done it now.
I forgorb.
How dare?
Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Let's see. What if I do this?
I said maybe.
If I do this, and then I do this.
Stop pretending to be Abelard.
Blam.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Bye.
my gosh.
Why?
Just charred
For a
Lacerax
second,
right
I was
there.
thinking, like, do I still need the heavy melta or do I light one? I already spec'd it into where the reason you don't want to use the heavy weapon is because it uses more AP per every shot.
Sure.
But now I took another perk that reduced that down, so everything I do with it only takes 2 AP.
Nice.
So now I'm able to do more stuff with it.
Nice.
And with less. And now I'm fucking nuking things with it.
You're
It's giant
now a
cannon time.
walking tank. Yeah.
Yes, and then but I have a hammer too.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not even like I only take range damage. Whatever, I'm gonna pray.
Furious
look!
Recital.
Oh look!
Yes.
I think it's time for heroic act. How about you? How about
Do
that?
it.
Firearm mastery. Reload my gun. Single shot damage. Oh shit. Don't move.
Don't move, Solomon. What?
Hold still. Hold still again.
Oh my.
You're fine. You're fine.
You're
End
fine.
of the match.
After
We'll
health
heal.
is gone.
Fine. I want it over. the first sentence out of his mouth. What happened was no accident. Sorry, I shot you like 2 times. Oops.
That's great. What happened was no accident. And if my suspicions are correct,
The arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully, then holds it out to the cyber mastiff.
Plato, analyze.
Arf, arf.
Speaking of
The
which,
dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there is a metallic click and the descending hum of cooling servo motors. The Proctor's augmetics respond with a soft buzz.
A data brand. The court fool put it on me when he shook my hand. Then the Laceraxes attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection.
And yet they attacked me quite a bit too.
indeed, you were the only
Oh,
one who
look,
took
hey.
damage from them. Really?
I think so, yeah. Well, from them, yes.
Yes.
I damaged my own team well enough.
Yes, you did. Oh God, Emperor.
Maeve presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper a prayer.
Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect.
Ronaldo mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too, Salamorn? At his master's command, Glyto directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of his body.
That's funny.
The Cybermastiff's augmetics emit a warning signal. Ping.
Roldo was branded too. He could have been. He couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that.
I know
I
he was pretty
assume.
stupid.
Yeah, he was. I assume this is likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important.
Whose soul are you praying for, Maeve?
My brother's, my lord. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself lately.
Yeah, her brother was the governor.
My brother, the fool. No,
Yes.
her fool is the fool is her brother.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right.
If I'd known he had fallen in with such scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hands.
What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands?
It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lord. I think about it and I can't even imagine why. But lately it's like he's not himself.
Ooh.
Keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate, and it's like he's waiting for something. I just can't understand.
What if Bluff is the governor?
I was just thinking that, right? Yeah, what if he'd
And then
actually
her
swapped
brother-
places?
yeah, because like Raldo called your name before he died.
Right.
Let's see that. Yeah.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused.
Maeve stares at Raldo's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes.
Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there I thought, no, I'm sorry. It's impossible.
You thought what?
I thought it was my brother calling my name, Lord, not Lord Roldo. But Dean wasn't there. Meaning I just imagined it in my fright.
Sure. Maeve puts her handkerchief to her mouth and grows pale, most likely recalling the grotesque sight of the governor's violent demise. So, who is to be considered the governor now?
If only I knew, my celestial lord. If only I knew.
Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock. How do I know I can trust you, Maeve? Are you actually shocked, or is this part of the act as well? How can I trust you?
I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought.
That is what any cornered heretic would swear to try to save their life.
Blam.
But I really had nothing to do with any of this, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere.
I need to take a look around.
As you wish, my celestial lord.
Oh, look.
Da.
Remnants of governor. Oh, look! Synth feed. If the wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar, that familiar regains +0, 2 times the familiar's toughness bonus wounds. Oh!
Sounds like that's for Solomorn.
Solomorn. Yeah. Oh, there's more.
There's the Lastarax over here as well.
Gara had loot.
Yes,
What's his
Gara has Dangerous Neighborhood.
Oh,
The
that's
Cerberus
another-
Skull Swarm gains +10 Fellowship at the start of the Overseer's turn. Enemies adjacent to the Servo Skull Swarm must pass a Willpower Resistance test with a +20 bonus or suffer 1 stack of Perplexed. The Servo Skull Swarm's deflection is increased by +1 for each perplexed enemy in a 4-cell radius.
Splendid.
So
Anyway,
I can't use it.
and neither can Solomorn, because he's got a dog, not a servitor skull. Let's see. If the wearer ends their turn with any adjacent familiar, that familiar regains... The familiar regains 10 wounds. Oh, not him heals it. Oh, okay. Well. I'll think about it. Okay. I think we're clear. I can't see. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'm doing a quick save because we just did a fight.
Sure.
We've done many things.
We have done a thing or two.
Oh. Jesus, that quick
I
save
just
was
need
not so
to-
quick.
Yeah, I know, right? I just need to quickly go use the restroom and get refilled on stuff. I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do. Let me take a look here. Right.
Okay.
Grenades.
So,
Pick the right
guys,
bucket. There it is.
I'm going to leave it
That's the
on
grenade I want.
the no camera stream,
Yes,
so at least you guys can
stupid
still
shit.
sort of like see what's going on, and you'll be able to hear Magus and whatnot.
Whoa.
But I'm going to
Let me
quickly
get rid of the servo skull.
stand up and
use those
stretch, go
diamonds.
use the restroom, and I recommend you
Now
guys
I
do the
have- I
same
have
thing.
4
Take this
grenades.
chance to stand up, stretch, go
Need
do
this
whatever you
stupid
need to
servo
do,
skull.
and we'll do whatever. Go do whatever you need to do, whether it's go to the
grenades.
restroom, get something to eat, get something to drink, do
So
whatever you need to
many
do. We'll be back
grenades.
very shortly. See you
A lot of
soon.
drugs too. A lot of heals. Let's see. Everyone's all healed up. They have heals. Heals and pouches. Pouches and heals. Heals and pouches. Pouches and heals. Do, 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 do. Pouches and heals and pouches and heals. Oh, we can actually upgrade his claws, it looks like. Jesus, how does Abelard have so much health now? Is there anything I can get rid of in terms of... Ah, there we go. Let's send that to... Add to cargo. There's 9 of those. 14 of those. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Cargo. Add to cargo. And cargo. Toxic knife. Reconstructed flamer pistol. When hit by this weapon, all melee attacks against... Hang on, what was that? Info? When hit by this weapon, all melee attacks against the target gain plus 10% critical hit chance. Oh, and 15% critical damage for 2 turns. Oh, it weakens them. Interesting. What's the range on that thing, though? 2-4 maximum. Seven, maximum 14. Much better range on that one. Return to void ship. This, oh, we gotta go to the castle. Cupbearer. Who the fuck is that guy? I'm gonna... Cupbearer? Dark maroon amasec is pouring out of the ridiculously gaudy fountain. An eager cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the brim. Oh, ow. Have a taste, if you please, my lord. My celestial lord. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid the cornerstone of our citadel. We tapped it to celebrate you. Do you always have amasec flowing from the fountain? Thank you. I am ready to celebrate my glorious self. Your enjoyments and entertainments are impossible to watch in a sober state. Step away for my mind. Okay. Does it always flow from the fountain? By no means. Such frivolous excess would impede us in carrying out our burden of service for the Emperor. It is only on truly great days, such as today, that the fountain pours forth this noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest of servants could not work the pump for days on end. The pump? Naturally, my celestial lord. It requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of the liquid to the pipes. It's a most useful contraption. Okay, I'm going to keep my mind clear. I dare not protest. Should you change your mind, I am always at your service.
All right, let's get back to it.
Weird cupbearer. The arrow.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody.
Get off of that fight. Oh, well, we're about halfway to.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, everybody.
Beast 36.
I hope you guys all had a good
36
break. I hope you guys had a chance to stand up, stretch, go do whatever you need to do. I am back, and we'll be joining back in with Magus as we continue on with whatever the hell's going on here. So anyway, let's go ahead and hop straight back into it. I have returned. And I have returned with some grape crush.
I was like, you have Fanta? You're Fantaing right now?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's weird. So like, I got these drink packs where it's like these little sachets of the flavoring powder, and I just add it to my water, and so it just makes my water taste like grape or orange or whatever. It's like grape, orange, or strawberry are the three that are in the variety pack.
It's like my gamer subs. Sponsored
it is. You're right. It is kind of like that, except it's like no sugar or anything like that. It's just in something like 5 calories per packet. So it's nice.
Ready to go to the castle?
Yes, are you ready, my celestial lord?
To the castle!
I hear and obey, my celestial lord.
You better fucking do it. Oh,
right.
Oh, we're taking the lift.
We are taking the lift.
Oh, dear.
Please.
Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Clang! Oh, Jesus Christ! What is it, just me and Solomon? It looked like only me and
it looked like only
got on.
half the. Yeah, it looked like only half of everybody got on. Yeah, it's literally just you, Solomon, and Maeve.
Well, this looks like some chaos fuckery.
I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie.
You instantly recognize the spiceful voice and cocky smirk of the fool's mask. The arm that was mauled by the cybermastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. I can't tell from the model that's currently the case, but whatever.
Right, he's just standing there.
There is a gunshot wound in his shoulder, surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked in blood.
Interesting.
We winged him that one time.
That's right, we did. Still acting the buffoon. Some people never learn.
Solomon gestures behind his back to the cybermastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light snaking through the veins of Thesertium in the floor and walls. The crystals in his eye sockets gleam and go dark in time with the flashes.
So that's the Psyker?
Maybe? Or some other guy with fucked up eyes.
Yeah.
It's a very common thing, apparently.
Right.
At once, you recognize him as the sculptor.
I was right.
Offered to carve, all right, you were right. To carve your visage out of Thesertium. The old man does not seem to notice you. All his attention is focused on the strange altar. Tadua, the Scorched. Tadua, the executioner, stands behind the fool and gives you a crooked smile. I thought he died.
So did I.
Fine, good. Commander Lucra. Nearby Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps a sullen vigil. His hand never leaves the handle of his weapon. Perhaps you could start by explaining what that was all about? Bodyguards for a private conversation? Isn't that a bit much? The governor is dead. Was it your doing?
We know this is the governor.
Yeah, I know.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Perhaps you could start by explaining what all that was about. Let's just start with the words and
Now,
explain yourself.
why so tense?
I simply grew tired of you forever wandering about with your retinue.
He was delaying me.
I know, right?
I was trying to get things done.
I was totally not delaying you. You're just taking forever. Yeah.
Never a chance for a quiet word face to face. Yet I see your fearsome guardian has managed to find his way here as well.
The fool sneers as he nods towards the arbitrator.
And do pardon the less than gentle reception. These rain-worn mechanisms never fail to disappoint. Freaking one moment, failing the next.
Bodyguards for a private conversation? Isn't that a bit much?
Times are troubled, as you know. I want everything to go according to plan.
The governor is dead. Was it your doing?
Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole, even if I wanted to.
What the fuck does... What? Bluff
He-
throws up his
well-
arms in an exaggerated fashion.
Well, because the governor was eaten by a thing, and so he's being facetious and saying he wasn't the one who ate the governor.
I didn't do it.
Yeah.
The Lacerax, fool. You unleashed it on the governor. Don't try to deny it.
Objection.
It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants.
Correct.
But truth should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake, not worth crying over. The true
Yes, we know.
governor... Right. The true governor of Thessera stands before you, esteemed guests.
Yes, we know. You're so stupid. It's like, bitch, we've known.
Dane, come on. Sorry. Dane,
Come on, for real. Come on. No fooling.
Dane, come on. Don't say things like that. It's not right. It's...
It's the truth.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. You can't even do as you're told.
Fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. Take off the mask. I want to see whom I'm speaking to. What was it that Maeve should have done, Bluff? Yeah, take off the mask. We're done here. Wrapping his hands around the mask, Bluff begins to slowly pull it away from his face, squirming and sobbing theatrically. Suddenly, the moans turn into gurgling laughter, and the fool removes his hands from the mask.
A jest. You'll have time to examine this face very thoroughly.
But he's missing his face.
Yes.
What was that Maeve should have done, Bluff?
Bring you here, to the altar of change, and not ask questions. So simple, but she couldn't even manage that.
And I, according to your plan, was supposed to die.
Solomon raises the palm of his hand that holds the invisible mark of the data brand.
Exactly. I don't need you. You don't worry. Sorry, but don't worry. I've planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready?
Bluff smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real?
Or
Solomon turns
is
slightly
it?
away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while the Cyber Mastiff gets into position. Oh, fuck! I didn't even get to see that thing back there. And yeah, he's got
Yeah.
glowy eyes. Holy shit. I wish they showed his... he had a portrait or something. That would have been cool.
I don't remember what voice I gave him.
He didn't have a portrait, so he ain't important.
Fair enough.
The preparations are complete, my lord.
Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles towards the edge of the balcony. The Sarah is not your homeworld, is that right? If you are the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool? I suppose the irregularities with the tithe were part of your plan too. Your scribe Gregorius Fault left some intriguing notes behind. In them, he appears to be describing the switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? What is the altar of change? Zinchian fuckery, I know that much.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll start out simple and we'll keep delaying until his face gets eaten.
I see you've already found me out, eh? That's right. I was born and raised on Idex, the greatest world in all the Imperium.
Lies.
I'll never forget... You're right. I'll never forget the mix of plasteel and ferrocrete. The glitter of proud spires and the eternal humiliation of my appointment.
Oh, because he got appointed to this backwaters planet
Correct.
instead of being on the... No. Why?
Why? Yeah, why were you sent to Thessera?
Yeah. Punishment.
To serve the Imperium faithfully. And honestly, why else?
Our all-knowing administratum benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than a Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service on Idex. I packed my bags and came here to govern this backwater. What a joke.
If you were the real governor, why bother masquerading as the fool?
It is simple. Who would ever take a fool? Pitiful jester seriously? Sorry, a poor, pitiful fool jester seriously. Yeah, I can't read, I'm sorry. Also, me using my regular voice for this guy is just throwing me off too now. It's like, yeah. Anyway, who would even spare him a glance? Beneath this fool's cap, my hands were free, and I could devote myself entirely to preparing for our grand finale, and to conceal the tracks of my little mischief.
You're lucky that I found someone else to inform about every pyramid in Egypt. What your YouTube comment section would be an encyclopedia. What? Really? Should I watch Super Mario Galaxy? I don't know. Sure.
Looks fine. I haven't seen a real.
It looks decent.
Yeah.
From what I've heard, though, I think they're gonna put Star Fox in it. I heard.
Yes,
Star Fox
they've already announced who's going to be the voice actor too.
Who?
It's that guy from.
It's that guy.
Gosh, I don't know his damn name. He was in that movie recently with Sydney Sweeney. It's like Anyone But You.
I don't think I saw that one, or know about that one. But okay. At least it doesn't sound like Pedro Pascal. Ha. Star Fox.
It is not Pedro Pascal. It is. I'm trying to. Glenn Powell.
Oh, Glenn Powell. Oh,
Yes.
okay. He was in the new Top Gun movie. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's.
This when they launched the Smash Bro cinematic universe. Well,
Yes.
they
already
were talking
kinda
about
launched
we're going
it.
to have all sorts. I mean, Donkey Kong's in it and other Mario type characters, but I don't. Star Fox is not a Mario character. He's a Nintendo character.
Yes.
If they throw like Kirby in there, that's going to be fucking wild. But I don't think they'll
Fair
throw
enough,
in
actually, that's a good
Zelda
point.
because they might be holding off on Zelda and Link and like Hyrulean
his
type
movie,
characters for the live action thing. So this might be kicking it off. All right. Bluff? Yes. Bluff? Yes.
Sorry.
Or did you say that? I can't remember.
I found no, I didn't. I found a replacement. Roldo wanted to play at power, and I graciously let him. Shame he didn't rule for long.
Bluff's jeering laughter carries no hint of pity. Solid Snake in the post-credit scene. Snake will return.
Right. And all.
Bayonetta could show up.
Oh gosh, yeah, that would be funny. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment.
The elation in his voice sounds almost maniacal. The arbitrator gives you a subtle nod. The cybermastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. I suppose they so we can keep talking before that.
Yeah.
I suppose the irregularities with the tithe were part of your plan too?
Oh yes, one small part of the grand design. To be precise, the first bait you had to take, which you did with commendable zeal.
I aim to impress. Those hieroglyphics mean sup, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sure the ancient Egyptians actually typed that way too.
Yes.
That's all it is. It's just a bunch of like dude bro speak all over the walls.
The concept was simple. Disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Arbites walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them, Lazarus. Leon to Diddy Kong. Party's over. Yeah. You didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a protector together.
Your scribe Gregorius left some intriguing notes behind, and then he appears to be describing a switch bodies. Is that all part of your plan? Let's go with that.
You are perceptive, aren't you? My previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them, actually, including Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Thesmorpheus? His brain turned out to be a bit of a complication.
Mocking laughter erupts from behind the mask, making the fool's body shake all over.
But do not fret. This time it will work.
It would be a funny idea if I took everything I said in the conversation and typed it out in hieroglyphics. Wouldn't that take longer? Probably get shadow banned, but it'd be all worth it. We'd probably see it as wingdings, just ASCII characters.
Fair enough. Yeah.
What is the altar of change? The fool gestures towards the object in front of the sculptor.
A great artifact which Tavros carved from this planet's unique gift. Faceterium. Take a good look at it while you still can.
If you grovel before me, I will be merciful and let Solomorn finish you off quickly. Draw your weapon, governor, fool, or perhaps you're just a madman, Bluff. Draw your weapon. Enough talk. I will not listen to another word of this heresy.
Whichever.
Yeah, 3, probably. Yeah, we're kicking it off now. The fool chuckles nastily.
You have overlooked one small detail.
And what is that?
What detail? Talk, you bastard.
Solomorn raises his voice and takes a step towards Bluff, clearly trying to draw his attention. Glyto freezes, silently awaiting the signal to attack. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve, more specifically, on the necklace on her chest.
A lovely piece, isn't it?
The Serdium? You see Solomorn's hand signal out of the corner of your eye. Glyto leaps, but does not reach the fool. The Psyker moves at the same time, a flash of light, and everything goes dark.
Oh my.
Oh, stealing bodies and stuff? You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. The pain comes first, throbbing in your head, then the metallic taste in your mouth. And finally, the feel of the hard floor chafing your stinging cheek. Look around, Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it. When I get out of here, you're dead. Let's make a deal. Let me out, and you can ask for anything except my death. No. Weak. Weak.
Yeah, that's weak.
How dare you attack me? I am a rogue trader. Wine, wine, wine. Look around. Just take a look. You see Bluff through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader. Or is it a trick of the light? Maeve, as white as a sheet, with a dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool.
Oh.
Will we be able to save the girl? Find out next time.
Wait, she's supposed to be standing next to the fool? I don't see her standing next to the fool. I see Glyto on the floor next to the fool. I don't... Yeah, that's weird.
There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Bluff is standing in the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping sound and an old man's muttering coming from the depths of the hall.
This feels like it's like some...
catch.
Sorry, this feels like some like Full Metal Alchemist nonsense. Like you've got the full Ingram and everything, and
yeah, equivalent exchange.
Right. So they're switching souls, essentially switching bodies.
The few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic.
Rogue Trader, can you hear me?
Oh, there you are. Hello. If you don't try to translate that, I'm busy. You turn to the voice. Solomorn is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears unharmed. Oh, there she is. There's Maeve.
Yeah, she's still standing where she was.
Still there.
Right.
Game jank.
Also,
Solomorn, are you all right? Maeve's necklace is more than pretty bubble when I get... Okay. Solomorn, are you all right?
Did you read what Benji asked about Nintendo making a Fire Emblem for the
Fire
cinematic
Emblem
version?
For the cinematic universe? I mean, there's so much. I've never played or done anything with Fire Emblem. I just know there's like infinite amount of fucking characters they keep throwing into Smash Brothers.
There is. But I mean, there's so many generations they could do it.
Person.
Yeah.
It's another sword person. Like, they're all sword people.
Well, it kind of happens when you're dealing with medieval fantasy series, right?
Still,
they're all
like
going to be
Zelda,
largely sword people.
The world of Zelda, you could do... Okay, so Zelda is magic user. Link can be a sword fighter. Ganondorf is like a powerful, heavy magic user. So there's a variety that you could have to it. And then Sheik. They separated Zelda from Sheik, and Sheik's a ninja.
Yeah. I mean, so like the way it goes, if I remember correctly, it's like you've got sword, lance,
Gunner,
and then axe, and then you have like archers, right? So like long range archers, and then you have magic. So like Robin, and then we do have a magic user from Fire Emblem in Smash Brothers, right? So because I believe we do have Robin in there, but we don't have a ton of like. There's no lance, there's no axe people, there's no like archers. It's just it's largely sword people that they've chosen, and I will give them that for sure.
It just gets kind of goofy to me when it's like Nintendo has all of these IPs and they just take one IP and they use a bunch of, like, the most amount of IPs they've used are from Fire Emblem versus like things that they directly own, like Mario.
I thought they directly own Fire Emblem. Do they not?
Metroid. I don't know. I don't know if, I mean, maybe. It just doesn't seem like one of their like direct IPs. It seems like they're going through somebody else in that.
Fair enough. Yeah, you, looks like it was... It looks like it's always been published by Nintendo, but it looks like it's always been developed by Tecmo Koei.
Intelligent Systems.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm talking about like Nintendo having sole creative control. But I mean, like, they have Bayonetta. Somehow they can, and then like...
Well, they
Solid
bought 'em.
Snake, that's Metal Gear, and they don't own Metal Gear. That's
right. They licensed him. Yeah.
Apparently, Mega Man's going to be in that Sonic Crossroads racing game.
Weird. That's really weird.
Hitsune Miku is in that fucking game. That's like what? It's the Fortnite-ification going over again. Where things used to be kind of cool, of like, oh my god, that character's in. Now it's just like, okay, Doomslayer could show up, and I wouldn't even be surprised.
Right. I'm fine.
He looks away for a moment and then back at you. Under Bluff's unwavering gaze, he cannot communicate any more clearly. Awareness test succeeded. You look over to where Solomorn indicated. Glyto lies motionless in the middle of the room. Judging by the flickering lumens of it on his implants, the dog is still alive. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty bauble, I take it.
Much more. You see, with the right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple, dirty blue pebble from the depths of the Thesara into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information.
Master Chief and Shrek show up in every RE game. Did you install mods on this?
Yeah.
No. God, that clip is so fucking good.
Yeah.
The timing
it's
of
classic,
it, just,
yeah.
Like, oh, so
and
good.
I assume this happened in somebody's live stream. Is that correct?
Probably.
Because I've only seen the
I
clip,
so
I don't know like who the people are that are talking, where it comes from, when this happened originally.
Love to give them credit for it.
Yeah, absolutely. But like it feels just so like real and in the moment of there's a couple of buddies playing Resident Evil 6 because it's got the the co-op stuff.
It's 5.
Is it 5? Okay.
With Christian Sheva.
I don't know any of the damn characters.
You don't play spooky
I
games.
don't play Resident Evil. Yes.
Although 5 isn't spooky.
I know. But yeah, so like, I don't know. But like, my point being is that like, it feels so, like authentic in terms of like just the timing and everything. So, and it's enjoyable.
Yeah. I guess the least awful is when I get out of here, you are dead. It's the least whiny of all the other ones.
Enough chit chat. Tavrisk, begin.
Wheezing raspily, the old man with the Thessarium eyes spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth. In response, the markings beneath your cage seem to inhale and begin glowing with light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening.
Dane, stop!
Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him out of the center of the circle. Oh.
What? You're not gonna be Maeve.
The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerates the air in your lungs, and makes your heart judder in your chest. And finally, darkness descends, impenetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You are bobbing like a boat tossed on upon the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink, and the patches of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you, in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face. An expression you have never seen in a mirror. Oh, look, I'm Maeve now. Oh.
Yeah, you're Maeve now.
It almost looks like her portrait kind of changed a bit. Like the necklace around her looks like it has lines. I don't remember those being there before. Like, tendrils coming out of it or something. At your feet lies a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face, covering his wrinkled visage with both hands. The ugly and enraged governor of Thessera rises hastily.
Now it looks like he's missing an arm.
Now it looks like he's
missing
an
arm.
arm.
He's not missing an arm. I see. He's actually holding his other arm. I see.
Yeah, it's behind him.
Yep.
He's missing his face. Bluff the court fool. Staring daggers at you, Ruldo shrieks.
Seize her. Seize Maeve.
Seize her. The guard takes a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Solomon now, try to strike the guard, scramble back. Yeah, Solomon now. A sweet, melodious voice rings out. Not yours.
Lato, attack!
I mean, he's not gonna fucking
right.
Don't tell me twice. Your head swims, and through the haze, you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no sign of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out, for a solution, until, somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It is the Cybermastiff's visors lighting up, giving you a chance to run.
Nice.
Bit him in the ass and he died. Bit him in the dick and he died. There you go.
You escaped. Interesting.
Best doggo. What do you mean I escaped? I, of course, escaped. I ran.
Well, you left your body behind.
It's fine.
Holy crap, this is going to turn into Full Metal Alchemist.
It's fine. Your mind is a loose shard cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives? Or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, biting into every scrap of disjointed thought, ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop and let you dissolve in unconsciousness. But something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together, piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void.
Yeah,
your memories.
You're basically Alphonse now, except instead of being tied to a freaking armor shell, you're tied to this lady.
Tied to a woman!
Mm-hmm.
Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown. Solomon shouting something. He gave Glydo an order, but what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness.
Dun, dun, dun.
You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you. An angry horse's head emerges from the... Why the horse angry?
I don't know. He's angry.
The horse is like, why the fuck are you here? You are back. You are alive. Strength, 60%. Push the horse away. Shout. Focus your gaze. Feel your body. Let's try a strength check. Test failed. You try to shove the head away from you, but your hand veers off. Your palms feel nothing. Palm sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Because the skin on them is just some unwieldy meat cover forcibly pulled onto your frame. Your fingers curl up of their own accord.
Gosh.
Focus your gaze. Focus your gaze. Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sordid image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. It's just the planet. Yes. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. But somehow your body remembers the sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hands, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Shout? Your shout is as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, it's just as strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away, a big brother. So funny and always smiling. With some effort, you manage to force his gentle face out of your head.
So basically, yeah, you're basically being forced into this body, but the body still remembers.
And it's multiple memories from other things, just all over the place. Agility. I fail. Your attempt at twisting your body around only ends in a racking pain shooting through your back. The most you can achieve is a lurch upward, accompanied by a piercing crunch somewhere in the spine.
Oh, gosh.
My back! Feel your body. Your hand finds something on your chest. Hello. Something so cold it burns your fingers. For a moment, you think that it is the real you, the shard of your will lost in the flow, but it turns out to be nothing more than a Thesserium necklace. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection, and his gloating voice seems to hang at the edge of your awareness. This body remembers pain and electrified air, something bad. Rise to your feet. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile. Scrawny legs, frail arms, these do not belong to you. This is a costume, and it is not yours. It does not fit your status. It is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You are overcome with the urge to tear off your flesh and throw it away like a worn glove.
You?
Your iron will... Before becoming a right. Your iron will immediately rejects the shameful weakness, and you give yourself an order to steady yourself and to probe the memories of the previous owner of this body. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into a nearby water trough at your reflection. You see similar features. Some unnatural force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Ruldo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you have spent some time in this stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your own mortal shell?
Oh, so you
Find your body!
You get to wander around.
Turn to portrait picture, and I am perplexed. I am disturbed. I am staggered. I am psychosomatic trauma. I am not my body, not your body. Do I have things I can do? Apprehend. I can control Glido, I guess. Those are my things. All right. Well,
Weapon skill 1. Ballistic skill 1. Oh gosh.
The Cybermastiff does not respond to nudges. Oh god, I lost that. Where's my bottom of it?
Oh, also
does
you're
not respond
apprehended
to nudges or commands. The lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation. Rummaging through the scraps, a mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead, next to which stands a rusty pitchfork. Your attention is drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waste, and looking suspiciously like a limb. Investigate the waste. You pull out the strange object from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm, crudely severed at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck.
Oh gosh.
I want to take the arm so then I can say I am armed.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm taking the arm. It's mine. You pick up what used to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. You piece of shit. Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem. You lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Fuck. Okay.
You're just
step away from the heat. The horse behind you snorts and shifts about. Why are you judging me, horse?
Oh, man.
Guess I'm feeding the horse the arm. The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. From the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. Look around the stable. There's a good horse. You weren't trying to eat me, were you? Examine the horse. Toss the corpse part over the stable door. Coercion. Shout at the horse. Get back! Look around the stable. Hungry horse. The horse must have smashed through the stall to reach you. You immediately note the empty trough and the fetid pile of vegetable tops under your feet. For a moment, the approach to the rotting waste is blocked by an iron fence. The horse whinnies restlessly as it casts its eye towards the barrier. There's a good horse. You weren't trying to eat me, were you? The horse watches you cautiously. You can see thick strings of saliva dripping from its lips. Examine the horse. Success. The horse snorts and shows you its large teeth. It is unclear what this creature usually feeds on, but right now, it would happily munch on your fingers. Corpse pot! The animal's nostrils flare in agitation. It pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, then trots off after the treat with a rumble.
Surprised you'd even have the strength to be able to toss the arm.
You're right. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through it. Stable hand. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage, and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver.
Oi! You let the horse loose, you little wench. I'll skin you alive.
Strength 10, agility 10, call for help. There is actually a call for help. You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There is no way out. At least this foray into the life of Thessarian peasantry has been a short one.
Yay.
An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at terrifying speed.
Oh my.
Glyto? Suddenly, dog.
You're right.
Dead.
Oh.
The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs and fur and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the Cybermastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you.
Just ripping out a man's spine, because why not?
Best boy. Best boy. Good boy, Glyto. You notice the dent in one of the Cybermastiff's implants. He has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received this injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Glyto stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. Logitech success. Cybermastiff listens only to its Arbity's master. The fact that Glyto is here means that Solomon has ordered him to follow you through the trapdoor. The arbitrator must have adjusted Glyto's priorities to give him to have him guard you. He's my boy now. Well,
The question is, can you find the other people? You know, like the rest of
team?
the party. Yeah.
Abelard. I mean, that's what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go on a adventure. Oh, Etika. Etika's up there. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The vilest among them is missing an eye, but he makes sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you.
Hello, puppet. Where'd you get that dress? You know, my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on a wedding day. Would you lend it to her?
What bride to be? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothes. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you right along with your skin. Persuasion
gosh.
100, coercion 100. Please let me through. I'm just a poor girl. I don't have anything. Of course I'll lend it to you right after I flay you where you stand, scum! That's where I'm leaning. Aren't you that one-eyed fellow? Should I give Mergeth your regards? She's waiting for me up ahead. Glyto, execute. I'm going coercion. Fuck this guy. I'm fucking angry. I hate this planet. Coercion to success. Something in your gaze causes the bandit's smile to disappear. One of them whispers something to the leader. The one-eyed man clicks his tongue to mask his trepidation.
Rock shit. Off with you. Putting down palace brats is more mess than it's worth.
The bandits let you pass, having seemingly lost all interest in you.
Isn't that nice?
Oh, Etiko. She was there and then she walked away. Okay, I'm gonna go.
She's
talk
still
to
there.
her.
She's still there.
I'm
Etika.
gonna go talk to her. Stay safe, dearest, and say a great big thank you to his graciousness for me. I'll never forget his good heart. Aw, is this
That's
your shithole? Is this your shithole you live out of? Holy shit. Bitch, you live like this?
Yep. Well, that is the state of most of the peasantry, right?
Something of a peasantry myself. The wheel is similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator to the central square. This one, however, has completely rusted with his age. There's a Glyto test over there. Let me see. Can I get over that? No. I don't know. Can I get up here?
I think there's a path this way.
All right. I'll walk my way around.
I think you can get up there.
I see. Right next to a bloated mutant. My favorite.
Yay!
Well, there isn't much to this area. Not much at all. Okay. I just don't want to miss anything.
Right.
Where are they? My eyes, my precious eyes. They've melted. Melted!
Melted, I say.
Have you seen my eyes? I've lost my eyes. All right, they fell out of my skull. Just another day for me. Just another day for old Derek.
Derek.
Grim dark indeed.
Yes.
Glyto, do thing. Oh, Jesus
Glyto,
Christ.
do the thing. Yeah, there you go. Now you got more of a path.
Face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? Thwop.
Yeah, I think we would have been fine.
Going with thwop.
We spent the whole day hooking that thing up. Now we got to do it all over again. Get out of here before you break everything else.
I'll flay the skin from your bones. I've
Such
had
a good
doozy
line.
of a day.
Right.
People are killing me all over themselves, all over the property.
Was there?
Did you ever see Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
No, I still haven't.
Good movie,
I've
movie.
heard of it, and my coworkers love the hell out of it, but I haven't seen it myself.
It's a good movie. Yeah, all these hovels and shit.
What I've heard. Also, doesn't that have Alan Tudyk in it?
It's Alan Tudyk. Yep. It's another one of those that's kind of a deconstruction of the horror genre. If you ever seen like Cabin in the Woods and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it's done in a very comedic and fun way, not like, well, it's kind of insulting.
Yeah.
The comedic
It's meant to be a comedy, yeah.
Of misunderstanding, you know.
Right.
That type of thing. Oh god, where am I now? Well, I made it up, so
Indeed.
can I go up this way? Celebrated could be the path to the upper town, if only it weren't so high up. Well, I guess I'm going the long way.
Yep.
Oh, things and people. Useless swine that can't even deliver a cartload of belongings without breaking something. Now I have to go the longer way.
Yes.
God,
I'm sorry,
this
sir.
Fucking...
The rain washed away the road, so I had to drag it uphill.
That was realistic, right?
I feel sorry for the common sods, but if I step in to help, I'll get kicked out of the slums with them. Yeah, okay. I should just go to the void ship.
Yeah. Let me in.
Bye.
I'm the Rogue Trader.
You know, if we had any psychers with us, maybe they would be able to detect where I am and be
Fair
like,
enough,
"There he
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
There he is."
I mean, shouldn't Cabela be able to, like, wouldn't she be getting spoken to by the Undying One?
Maybe. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm knocking on that gate. Maybe.
What's
Is that
that
you?
knocking?
Hold on, I'll get it.
That's nice.
She has friends.
Well, I hope we can save her.
She'll probably die.
Oh, dude.
It's grimdark. She'll die.
Have you been going through my Resident Evil VODs and stuff?
I believe I finished the second one. I still need to go through and watch the rest of them. So like I'm on two.
I don't want to spoil it for you, but
three.
there's like a moment with like the little girl that I'm like, oh fuck this game.
I think I
But
remember.
then at the very end,
yeah.
it kind of like tries to bring it back around. I'm like, okay, well fuck this game the other way.
Well, I
now.
saw the
It's
end.
just stupid.
I remember I watched the end with you.
Oh right.
And how they, because I know that she transforms.
Yeah.
And I kind of figured that was gonna be the case because the other girl disappeared, and it's like, yeah, she's probably gonna turn into a monster too. Like the other girl was a twin, and she gets turned into a monster, and so this girl will get turned into a monster too. I figured that was gonna be the case. But then, like I know in the ending they show Grace with the girl, like she adopted her.
Yeah.
And she's got her sight back, right? And so it kind of makes sense she did turn into a monster, and then whatever antidote thing that was given to Leon, they gave to her as well to bring her back and make her normal again.
Well, the thing that's goofy is like, okay, she transforms and Leon is forced to, I was watching more reviews of the game.
Yeah.
If you don't do anything in that scene, Leon still shoots her. And at the very end of the game, Leon like leans into Grace because Grace is all like fucking distraught over the girl. He says like, I didn't shoot any vitals. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, because in that moment when Leon shoots her and she falls down apparently dead, Leon at that moment doesn't go, I didn't shoot her in any of the vitals. He just goes, yeah, I'm so sorry. He was a like making everyone think, oh, that she's dead.
Yeah.
At the very end, it almost seems like it was such an ass pull of, don't worry, she's fine. I'm like, okay, I'm happy she's fine, but also you did it in the dumbest way possible. They're just like, I didn't shoot her in any of the vitals.
We saw you shoot her in the vitals.
I'm pretty sure you did. Her heart was on the outside. You knocked her. What the fuck? Just dumb stuff. Just so they can like be like, well, she's fine. I'm like,
yeah.
Like, yes, thank you, but not how I wanted it. It's not how you tell the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to save the girl. Damn it.
Right.
Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. A balding man with a bowl cut. How does that work? is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you.
I'll tell you how it is. He has the bowl cut. He basically looks like
Like a monk?
Kevin. He looks like Kevin from The Office. Or
yeah,
like a monk. But yeah, like Kevin from The Office is the one that sort of like really comes to mind when you describe it like that.
Sure.
Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new celestial lord has paid us a visit. They say he descended from the sky on a great bird of iron. He stepped out of its belly, clad in golden armor. Any who saw him were blinded by the splendor. That's his anointed for you.
Hot-bellied commoner. Wow. Wow. That's a role I'd love to play. Ugly degenerate number 6. That's me.
I mean, they're all kind of ugly degenerates, so I mean...
That's true, it's a backwater
You're
planet.
right.
Rubbish. I've heard the tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. He's a nobleman like any other, just a more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own nobles do. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the God Emperor's will that this place be at the top of ours in dust. It's how the world works. Next thing you know, that Celestial Lord will make this whole place his own. The pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face.
I mean, technically it already is his, because it's under his protectorate, right?
Hello? Yeah, I knew the tithe. Give me your tithe. Scrawny commoner.
You want to take him or shall I?
You can do it.
All right.
Oi! I wish it was like you said. But something tells me bad things are coming now that he's here. I heard the new Celestial Lord. Wait. Look, that's Maeve over there. She served the Celestial Lord herself. She can tell us all about it. Hey, Maeve!
Small crowd rushes towards you. You want me to tell you about the Celestial Lord? Well, I know a thing or two. The people's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary.
Right. I was told the Celestial Lord accepted the key to Thessara from the court fool's hand himself. He didn't shun the fool. He didn't beat him. So gracious.
The servant whispers with reverence.
How's it happened? Right, Maeve? Sorry, that's how it happened. I swear. I put on this voice and I can't read to save my life.
Your brains just start leaking out your ears. You're too into the role.
Right.
The very last choice is distract them. Say, isn't that the Celestial Lord over there? Look over there. It's all true. I have nothing to add. You people all feast on gossip, but I'm telling you, the Celestial Lord has never dirtied his hands with worldly affairs. He is above such petty things. How could he not be when he rules over 1,000 worlds? Well, almost. The governor's gift wasn't to his liking, and Roldo was punished severely for it. Now every time the Celestial Lord so much as looks at him, he quivers and his teeth clatter so badly. You could use his jaw as a hammer. Finally, someone our rich folks are afraid of. Well, let me try the first persuasion, because, yeah, 1,000 failed. The people exchange anxious whispers. One of them shakes his head doubtfully as he steals glances in your direction. Well, fuck me.
I told you. He's not any Celestial Lord. One of the God Emperor's anointed. A benefactor.
The servant elbows the others, bidding them to be silent.
Be quiet, will you? Let me speak.
The servant lowers his voice to a whisper.
Have you heard about the mutant disaster? Everyone wanted to blame the commander or the executioner. The Celestial Lord interfered and was merciful. It was like I'm telling it. Wasn't it, Maeve?
You have to twist the story every which way. If only you looked into the Celestial's eyes, and never once you would realize how full of light he is. Whenever he orders something done, you can feel it in your heart that it is the God Emperor talking through him. It is the truth. That it's the truth, and who are we to fathom his truth? You know so little, the Celestial Lord never forgave the man for his misstep. He had his family brought before him and tortured them at length. And he laughed throughout the entire ordeal with a voice so sinister, even the rats in the corners died of sheer horror.
So I feel like the number 2 is like painting him in even better light, right?
Yeah.
And number 3 is basically painting him in, oh, he's this evil, like he not as evil, but you know, he really destroys people and type of thing, you know, trying to essentially intimidate give a more intimidating version of the character, right? And the versus like it's just as you said, because like what he described is basically what happened, right?
Yeah. You want to go with that one then?
Yeah. I feel like we technically gain XP for it, but like story-wise, it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
Well, I won't if I fail it. Which
Yeah.
feels
Also
like
true.
even though it gives me a high percentage, it's
Yeah.
still like weighted against you.
Right.
Somehow. The trio falls silent for a while, each lost in their own thoughts. Potbelly commoner. Maeve, you got closer to him than anyone else here. How did he treat you?
Yeah, mate, tell us. What's it like to be around one of the God Emperor's anointed? If it'd been me there, I know I couldn't have said a word in his presence. You never know what to expect from someone of such rank. For all you know, you say the wrong thing, and here's your tongue ripped out, roasted, and served to you on a plate. What's that look for? It's happened before, I wouldn't lie.
The Celestial Lord allowed me to sing for him till sundown. Anyone who didn't fall silent when we approached and distracted him from enjoying the music was immediately executed.
Oh gosh.
I'll go with he was amicable and kind to me. Success! The commoners nod their understanding as they continue to hang on your every word. Hooray!
Just a quick glance. Just to walk on the same ground he stepped on. If we had rulers like that, we could all breathe easy. Why can't they make mercy their new custom instead of wearing those sewed-on faces?
Oh, have you heard about the Lord Grimley's new wife? Potbellied servant has the other two attentions now. They lean closer, losing interest in the previous topic, and you can no longer hear a word they're saying. It would appear the trio has forgotten about you completely.
Nice. So you're
He's
basically
got huge tits. I'll tell you what.
Tell you what.
I tell you what.
I tell you what. Damn it, Bobby. Up to the castle, up to the castle, up to the castle. Maybe we will just meet up with the crew. They just stood there the
Right.
whole time and be like, well,
Right.
the elevator broke. I guess we'll just wait for him down here.
Right.
I was waiting for like the dream sequence when they would they like broke in and tried to like
Oh yeah.
save. I'm like, follow. Oh, saving. Oh, yeah, they're actually just fucking standing there.
Like, I wonder what happened.
Why is my model still there?
Your model is still there? I don't see your
Yeah,
model.
it was on the elevator.
Oh. Interesting.
Standing on the elevator, like right in the corner here. Yeah. The Vox in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There is no need for concern. The Proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents. Together with the Governor, I will be back as soon as we are done here. There is a loud click indicating that the other side has cut the connection. Abelard furrows his brow. What he just heard does not sit well with the old officer.
Oh,
See, I'm still there.
right. Where? Hold on. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's funny.
Hi, floating.
Oh, I feel uneasy. Even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine, something about his voice wasn't quite right. Then again, the Proctor's there too.
God, Emperor, grant me the patience to endure this idle wait. Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila and slips into what looks like a quiet prayer.
Activating standby mode.
Eskel emits a quiet hum as he begins his binaric prayer.
Of course.
Every moment spent away from the Dawnman is another defeat for me.
Oh my god, she's so obsessive.
Right.
As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For
What's-
now,
what's-
the reaction...
What's the term? Yandere? She's a
Yeah.
yandere, basically.
Well, was it Yandere? Tsundere is I hate you. And
Right. Tsundere is so like, I hate you, but
so much
secretly
I'll
love
cut.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas like yandere is like, I love you so much, but I also
I'll
might
hurt
kill
myself.
you. Or, yeah. I'll hurt. Something
Or
will get
others.
hurt. Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, their reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. It's me, Lazarus, the Lord Captain. I am here. Rejoice, one and all, for the rogue trader von Valancius has returned to you. At last, I found you. I need your help. Yeah, that's
They
the
might
most,
kill you if you do too.
Normal one, yeah. They take no notice of you at first, but after a moment, one by one, they turn their gazes to you. Silence falls over the street.
My dear, you were not the one assigned to watch over the Rogue Trader. Oh, sorry, were you not the one assigned to watch over the Rogue Trader?
I have fallen victim to profane sorcery. I am Lazarus. I enter Theodore of Avalaster Paris in the course found for literature. What else might I dredge up from the past to make you believe me? Look, I have Solomorn's Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Thessarian chit? Abelard, present me my retinue. See, like this, I'm very curious if we had a psyker on our team right now. Would
Oh,
would they
yeah.
be like, oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Also, the walls are bleeding. anyone notice that?
Right.
Dad.
This statement is potentially true. Cybermaster protocols are difficult to breach and override, much less
Pascal casts a gloomy look at his surroundings.
in a primitive culture such as this.
I have fallen victim to profane sorcery. I need my body back.
Do not whelp, child. I will cut your thread quickly and painlessly before your soul succumbs to corruption.
Bitch, get away from me. I guess the last one is like where it's gonna go towards. We need to get upstairs. Just trust me on this. You will find the Rogue Trader at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least, no one is arguing with you anymore.
Fair enough.
I'm tired of doing nothing. Let's try it.
Right.
Even if it's wrong. I just want to do something. Holy fuck!
Hey, just burst in.
See that wall? I don't want to. When the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. From the shadows, the jester's eyes spark with malice as they meet yours. Behind him stands a cage in which you, or rather your body, is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lip is split, and a vox lies next to you. In another cage to the side stands Solomorn, glaring through the bars at the true governor of Thessera.
Yeah,
Upon seeing you
Solomorns.
and Glido, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze off you, he gives you a slow nod. He is ready to fight.
Yay!
How did you... The elevator! Damn it. Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why
We
couldn't
took
you...
the stairs.
Right. Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed?
The fool looks back at the altar.
Tavrisk, move!
I'm so bored. The Psyker's cracked skin seems ready to crumble to dust, but his Thesserdium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire.
The ritual's nearly complete, my lord. The altar of change is ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate.
You have stolen something from me, Roldo. I have come to reclaim it. Address Tavrisk. Hey, Psyker! Return me to my body at once, and I will grant you an easy death. From across the room.
Right.
Get fucked! Lunge at Roldo.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
I've come to reclaim it. The fool mockingly sticks out his chin.
And how, may I ask, do you intend to do that? Only Tavrisk and myself know how the ritual works. Certainly, he is the only one who can perform it. And it just so happens that we don't feel much inclined to cooperate. Your tongue is quite superfluous. A quite superfluous part of your body. Vil Roldo. Worry not. This flaw is easy to correct.
Well, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna call the Psyker names.
Yeah.
Without removing his hands from the stone in front of him, the heavily augmented old man turns around to look at you, an expression of utter amazement spreading across his face.
Why would I negotiate with a corpse to be? You are the past, and the governor and I are bound for the future. I feel like his
Abelard,
voice
destroy
changes
this
every
man's
time.
dick. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
truth is,
fuck!
in his words, it is
see the
senseless to
demon?
negotiate with a corpse. Oh my gosh, I missed that.
The wibbling mass that's off to
Yeah.
the side there. Oh, we're gonna have fucking fun. This is gonna be good.
Anyway.
It's senseless to negotiate with a corpse to be.
Cabela runs her fingers along the edge of her blade with a slow, almost caressing motion. Lunge at Ruldo! The court fool snaps his fingers and the guards ready their weapons. In the tense silence that follows, every sound, every movement can be clearly heard. And then, the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars.
Oh, gosh.
You couldn't have done that sooner.
Well, he was waiting.
Fair enough.
This is his DLC. kind
This
of mission,
is,
so
yeah.
of course he's gonna be like, I'm the hero here.
Uh-oh.
Can't be good for anyone. Oh,
He's just going all out. Let's just destroy
Fuck
everything.
that thing. Fuck
Yeah.
that thing. Goodbye. Withstand crack grenade, nerd. So wait, did I... Now I'm back? You struggle to open your eyes after the world has once again taken shape. You realize that you are staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve, the real Maeve, looks at you through watering eyes.
Myself again. It was so...
Excuse me. She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground.
Aw.
Well done, Salamorn. How did you know that would work? How did you know throwing a grenade at something would work? I just wanted
How'd you know shooting it would, dispel the spell?
I mean, that's what I do for all of my problems.
Yeah.
Any last words? Governor Rolder, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-around monstrousness, you are hereby sentenced to death. Surrender now and confess everything, Governor. Perhaps then I will convince Salamorn to kill you swiftly. All of you are going to pay for everything you have done to me. All of you, fuck all. Just too angry to have, like, eloquent speech anymore.
Right.
Let me ask Salamorn what he thought of the situation. Yeah.
I didn't. But the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone, I figured their sorcery would be ruined without it.
Turns into, like, that looks important. Let's break it.
Right.
That logic has never not worked.
Fair enough.
But why did you not get out of the cage earlier? You could have. I was waiting for my dog.
I doubt it. Loosening the cage's fastenings without being noticed proved to be quite difficult. Besides, without you and Glado there, the outcome could have been too unpredictable. I had no room for error. But there was one thing I knew for sure. Glado's implants and mine were exchanging data logs, which meant you were alive. So I waited.
All right, I'm just going to go with, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-around monstrousness, you are hereby sentenced to death.
How dare you order anyone around in my own palace? Tavrisk, do it!
Do
What?
what?
Yeah, what's he gonna do?
You
Who
remind me
knows?
of the babe. My lord's destinies are already set in stone as long as I can't read that anymore. You went off screen. Oh, fuck.
Fancy.
All right, I'm gonna scroll to the bottom here so I can read what the psyker said.
Yeah. I figure we have to kill the stones in order to weaken him.
He said, what did he say? My lord's destinies are already set in stone. As long as I live, you cannot destroy them. Sounds like that guy just made himself a prime target.
Yes. Ooh,
How about we
where-
take out
oh,
the
he's
psyker?
he's up
The sculptor.
there.
We are fighting 24 enemies. It's a very target-rich environment. Blood red sickle of the moon, will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming after you. Oh god, he's rhyming. Jesus.
Gosh.
Looks like he's tied to each one of
Right.
these
We have to
sentinels.
we have to destroy the stones. In order to
Link
destroy
in
the
the chain.
stones, we have to
While
kill.
Tavrisk is alive, Bluff gains +1 stack of Bonds of Servitude for each stone sentinel in combat. For each stack of this effect, Bluff gains -25% damage suffered, +25% damage dealt, +25% hit chance, +1 movement speed for each stack of the effect, and each one give each stack. That means he has 100% buff on like everything.
Yes.
There's 4.
Right.
That's
We
how
have-
math work.
Correct. So we have to
Yeah.
kill the stone sentinels. In order to kill the stone sentinels, we have to go
Or
kill
we could kill the Psyker.
the psyker.
Who
Well,
is?
I think
look,
we have-
Look at him. He's crouched back here.
oh yeah,
Look at
he's
this
hiding.
bitch.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
this
hiding like a
bitch.
real bitch boy. Yes, he is.
If only we had somebody who has massive mobility who could just run all the way up to him and punch him in the dick.
Yes.
Let me see if he's got anything special on him. Or he's got 220 health. His weapon skill is 1. He's got high willpower though. He's got a Biomancer's staff. Interesting. Siphon's life. Bonds of servitude. Yeah. Tissue explosion. When the target of this ability dies, it explodes, dealing 30 to 35% impact damage to all-around creatures. Dark blessing. Immunity to horrors of the warp. Well, we're not going to hit him with the warp. I'm going to hit him with bullets and just cold steel. All right, let's back things up here. Our goober, Bluff the Fool, Bonds of Servitude. He's got a what? Cool Fate, two-handed ranged weapon, solid projectile sniper rifle. Interesting. At gunpoint, the last creature that dealt damage to Bluff, the Stone Sentinels or Tavrisk, becomes Bluff's priority target. If that creature is unconscious, a random enemy becomes his priority target.
Okay,
All right, so anyone we start picking a fight with is going to be...
Yeah,
be
it sounds like probably Abelard would be the best person to essentially trigger him. Because I'll be able to pretty much
pull aggro and
dodge and parry everything. So I'm going to try and get him set up to do that.
All these corrupted nobles are like, I have 23 hit points. It's like, okay, don't hurt yourself.
Right.
Oh, and they have us surrounded, the poor fools.
Oh, see, and here's the thing. I could actually use, get, what's his, freaking Pascal's Hunter. Mark these weak ones as prey and kill them quickly, and then get the boosts from them, like, almost straight away.
I wonder if this spawn of the highest favor was the guy we sent.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
Anyway, we're not ambushed. That's the word I was trying to think with my brain.
So I have Abelard, Pascal, and Cabela sort of like up front.
Argenta, I can have her basically wrestle with the demon. Because the demon doesn't have any connections to anything. It's not like he's going to do stuff. And she's really fucking good at taking out demons.
Yep.
When does the demon go? He doesn't go for a while. Okay. I will stand basically back here with her. So then she can do a fucking blast and dancey dance with the demon. Basically hold the demon at bay. Who else do I have? There he is. There's the boy. There's Solomorn. I could, with Solomorn's, try taking up this right-hand side, go up the stairs, clear that right-hand side from all the goobers.
Well, like I said, I kind of want the small goobers for Pascal. Because then Pascal can get a boost with his
do you want me to take
whatnot.
Solomorn left?
Yeah, so maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take Pascal and put him here on the right. You can take Solomorn and put him on the left side.
Okay. Here. For now.
Yeah. And to be fair, Pascal goes before you as well, so.
Sure.
Or Solomon.
Where should my officer go? Probably I can't. Well, I can go back here. And just be like among all of you.
Yeah. What? Well, I thought you were gonna be stuck back there.
Oh, I was almost. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a big area, but I mean,
yeah.
If I stand here, at least I'm with all of you. All of us as a team, and we can kind of make a force of we move as one.
Yeah, wall.
And then whenever there's a break, an opening, whoever the fasty boys are can run up and bop our psyker friend until
and I'm immediately gonna have Cabela just run up there. She will get up to the top of the stairs
here.
Her
is like 20 or 30.
Yes.
Some nonsense. Yeah.
So she should be able to get up to here and then probably jump in and hit him from there.
Hopefully. All right. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I can't start. One of the characters is standing too close to the enemy.
Could be Cabela. Yeah, I think it's Cabela.
Or is it Glido? I can't tell. It's not a red area. No. No. Ah. It was Solomorn. All right, I'll just have him. No. Wait. Or was it both of us?
Maybe it is both of us.
All right.
Move Solomorn.
Yeah, I was about to. There you go. Good enough. Maybe it is you. Maybe it is me.
No, it's stop.
I'm not moving. I'm not.
Yes, it was you. It was you.
It was me. All right, good enough.
It was me.
I'm gonna save right now just in case.
Yes. Probably a good idea.
Then we can reposition or do whatever. 24 people, and a lot of them big heavies.
Let's do it.
Oh fuck! What are you doing? Oh fuck! He's buffing. Oh, he's Warren buffeting.
Gosh.
Oh god. What?
Messing with you.
Oh. Not the dog.
I don't know.
Stop buffing each other. Yeah. Okay.
Petty.
Yeah. Okay.
Petty.
Any other melee people you'd like to attack? You dumb goober. All right then. It's time for me to do my amazing trick. And what that is, it's a bit of a kablam.
It's a kerblam for sure.
For sure.
For sure.
Kablam.
Oh my
Fuck you.
gosh. Yes, that's, yeah, that's a kerblam.
Just you wait.
And you got 12
There's
bleeding on him
more.
too.
I do a running gun. I run up close. Well, I guess, hang on. Can I shoot him again? I mean, I can.
Wow, that is definitely... Yeah, that was probably the Taylor.
Oh, well. Hang on, what does this do? Okay, I do this.
Nice.
Demon's already half dead. Oh, wait, I was doing stuff. I'm not done yet. Thank you.
You actually seem to have done damage to the Sentinel, interestingly enough.
And... Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to do damage to him. It's like Furious Recital. That I don't understand how that ability works. Because I'll use it near a demon, and the demon will be like, ah, fuck, holy light, oh my god. But that didn't do anything.
So grants 32 momentum. Then the Sister of the Adeptus gains 7 stacks of Zeal. Does not
It
provoke...
says nowhere that it's like, it does passive damage to demons or nonsense. I'll can do it once per combat, and I've already wasted it. Guess
I
should have been
don't know if
standing
you
right next to him,
wasted it, but...
screaming in his ear. No!
Oh, Pascal.
Try it. Try it. I was built for this.
Dodged. Once.
Demon fuck. Nice. Okie dokie. Hey, Cabela.
Wait, she only has 12 moves? Oh, gosh. Is that because...
It's fine.
Is this going to cancel?
Oops, oops, oops.
I wonder if this... Tell me this doesn't cancel movement. For crying out... Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, he moved to the back now. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm going to go here. It's okay. Yep. Where'd he go? Son
He
of a
moved
knuck.
to the back. He moved farther back.
I'm just trying to find that you dick. Okay. We'll have her go there, and then switch to the gunny guns. And this does toxic damage. We'll hit him.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Ah, dodge. Idiot.
I don't know what that does. Bluff the
I
fool
think-
uses ability at gunpoint. Oh, at gunpoint. He's changing targeting. I see, I see. Priority targeting.
As
Gotcha,
honor
gotcha.
ordains.
Miss.
Whiff. Whiff. You'll get him next time, champ.
He's outside of my pain resonance nonsense.
He's outside of my pain. What?
He is.
You'll get him next time, champ. It's fine. You got him. Maybe.
Okay.
Chaos guides me.
Whiff.
Yes. Oh gosh, I didn't see those guys.
Yeah.
Oh, they're corrupted nobles. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Take
didn't.
pot shots at us.
Well, I don't
Not the
know.
dog.
Oh, dodge. Nice.
Stop!
Dodge.
Stop that!
Death to non-believers.
Stop! Oh my god!
3 damage.
All right. Hey, Pascal.
Yep.
Look at that target-rich environment off over there. Oh, Tadua the Scorched. He's still a baddie. Maybe I shouldn't have spared this guy. I wonder what that would have happened.
That's a fair point. You were too merciful.
Fuck! I told you I should have killed everyone. I fucking
Oh, it's because this dingus is right here.
Dingus?
Yes.
Dingus?
Why can't I move? No. No.
You cannot move because you've been immobilized.
Yeah,
By the
some-
Stone Sentinel.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Okay, let's see. Tell me how much damage this does. 25 to 35. So if I put this, okay, yeah. Do it! Blam. So
Now
now
he's targeting you.
I'm okay with that. So now I get the prey. The number of times the bounty can use hunt the prey. Oh no, that's use, but like I'm supposed to get boosts or bonuses because of it. What? Whenever the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, I gotta read the damn manual again. They gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. It's not showing the stackable bonus. Running out loud. The bonus depends on the enemy difficulty tier, the Roman numerals, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever.
It's fine.
Just want to understand. I don't really. There we go. So I think I got plus 40. There we go. Wounds are. It's not going to tell me why I have plus 40, but I assume it's because I blew up those two goobers.
It's understood. It's a passive.
Yeah.
Passive 40.
Could do this one.
Okay.
Oh, did he just not fire?
I didn't see anything.
That's such bull crap.
Pascal claimed the bounty effect applied. That's the last thing. Okay. Pascal uses ability and snare the prey.
Yes.
Okay.
Can't do that. That's going to boost our weapons and debuff their weapons. And joint analysis. There we go.
Ah. Emperor protect me, you say? Well, remember you said that. Don't kick me.
Firm kick. Ah.
Whoa.
Yes, it's your own idiot.
Get fucked, idiot.
Oh, they just
They shot the
injured
demon.
Zero.
What fucking turn is it now? Okay, here we are. Oh,
Solomons.
here I am.
Here we go.
Where's my stack of fury? Stack of fury. Do I? Whatever. Where am I? Who am I? What?
I'm glad we didn't actually have a psyker with us. We got veil degradation right now, so.
We'd be summoning more demons.
Right.
What about more demon dough? Who the fuck is this guy? That guy there. That guy there. Get fucked, chuckle fuck.
Completed.
So the glowy guy. Nice. The guy that's all glowy, the corrupted guard, when he dies, he explodes, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My turn now. My guy Tyne. My guy Tyne. Ooh. Hey, I finally put on my dynamite. So,
Nice. That's good.
where can I throw this bitch? Oh. Oh! How about there? Is that gonna hit me? No. Ha ha! You dumb shit. So that guy, Tadua the Scorched,
Yeah,
he's gonna die in the next turn. He's
Yes.
prone. He's got 30 something bleeding. That was a good hit.
That was a very good
that.
hit.
I'm gonna use that more. Anyway,
You have more?
and not on me. We have it in our inventory, but I only have 4 slots, and I have like a regular frag grenade. I should probably use that instead of a frag grenade because the frag grenade doesn't do shit.
I mean, the frag grenade did 20 to 35 damage. It killed those 2 nobles, so it can take out like the small guys. Yeah.
All right. So who do you want me? I can give you a turn and stuff.
Who's
and
you?
things. Abelard.
Oh,
So we are just about to hit heroic act. If I give you stuff, you could probably go ham on things.
Probably.
Okay. Would you like to?
Sure.
Can I hit Cabela from here?
Oh wait, if you could hit Cabela, that
No,
would
I
be
can't.
amazing. But she wouldn't be
I
able to
can't.
move if you
Right.
did. So
Right. All right. Let's do this.
oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Now the
damn
only
near
problem is
broke
he's going to
over here.
he's going to explode when I kill him.
Yeah, but it's you.
Good point.
Oh, look. If it's gonna hurt anyone, it's gonna be you, and it's not even gonna hurt you.
Right.
I bet you parry it. Oh, look. You hurt, like, all his people. You
Yes.
burned that guy next. Now you're in the clear. Do your heroic act and run up and beat the brakes off that psyker. Or you could help me with this demon and the other sentinel.
That is the question at this point. What? Because I mean, if I go after this guy, all of them will come after me because I will now be the whatchamacallit?
Target.
The target. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was kind of my original plan. I'm gonna go up here to bluff himself and just essentially beat the rails off of him.
Well, the problem is like with the sentinels alive, he's got 4. Every damage is reduced by 100%.
Fair enough.
So I think you would be better off taking out a sentinel.
Well, I'll be standing here fighting the sentinel. That's right next
I
to
see.
him.
And then as soon as the psyker is dead, Bluff will be free, and then you can.
But me hitting him will also essentially have them target me. So now all the sentinels will come after me rather than you guys.
Sure.
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 Okay, so I'm going to come here. And I'm going to hit you guys with this. I don't want to hit Glido, please.
Please no. Oh, he does take a little bit of damage.
See, and now I'm going to be the one triggered, and then I can just keep whacking away.
Whack. Whack.
Oh my
whack.
gosh.
Oh my god.
I bet he wasn't expecting this. Oh, I wish I could hit him again. Gosh.
I mean,
Well,
maybe.
at the very least, I can do this. And then this.
Such
And
a screamy boy.
he is. He loves his screams. Okay.
Oh right, my turn.
Back to your turn, because it's not my real turn yet. Because I get another hit on my real turn. Oh, it's so good.
Da, 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 fuck your face. Oh.
Nice. Didn't kill him, but he's hurt.
Well, I pulled the aggro then.
Smooth. Well, it's okay, because it'll be my turn, and then I'll be able to smack.
That sentinel has 1 HP.
Yes.
Boo.
I will
Boo,
kill
I
him
say.
right now.
Boo, 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 I say.
He's
Oh
about
yeah,
ready.
and then it's actually, and now your turn is up.
Correct. It's going to be
forget that.
It's going to be
It
wonderful.
gets a little hazy when I'm giving turns out and it bounces back
I
to
know.
me, and we're not even done with the round yet. But that's why they say the officer is so broken, because he's just handing out turns. So you oh,
How did I kill 2? What? No.
hold on.
Gosh.
It might. Wait. No, wait. No, you're still here. You also killed Glido, you fucking fool.
Did I really? Oh no,
I think
I'm
so.
sorry.
I think so.
I did. I'm so sorry, Glido.
That's why the desynchronization happened. You
Maybe.
monster. You monster.
The game's pissing me for killing the dog. I'm sorry, Glido. Oh, you poor baby. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we're still in the clear. Okay.
It's just apparently that move has a much bigger area of attack than I thought.
I think I can use an ability to res him during the combat or whatever. But yeah,
Nice.
at least that took out quite a bit of dummies right there. That's fine.
So till their next turn. Okay, yeah. So do this. This. Just all the yells.
It will be done.
Then are you till next turn as well? Means one charge of this ability at the start of combat when their wounds drop below 50%. Each turn. I don't know what that means.
Indeed.
Whatever. And now I can move again. Why? I don't know. Just ending my turn. I don't want to move because.
Uh-oh.
That's the reason why. I don't care. You think I care?
I don't care. The hell? What are you fucking doing to me?
He's trying to debuff
He
you.
healed for a bit. Oh, look, it's me. It's me.
Is you?
Who goes next? Because I have the heroic act is up. I could burn the heroic act to give me more attack. Let me do that. Heroic act superiority. Let's do that. Thunder Slam. Uh-huh. Yeah. Try to send him at me again. Anyway, Thunder Slam. Just gonna keep Thunder Slamming. Get
Goodbye.
fucked, nerd.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. I'll just sit
Indeed.
here then. Who's this guy? Okay, the other guy there, and I got some temp health built up. We're down to 16. Starting to mop them up a bit here.
Yes.
Who's the next one? Stone Sentinel goes. Okay.
Ah, nicely done, Pascal. Oh, look, who can move? Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you thought you
did he
could
go?
run from me, didn't
Oh,
you?
he's closer to the thing, yeah.
Didn't you?
28 movement. I just walk over to him.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okie dokie. Now he's cornered.
Oh, look.
Trust me.
Beat the brakes off of him. Oh my god. Attack her. Yeah, uh-huh.
You're right. Go ahead. Do it. I dare you. So what does this do? Next, single target melee attack splashes blood on. Oh, that doesn't really matter that much to me. I'm not gonna do where it hurts. Although, yeah, I will do where it hurts. Let's do it. Where it hurts.
Fuck you.
And then hit him again. Blam. What is happening? Is this? Are you seeing this on your screen?
No, you're doing nothing.
Oh, now I've disconnected.
Oh.
Because she's now just spinning on my screen. I
She's
had
not
her.
doing anything, and you're not doing anything right now. Maybe that was the desynchronization. Maybe it was a slow disconnect. Do you want me to just save and we'll
Yeah.
reset up the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jank game. $5 game. Whoop. No, it's still.
I'm saving right now. Quick save done. Okay, and we'll do cooperative mode. Bring that, and launch. I'll just reload the game.
Yeah. It's just dumb that we have to do that. Like.
Yeah.
And this is the complaint about, like, I really like this game, but just the jank around the co-op stuff.
Co-op. Yep.
Like, clearly they did it as an afterthought. Like, they didn't realize that people would
I don't know if Dark
enjoy it.
Heresy came out yet, and I'm kind of
It's
curious
not.
what that one's like. Oh, it's not out yet? Okay.
I don't believe it's out.
You forget. But
let me double check.
it would be interesting to see if they hopefully the co-op isn't like added onto that one as well, and they keep it the same, because not a lot of people play with their friends, which is a fucking lie.
Yep, that is 100%.
Like, they saw how fucking popular Baldur's Gate was. It blew the fuck up. People love that game, and they play it with their friends.
A lot of people played it together. Yep. So they don't even have a release date set for Dark Heresy.
Really?
It's just
I thought
marked.
they did, because there was
it's
like pre-orders or something.
Well, let me put it this way. I'm on the Steam page right now, and it shows coming soon, and that's it.
Okay.
So,
Well, I mean, is that the lie? Where's the lie? It is coming soon.
it is coming. I'm not saying that's a lie. I'm just saying they don't have a release date. That's all.
Okie dokie.
Hey, there we go.
You done spinning?
Yes, I'm no longer spinning. That's great.
Okay. All right.
There
Now,
we
where was
go.
I?
That's what she was supposed to do.
Eviscerate him.
Yes. And then he's got
Another one.
yeah, we were gonna hit him again because he's gonna get
Why is things shake?
plus, I don't know, plus 10 and plus 8 damage done to him right now. For this pain resonance, go, and for whatever reason I can move again. You know what? I don't really want to move, so
No, he's in the corner. If he
Yeah.
moves, then you're gonna slap him.
at the start of your next turn, the executioner gains bonuses to their parameters. Each creature or ally in combat suffering from the yes. Okay, I will do that right now.
See it done.
She's gonna get a whole bunch of buffs because this guy's burning and bleeding. Just from that. Okay.
Oh, right, them. Stop it.
Yeah, they're they're little nobodies.
Wait, what? Did one of them die? Did one of
Yeah,
them
they
die?
shot each
They
other.
oh my, Jesus Christ.
That's amazing. Oh, that's wonderful.
All right, Pascal. Still got those two
Pascal,
Ubers
indeed.
over there.
But I can move now, so I feel better. I kind of
There's
want
that
to.
Sentinel that's right next to you.
Yes, I know. If I go here, can I hit these two? I can hit those two as well. Well, I'm gonna move. I know.
Down to 15.
Oh, you dingus.
Down to 15.
No, and now I can't. Oh my gosh. Seriously? Fine. Actually, do this. Okay. Then I'm gonna use this on myself. Okay. We're gonna. This is stone. This is not. Yeah. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll hit you. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and hit you.
Just one of those days.
Yep. That's nice.
Chaos guides me.
You okay?
While you still
The guy on the floor just died.
pain and duty handed.
Ha!
Oh,
Dingus.
Jesus. All right, whose turn is what now? Do I have a pushback?
Solomon's.
Something that does pushback. There we go. Reactivate. There it is. The Overseer chooses an unconscious familiar in their line of sight within a 5 cell radius. That familiar regains 30% of its maximum wounds and returns to combat. Can also be used on familiars of other
Sorry.
Overseers still in combat.
I didn't mean to hit the puppy with my mega attack.
But did you?
No. I don't want to hurt the puppy. Leo's a good boy. Deserves nothing but all the treats. Just all of them.
Maybe.
Hey, no repeat. How you doing, buddy? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Having some fun with Rogue Trader tonight
What is that?
with
guy?
Magus.
And that guy attacking?
We're doing math.
We are doing math.
Well, attack that guy, because I don't like him.
How's your night going, Nori?
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Playing WoW. Okay. Nice.
Nice.
But is like what version of WoW? Like, are they still doing the WoW Classic, or is it, or have they sort of like moved on from that? It's nice. You just bite and then just immediately, yeah.
See if this knocks him back. Oh, it does not.
New expansion, new season. Now a WoW Classic is a thing. That's good. They're live. Nice. There's Mop. I don't know what that is. And the season of Discovery and Classic. Okay. What is Mop? If that's an
The thing you clean the
acronym,
floor with.
I know. That's my that's my point of reference. So like I don't know what Mop is. I've literally never played World of Warcraft at all. Oh, Mop is the panda one. I see.
Oh. Mists of Pandaria. Oh,
Mists
that's
of
right. Mists of
Pandaria. Yeah.
That's right. I remember things.
There's so many versions. Yeah. So are they technically separate? Like, if you hit the launcher, does it be like, oh, which one do you want to play? Classic, Mists of Pandaria, or whatever the new season of Discovery? Because like, isn't technically Mists of Pandaria like where like all the expansions ended up leading to, right? That was just sort of like just in the line of all the different expansions. Mists of Pandaria is the most latest one, and then they brought back the classic, right? WoW Classic, and then whatever this new season of Discovery stuff is. Yeah, there's so many versions now. Yeah. One sub is all of them, though. Well, that's cool. That's actually pretty cool.
It's better than Destiny.
Yeah.
We're gonna remove some.
Yeah. We are in midnight, which is the 12th. Wow. Sorry, Mop is the 5th. Wow. Okay, so that's interesting. So essentially, you have Classic, which is just the first one, right? Then you have Mists of Pandaria, which is the 4th, and then you have the most current one. That's really interesting that they're doing it like that. I think it's cool that they're. I mean, sorry, go for it.
Oh, my heroic act is up. Who do you want to have a full turn? I can give it to Abelard, and you can beat the brakes off of Bluff, which would be funny.
I would probably kill Bluff right now if you give it to Abelard.
Let's do it. Go ham.
Too close. That's fine. I can go over here, and then I can run at this poor bastard.
Dancy, dance.
Look at me. I got to run over here, and then I can do that. Oh my gosh.
Stop it.
Yeah. Guys, help me out. He's hitting me.
Attack this guy.
Oh, you poor fool. You're going to die. Oh, and it's going to let me just chop away.
My God. Even with, what, 3 Sentinels alive?
Yes.
2 HP.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh. Well, that solved that problem.
Indeed. I think I'm going to go and piss these people off.
Is the Psyker still alive?
Psyker is still alive.
Yeah, he is.
He's on fire, though.
Now we're down to 9 players.
Yes,
Holy shit.
I
Now
wish-
this is easy mop up.
Yeah, I wish I could hit these guys. I cannot, but I can do
I'm
this.
a little upset that I put so much effort into killing that one Sentinel.
I know. Yeah.
Argenta, but whatever. You can never be sure that you do something like that and to kill, like, everyone's gonna die and, get
Right.
knocked out. It's kind of like when you play an RPG and there's, like, a forced failure.
Yeah.
Where you're, like, fighting somebody who's too strong. It's like, well, you're meant to lose. And it's like, but then...
Well, I feel like it's
why?
also worse when it's like you're playing it well enough. Like, because there are certain like open world action games, right? That do that as well. And it's like, I'm actually winning this fight, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh no, it's a forced loss. So no matter what, you get to a certain point, it's like, nope, you're dead. They do kind of do that in Crimson Desert too. So like I played the first bit of Crimson Desert, and it's very good. I'm liking it a lot. But it starts out with you fighting these people, and essentially they just keep throwing guys at you, and they throw a boss at you at the same time. I'm sure if somebody was good enough, they could probably actually handle it, but then I wonder if they'd like force it.
Right. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. And your momentum's up.
Yes, sir. But it won't let me because I've already used it.
Yeah.
There are these 3 goobers over here.
Yeah.
And then there are these 2 that are over here.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna circle around. Yeah, I'm gonna run over here so I can get to these goobers as fast as possible.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, I can charge again. That's nice.
Oh look.
So yeah, so unfortunately I can't throw anything. No, can't do that either. That's just end of the turn for me.
That's fine. Closer than we were before.
Yes.
Oh, look. Okay. Oh, he's going to make that guy explode. But he's prone, so you can walk away and then kill him. And Pascal will go before the corrupted guard, so you'll be able to just, like, back away.
Yeah.
There's Glyto's right there. Are you going to blow up my dog?
No. Maybe.
Sounds like yes. I'm gonna.
I mean,
go
yeah,
take
actually,
our
maybe
up that side to kill those 2 corrupted nobles. It's pretty much
Do it.
the only thing I can
Yep.
do at this moment. Because that's 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Yeah, those are the last guys.
Gabella will kill off this dude.
Yep. How did he get away?
He moved.
I wonder if killing him will get rid of the explosion status on that one guy, maybe.
It's a good question.
Probably not.
He's dead.
Killed him. Nope, that guy's still glowing. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. And unfortunately, I can't move, so I'm just kind of stuck here.
That's fine.
This way.
Oh, we're gonna get closer. Hooray.
That's nice.
Oh. All right.
I am
that
very...
guy stood back up. How did he stand back up? It wasn't even his turn. Whatever.
Wow, I can't kill him.
He's a hefty boy.
Hefty, hefty, hefty. Can I throw this?
I mean, you have your ultimate, your heroic act is up.
Fair enough.
The rest of us have already kind of used ours.
Well, it didn't kill Glyto, so that's good.
Oh, look, they're getting
thank
closer
you.
to you.
That's nice.
0, 0, 2, 3, 0. My ears are ringing. Are they?
Oh, and they hit this one hit the other corrupted noble. So that's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I may as well move like that. Oh, I can do a running gun. And then a running gun? Can I send Glyto to it? Apprehend?
Good question.
Maybe?
For a second, I thought Glido was about to apprehend me.
Go.
My gosh.
Eviscerate. Not that I don't think you can do it on your own. Oh, that would be funny. Can I do that?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you can move wherever you need to.
If I give him a turn, he can just command Glido to, yeah.
Nice. Do we get one command or do you get two?
Apparently only one.
Oh.
I just want to do it for action points, but whatever. That's one less goober. We're down to 3.
Well, and it'll be my turn next, and I will go take out that last one that's there.
Yep. Just walk over and bop him once. That's all you need. You'll cleave him in 2.
I could. Or I could charge him down. Where's... Okay, glide out. Good. Okay, so,
Out of your way.
there we go. And then we charge there, and then sure enough... Kerblam.
62. It was like more than double.
And then I get, like, more movement, too. So I get to move back as well.
Bonk.
Nice.
Not a bad fight. In the ensuing silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is 2 alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting. Start the fun.
The ugly shambles that is Raldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile.
Yeah.
Cease your insane mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer had better be honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex I will make you speak. Or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for the interrogation.
Are there any other victims for your ritual? The Serdium, what is the properties? What was the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor? I want you to talk about your plan. What was the goal here, Raldo? I guess we can ask probably all of these eventually.
Yeah.
Any other victims?
That survived? No. And I didn't count the dead. The ritual is a complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. And you were the one it worked on. Think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the altar of change, I could have worked my way up to a Lord of Terra.
What are you talking about? The very suggestion.
The Proctor's voice resounds with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glido's collar.
You sick degenerate.
As my father used to say, if you've come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little.
Be silent, heretic, or you will find yourself washing away your blasphemies with tears of blood until the pain makes you beg the Emperor for death. The Serdium, what are its properties?
This wretched little... What?
Give me a lesson.
This wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Thessertium. When I started having dreams about it, and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane, and I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk. He helped me understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried out by Tavrisk. I didn't have his gifts, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized the Thassertium was a potent psi-focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it. The Altar of Change. Magnificent artifact. Door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies. No ailments, no injuries. If your flesh is worn, just swap it for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization, immortality in stone.
What was the point of the whole masquerade with the fake governor?
A governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied. So I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life, getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives. And because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of stowing other people's faces onto their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, I didn't mention the second part. The removal of the witnesses. If someone's going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive.
Ruldo casts a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. I want to talk about your plan. What was your goal here?
The plan was simple and elegant. Thesaurus starts underpaying its tithe. The Arbites swallow the bait and send their messengers here. That's when I spring a trap. I change the body of the Arbiter or Proctor who lands here, pack up the altar, board the Arbites ship, and wave goodbye to this ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better. But greed was a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Or has a good way. The plan has not changed, vile Roldo. The Undying One has whispered your name, and the execution of his will is nigh. Of course, this game involved one key piece. The embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It's damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used.
Frodo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile.
I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power.
Unfortunately, I can't see what the heretical... I wish that showed. Like, yeah, you can't choose it, but I want to see what the choice was.
It would be nice.
Like, oh man, that would be cool to think about.
I assume it's like, well, I might just pack it up on my ship and use it. So, that would be my guess anyway.
Oh, I see. I'm not going to look it up.
You're just going to go look it up.
Embracing this chaos, destroying statues, and in some choices, executing the fool to assert dominance. Oh, okay.
Assert dominance.
Rather than following the orderly path, a heretical rogue trader may choose to kill the fool directly, embracing the destructive chaos, rather than rooting it out, aligning with the idea that the fool is a ruler of the planet. Choosing the heretical path typically leads to increased reputation with heretical paths, destroying local idols and ending the fool's bloodline.
Sure.
Whatever, I'm giving this to Solomorn. His job, his thing.
Yes. Since you're done,
Solomorn points his weapon.
Roldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thesaurus history, and it is time to wipe you from it.
Although he executes the governor quickly, you see a fleeting expression of absolute disgust, perhaps even hatred, pass over the proctor's face. I am the law.
Her blame.
That shot looked like it went high. Maeve opens her eyes and immediately jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse. She clenches her hands on her chest and her eyes well up. He was not your brother? Pull yourself together. You can cry for your traitorous brother later. Found anything? He was not your brother. The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks.
You're right. He was the one who doomed him.
Found anything, Solomorn?
Yeah. The data slate with the shipment chronicle that they...
The data slate with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. Thank you.
According to the records, a tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed is 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider this matter settled.
Hooray. Oh my god, wall of text.
Deciding what to do with the Cerecitium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore.
Solomon looks you straight in the eye.
I propose destroying all the Cerecitium already mined, as well as its deposits. The probability that the material itself is a source of corruption is too high. It would take years of research and the Adeptus Astra Telepathica to prove it's safe for the souls of the sanctioned. Years that Kronos does not have, even if the local adept had funds to spare. Allowing an abomination like that to exist is against the Lex. As for assessing the degree of the Sarah's corruption and deciding its fate, the law prescribes leaving this to the judgment of the world's owner. That is the Administratum. Dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of the mineral's properties. If it is left here, no one will find out. Abelard, what the hell? I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
What a crafty way to paint me as a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal, and my reports are thorough.
Okay, here are our choices. Dogmatic, this world is beyond saving. Heresy exudes from its very depths. I hereby order the immediate destruction of all Thesurdium and declare exterminatus on the planet. The Administratum will be given several years to evacuate its property, after which the Ther will be cleansed by fire. Or, let us do it your way, Solomon. If that is the solution the Lex Imperialis demands, then I fully concur. Which was, what, just destroy the Thesurdium? Iconoclast, I agree that we must get rid of the Thesurdium, but I will not inform the Administratum of its properties. It may result in the planet's destruction, and we cannot have innocents suffer because of Roldo's misdeeds. Thesurdium has been used for wicked ends, but that does not mean it cannot be useful. We must study the mineral thoroughly before deciding whether to destroy it or include it in the tithe. Heretical, such a valuable material, such incredible possibilities. I hereby order Thesurdium to be added to the planet's tithe. The Imperium must obtain as much of this marvelous stone as possible.
Oh my. I think 3 makes the most sense to me.
It's either 3 or 4.
Yeah. Well, I think my view is that like the stuff is probably corrupting nature, but we don't want the Administratum to suddenly decide, no, we're just going to go ahead and glass the planet anyway.
Yeah,
killing a whole bunch of innocent lives.
They would either get greedy and try to take it, or blow up the planet.
Right.
While we do this, it does the least amount of harm.
You're entitled to share any information you deem necessary with the Prefect, but I am duty bound to make a report to the Marshal. I will tell him that the Rogue Trader has taken the Thessarians under his protection. I can hardly expect your will to be taken as negotiable.
Is that a good thing?
I don't know.
Maeve looks up at you pleadingly.
My celestial lord, what am I to do now?
Want to come with me?
You were an accomplice to the heretics, and you have been touched by the sorcerer's blight. In your position, I would beg for a swift execution.
There is no hatred in Solomon's words, only total conviction about their truth. What can you do? What are your skills? Thessera needs a new governor, one we can trust. You are coming with me. I'm taking you with me. You will join the ranks of the ship's servitors. Oh shit!
Oh gosh, that's a fate worse than death.
Execute her. What you do next is your business, Maeve. I will not interfere with your fate. Jesus Christ. I mean, the people kind of like her, so it's either come with me or choose a governor.
I like at this point, I would be wary of necessarily leaving her because maybe the stuff that she's already been tainted by might change her. If she's with us, she can at least have like a semblance of a life. And then if she does change, like we can at least put her down quickly. You know what I mean? I don't know. Cool. I don't know if she would necessarily be a good governor.
So, one person says if you make her the governor, She starts to improve the lives of peasants. That makes her to conflict with the local feudal nobility. They rebel and murder her. And the next comment is, "Oh dear, girl can't have anything."
Yeah. Yeah.
She has 2 ending slides, I think. One, she is made governor and she gets assassinated, made servant, and eventually turns into chaos spawn during her wedding. What the fuck?
What?
There are a couple of ways she can end up. Like, executed on the main character's order, Solomorn executes her. Made into servitor, the sheer black comedy of dialogue for it, especially if you have Pascal with you, is kind of hilarious.
Oh,
especially
gosh.
given that she doesn't know what servitor is, even though there are servitors on Thessera and she was even near them. Made servant next to the next governor of Thessera. Can you tell about servitization dialogue? I didn't have the guts for it. A servitor is like a servant, but on a ship, right?
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Even better, they don't talk. God. Can you make her governor and then do a sacred exterminatus? What happens if you take her with you? You can take her as your personal barista. She'll be up in your trophy room. That's why I didn't see her. What? Okay, what can you do? Thessera needs a new governor, one we can trust. You are coming with me. I am taking you with me. Join the subservitors. What you do next is your business, Maeve. I will not interfere with your fate.
So it sounds like almost all of these are, you're going to die, you're going to die. Like, even with this one, with the 6, it sounds like she gets married, and then on her wedding day, it gets turned into a chaos spawn from what you were reading. Yeah. So I feel like this is
the best thing is probably coming with me. And it's like, for like, you were accomplice to heretics, and of like, technically I was as well when they took over my body. Like, unwillingly. Touched by Sorceress Blight? Yeah, me, every day. What's your point? Let me just ask, what can you do? Brew recaf. That's why she's a barista. I can do.
I can brew recaf. All right, if you want to take it, that's fine. But I can't remember what her voice is at the time.
I was reading Reddit. Now I'm reading this.
I know.
Okay.
I can brew recaf. I could do sweet with the foam of cream, or strong with special spices. I can dance, sing, carry scrolls, data slates.
Solomorn Executor.
Yeah.
Right. You are coming with me.
Yeah.
Thank you, my celestial lord. You are my savior.
You gonna trust a heretic with brewed recaf? But you ought to be taking a dozen local commoners along as well to taste anything that criminal has handled. Then, Thessera's fate is decided, and there's no point in staying here any longer.
Other than looting.
Fair enough.
The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed. As for the casualties, the Emperor will know who his own. Sorry, will know his own.
Yeah, I thought he already destroyed it, yeah.
Oh, shit, here we go. I guess we're doing this. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wounds it has suffered. Dogmatic, destroy the altar. The sacred fire of my ship's orbital cannons will raise the palace to the ground before this cursed artifact can corrupt another soul. Bury the altar. We'll fill this abomination with tons of ferrocrete and hide it as best we can. That way it won't hurt anyone else. It'll corrupt the planet.
It's gotta be just right.
Bury it, you dummy.
Right.
Heretical. I'll take it on my ship. I don't know. This is not my problem. We are leaving this planet immediately.
Right.
Bye. This whole fucking palace is tainted by chaos, and I hate it, so blow it up. As you look up at the altar, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment, rupturing your eardrums. The altar roars, threatening, promising to take thousands more with it, but you are deaf to its pitiful threats. Tell it to my fucking ship. You are interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation, and forces are on their way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I'm alive, Victus, prepared to depart. I have had a very difficult day, Victus. Get me out of this blasted hole. Prepare to depart. I need loot. Copy, Lord Captain. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without even conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness's embrace and donning another's guise? Such rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you were struck with
Tzeentch?
the voice,
Yeah.
the demon, whatever
Yeah.
nonsense. You are struck with a series of incredible lifelike recollections. You are not alone, and you never were. It was always there, in your shadow, in your blood, inside you. Yes, Lazarus, this luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed, for I could not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. At times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? Get fucked, nerd! You are nothing but a worm in the shadow of the golden throne. Reveal yourself to me and let us fight. Or is hiding like a coward in the back of a person's thoughts all you are capable of doing? I need no protection, demon. People are stronger than you think. My gratitude will not be long in coming, master. Let me bend over. I'm going to present my buttocks for you, thank you. Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah.
There it is, the ingratitude and obliviousness of the insects that call themselves humanity. I am no corporeal body that can be slain, child. All of time belongs to me, as does every thread in the tapestry of destinies. I need but to touch one of them. You feel a sharp pain, and a trickle of blood runs down your temple. A taste of grim solemnity permeates the silence of your unseen interlocutor. Interlocutor. Blah, blah, blah. But I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. And their time is so fleeting. The echo of the entity's voice lingers for a while, like the sound of distant thunder. Glyto, what the fuck are you doing, champ? Why'd you run up at the thing? Examine warp. I have 65%.
45%. So you're
45?
Yeah.
Excellence matters.
The shards of the monstrous structure emit a barely perceptible ringing sound, or as the whispers of other voices, something changed.
You succeeded.
I thank you. The goober's body is right up here. Let me. Can I?
I'm looking at
you
it.
Get it? Okay. I was trying to cursor over it, and my cursor couldn't find his body.
So he has a Biomancer's staff, which has strike, but then it has like siphon life, heroic act, and then siphon life desperate measure.
Siphon life. That sounds like some sort of elderly drink.
Yes.
Ooh, we got the sniper rifle from Goober.
And then there's improved
heavy
body
maul
armor
that
too.
has a skull on it. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Shield, a great sword. It looks just like a regular great sword. Nothing so great about that great sword. I will tell you what. Circles have been scrolled over the whole stacks of scrolls. Each circle resembles one that daubed in the floor, and none replicates it exactly. Exactly.
Excuse me.
What? Sneeze?
Yes.
Bless you.
Right. I tried to cover it, but
it's just I heard part of it, and it was like very scratchy.
Rotobi pattern las guns. There were 3 up here on these nobles.
Ooh, there's goods here. What's this? Just cargo.
Does happen,
lab in the room. Huh?
I said that does happen, doesn't it?
What, cargo?
Oh, there's goods. Oh, it's cargo.
Yeah, and I don't even care what it is. All right, I think we are clear here. I guess we just leave, right?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Hopefully if we exit here, we just actually leave and I don't have to wander through the town. Maybe they'll celebrate us. Who knows? Let me save real quick. Just in case the game shits itself. I don't know. Maybe. A return to Void Ship. Great. We're not going to have to take the shitty elevator.
Right. Just collapses on us.
Oh, I guess we'll just wait right here then.
Yeah. There we go. DLC, or at least that mission.
Now? Colony
I
management?
think so.
No, we don't own this planet. Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Did we explore everything else here? Yes.
And on
Yes,
that note, I think
right.
I'm gonna have to be done for the evening.
Yeah, that's a good stopping point, I'd say. Let me just see where we're at in the universe first. Like, we ran all the way over
Yeah.
here. Where next?
The northernmost part of the map.
Was it northern? Let me see. Scroll. Not quite that north, but north enough. So we have a couple other places we can go. Uncharted systems.
Oh, there we are. Never mind.
And then what's over here? Oh, there's a colony. Okay. Then over here is what? Inform the prefect of the inspection outcome. Oh, that's okay. And that's Mundus. That's going back to our Dargonis. Yeah. We have to go to the master and report back. That would be the next thing, I guess. And then where can we go? Wherever we want.
Wherever we want.
Whatever we want. Let me see if I can make it there
Where is
at least.
Dargonis again? Dargonis is the
It's like 2 hops away. 2 hops this time. 3 hops this time. And this Von Valancius Palace. Yep. And we're already there. Easy peasy. Why'd they spawn us on the other side of the game? See if I can. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Floggenston. How much Floggenston do we have? Oh, we could probably use some more. And we'll go to the Administratum. Take the regular crew. We are all level. Really? We didn't level up one more time in that fight? That was a big fight.
I know. I mean, we're pretty high level now. I don't think we're gonna get levels as easily anymore. We should actually.
I mainly want to just make it to Exemplar.
Yeah. We should also try and level up all the other characters who aren't leveled.
Yeah.
Might be a good idea.
What we could. Can I control them? Like, what we could do is you could read off. Like, we could go to the bridge. You could read off me their build, and I'll punch it in.
Yeah.
So then that way you're not looking like back and forth. Where am I going? Prefect. Here, apparently. Oh god. Where's my?
Oh, if you don't mind, I don't think I've got the energy to do that tonight.
That's fine. I wanted to. Is it here, Prefect? Oh no. We're not gonna do the build tonight. Absolutely not. Where the fuck? There was something over. Goods. Oh, it's just a piece of paper. It's fucking shit. Filled in supplicant 3B. No. All right. Talk to you. Shriveled insect-like woman greets you with a keen look.
What was the voice I gave her?
Old lady.
Yes. Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, Your Lordship. I've already informed that you are here about Thessara.
Prefect Vulture nods to herself and snaps her brittle fingers, prompting a servo skull to flit closer, the creaking of its quill filling the air.
Yes, begin entry 51/4 Alpha. In the matter of the world Thessara and its obligation to pay the imperial tithe, this audience with the prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Lazarus von Valancius?
Seneschal will give an account of it. Solomon tell him, the prefect, everything. A heretic had seed power on Thessara. I had him executed. Thessara's problems have been dealt with. If you need the particulars, go and see for yourself. The tithe deliveries from Thessara will be restored to their former capacity. This is all you need to know.
Kind of like the Seneschal, because he was the one who was like, yeah, we're gonna let's just try and hide.
I'm gonna pull rank and have you deal with this nonsense. Oh crap. Well, I guess Solomon can't do anything either.
Right.
I'm afraid I cannot accept another person's report.
Her shriveled fingers nimbly extract a piece of parchment from her stack of papers. It is covered in minuscule writing.
Minuscule writing, yeah.
According to the Corona's Expanse Statute 19/A-11, any decision pertaining to matters of the tithe shall solely be answered for by the person that directly made said decision. A report made by any other person shall be deemed legally null and void.
The prefect puts the document back in its place.
As you can see, there's a sacred stipulation that you submit your report in person and I accept it from no one else.
All right. Basics. Heretic seized power on Thessara. I had him executed. Easy, straightforward.
Okay.
I see.
Well, I don't want to give her too much because...
Fair enough.
The old woman looks at you intently over her ocular lenses.
That is regrettable news. Even if your action was forced by circumstance, the loss of the governor means the loss of the very stability that any servant of the administratum is immutably obligated to uphold and protect. Well, let us get to the record then.
The prefect turns to the servo skull.
Bureaucracy.
Vulture. What the
Sorry,
hell?
what was it?
Is this the prefect? Oh, her. She's
Yes.
speaking. Okay.
Yes.
Rogue Trader Lazarus von Valancius effected the execution of the governor of Thessera, appointed by the Adeptus Administratum. Preliminary damage assessment and restoration forecast for the world's key structures. Class A. Severe. Noted and recorded.
So now I have to pick the next one? Thessera's problems have been dealt with. If you need the particulars, go and see for yourself.
I
Tide
think
deliveries that there's a road to that's all you need to know. Yeah. I mean, we'll see if she forces. The prefect grimaces.
I can quite confidently deem that outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Alas, your lordship, I am duty-bound to deliver an exact and impartial assessment of the events.
Well, yeah, she looks like this.
correct.
Does she not look like a widowed witch?
That is the character I'm right now voicing.
Well, I like when they give us a profile pic or
Yes.
like a portrait, because then we can go off of that a bit more.
Right. Hold on.
We destroyed the Serdium.
Yeah.
Rogue Trader Lazarus von Valancium, upon learning about the existence of deposits of a natural psi-focused located on the world Thessera, destroyed said material in its entirety. Consequently, the Imperium was deprived of a highly prized resource, noted and recorded.
Suck my dick. Holy fuck, wall of text.
Wow.
Jesus, the prefect chews on her lip in thought.
I will be frank with you. Your lordship, the conclusions that were drawn regarding the Thessera inspection were far from satisfactory. Minor disturbances such as mass execution of mutants or the rebels' plot disguised as a celebration are not nearly as dangerous as the, if you will permit my choice of words, coup that resulted from your intervention. I understand that the consequences are something that those endowed with power are wont to leave to their servants to deal with, and therefore something they find acceptable to ignore.
And Scribia's ocular lenses flash as she looks up from her scrolls.
However, I hope my words may help you to revise your approach to executing the Imperium's will in the Coronis Expanse in the future.
With a tap of her nail, she dismisses the servo skull. How did you obtain such detailed information about the events on Thessera? If you think the Cytherian minerals is so important to the Imperium, make it part of the tithe. What is the problem? I took care of a problematic world of yours, and you are twisting the facts regarding my efforts. One way or the other, we can consider the matter of Thessera closed. Am I correct? Probably 4.
Yeah. Like, I don't
the most
care.
polite.
Yeah.
If we're like, we're doing bureaucracy crap. Oh, I just got here, so I didn't know that Green was deliberately going for a witch. Yes, it was
Yes.
intended. It was very much intent.
Yeah, we're doing all the voice acting because the game does not do hardly any.
Voice acting.
There's very ridiculously
For the scope of how big
specific.
the game is,
Yeah.
they don't do a lot.
Yeah. So there's very specific cutscenes where they will give you a voice line or two, and then that's it. And then the rest of the time, it's just the wall of text.
Let me see what she says, like how she gained the detailed information, just inquiring.
Duty dictates that the Adeptus Administratum officials always be adequately informed. Otherwise, our service to the Imperium orders would be of rather questionable use. Unfortunately, it is for the same reason that I cannot disclose my sources to you.
Oh, great. We have a spy on board. Which, I mean, kind of makes sense, but...
And the reason that's like, well, why do I have to answer these questions then if you already know the answer? And it's like, so you can verify and we can prove that you're not a piece of shit.
Right.
It's just checking up on everyone and
Filing everything in triplicate.
Bureaucracy and all that jazz.
Yeah. Where do you want to go from here?
I mean, to be honest, I don't know. Like, we could answer, or we could just be like, whatever. This is done, right? We're done with this shit.
Two is just kind of whining. It's not going to change anything.
Right.
If you think the Thessarian mineral is so important, make it part of the tithe. What is the problem? Well, let's try that. And I mean, she might be like, you blew it up.
Of course, you have the power to change your decision at the snap of your fingers, but its implementation will fall to thousands upon thousands of administrative functionaries. They will have to first record the previous state of the tithe and then begin an equally lengthy process of registering the payment. As servants of law and order, we cannot simply skip the cumbersome parts. Procedure must be followed meticulously, lest we become mired in anarchy.
How is that my problem? I'm not in control of the tithe. You are in control of the tithe. I am only to make sure that the tithe get delivered. So if you want to waste time and paperwork and all that stuff, that is your job. That is what the administratum is for, is wasting fucking time with red tape.
True. But because you're responsible for the tithe, she's going to make it your job as well.
To do what?
To deal with the red tape.
I'm not the qualified individual from the administratum that's filling out the paperwork and stuff.
Yeah, but that's how bureaucracy works. Like, think about taxes and like, are we really qualified to do our own taxes? No. Are they going to do it for us? No. You're going to be the one to do it. And then if you do it wrong, then we can at least put you in jail for doing it wrong. You know, it's just yeah.
Sure. All right, I'm going with the whiny thing. I'm seeing what she has to say about that. The prefect's ocular lenses flash as she replies in an offended tone.
I, his lowly and unworthy servant, have no right to twist any facts. My duty is to assess consequences and do everything I can make sure the Imperium receives what it is owed. That is the purpose of my existence.
Suddenly, the old woman's voice becomes less stern and almost didactic. Ugh.
Speaking from my wealth of experience, if I do say so myself, taking care of the Imperium's prosperity is a heavy burden, albeit an honorable one. The fact that even a rogue trader can run into difficulties while doing it only further confirms that my many years of observations.
Okay, whatever, we're done now, right?
Closed and recorded, yes.
The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction.
So stupid.
However, that was just the first item on the agenda. Now, on to the next matter.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no! The prefect beckons over another servo skull, which obediently takes its place at her side.
Begin entry 52/1-Sigma. Competency. Assessment of Proctor Solomon Arthur, based on his performance during the mission on the world Tessera.
Oh, are we evaluating him now? You hear a painful metallic creak as Solomon's augmetic hand clenches into a fist.
Competency assessment? Very well, Prefect. I'm listening.
Somebody has finally caught you by the scruff of the neck, eh, lawmen? Let's see how this plays out. What's that? Emperor Palpatine's mother probably sounded like that voice.
Probably.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, Papa Palpatine.
What was his name? Sheen?
I don't remember.
Palpatine's first name? You should know this.
I don't remember. I didn't care. He was Palpatine. That's all I cared about. He was the Emperor.
Right. Sheev. Sheev.
Okay.
Sheev Palpatine, I think.
Nerd.
Anyway. Weird. Solomon, it's
I didn't say
it's
weird,
a
I
Star
said
Wars name.
nerd.
All Star Wars names are awful. A Luke Skywalker. Ooh. Solomon did nothing that could be considered a violation of the Lex Imperialis.
So, as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgment, but rather gathering information at Marshal Strack's requests.
The prefect turns to Solomon.
Dr. Anthar, you will be evaluating your own conduct in this instance. For my part, I will merely state a few key points. Let us begin. How would you describe your performance taking into account the following facts?
Herder produces a parchment scroll. Jesus
You
Christ.
took part in the execution of an administratum appointee without its appropriate permission. You also allowed yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and imperiling the invaluable equipment issued to you by the Adeptus Arbites. What is more, you sanctioned a tithe-related decision that carries adverse consequences for the Imperium.
The old woman pauses.
That is all. Proceed to your self-evaluation.
Solomon's heavy gaze is fixed upon the prefect as he slowly forces the first word out of his jaws, as if they have turned to stone.
I took every effort and was acted solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance in the Thessara case was inadequate.
Noted and recorded.
The prefect's immaculately polished ocular lenses bore into you once more.
Now that the Thessara inspection report has been properly entered into the record, allow me, on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum, to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you provided to us. May the Von Valancius name be forever praised, and may the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I must now request your assistance in different capacity. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated in the Palace of Justice, the kind that require formal resolutions by the Rogue Trader himself.
There was a Texan oil oligarch. Yes. He's a Southern gentleman.
He is a Southern gentleman. He's the Orbides.
What is this Palace of Justice?
It is a temple of the law erected by your ancestors. Some cases could only be settled by heads of the dynasty, but since their time was occupied by other important duties, a facility was built for storing especially complex cases. At a certain point, servants of the Administratum were permitted to use the Palace of Justice for hearing disputes. Then, in Lady Theodora's time, the Orbides became part of the legal procedure as well.
You're not being a little harsh on yourself, Solomorn?
Exactly as harsh as my duty demands that I be. An arbiter has no right to mistakes or weaknesses. Our mission is much too important.
The proctor's voice sounds firm but detached, as if his mind is wandering far away. Well, I don't think anything's gonna... How will the trial proceed?
The defendants will first speak, whereupon you can then ask me clarifying questions on the case. And then...
The old woman gives you a meaningful look over her ocular lenses.
A death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable, since in every case that will come before you, an outcome without highly unpleasant consequences is unlikely. Executions reduce the number of malcontents and motivate prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come under the purview of the Rogue Traders Court.
Right,
and on that note, I'm being raided by Hot Dog Raw Dog.
You're gonna do what?
I'm being rated by Hot Dog Raw Dog.
Oh, are you? Oh my god.
How you doing, Hot Dog? I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the ridiculous voice acting show that is Rogue Trader.
The shit show.
The shit show.
Bureaucracy incarnate.
Yeah, right. Thank you so much for the raid, Hot Dog. I appreciate you, bud. How is your night going? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I'm streaming with Magus, so I mean, technically, we both got the raid.
Yeah,
we share the viewers. So there's that.
Going great. Great to hear it. Good, nice Friday night.
Oh, yeah. Remember how we said we were going to end?
Yeah,
like
I was just about, like, I was, as soon as we're done with this conversation, I was going to end it, because I'm like, this is getting drug into, we're going to just do Law and Order now. We're
Correct.
Going to a courtroom.
I
was expecting, oh, okay, give your report. All right, very nice. Off you go. And then it would be like the end of this, but it's not.
Mega Man Festival for Sonic Racing.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I was
Interesting.
just saying they were bringing Mega Man was going to be in Sonic Racing.
Yeah.
Enough.
So that is rather interesting that they're combining the two, right? Mega Man is what, Capcom?
Yeah, Mega Man's
to be fair,
Capcom.
I think Sega and Capcom have had like a decent relationship, but at the same time, like Capcom's just third party, you know, so they've worked with Nintendo, they've worked with Xbox, they've worked with like pretty much damn near every game console producer, publisher, whatever. So yeah, but interesting nonetheless. Are you liking the Mega Man Festival? That is the real question. Also, let me give you a quick shout out.
Like, does Mega Man play well? Does he play well with others?
Make sure I have that set up correctly. Let me see the clip.
Maybe a new Harry Potter show or movie on HBO this coming Christmas? Yeah, it's a show. It's a series. 1 season per book, I believe.
Somebody took a clip of his away screen. This is just one of those clips where it's just like somebody randomly hit the clip button and there you go. I have plenty of these. Like I've had plenty of these clips myself. You have to manually go and delete them. It's weird.
What?
Yeah.
It's what?
It's weird. Weird. And if anybody's on my stream, you can go ahead and redeem that right away. Just to make it so.
I went through the clips.
Let me give you another shout out because that was ridiculous. I want a proper clip from the hot dog raw dog. Let's try this one. Watch, it gives me the same clip. That would be hilarious.
It's my turn. When did I love to explore that shore?
Proto-Man race rate. Oh, they included Proto-Man too.
Oh, it's amazing.
Out of the sea.
Dr. Wywie.
Is this from like your birthday stream, hot dog?
Oh, was it the pies?
Too soon.
No, it's he's doing karaoke.
Weird.
There it is. Thank you. Was that from one of your birthday streams, hot dog? Oh, that was the fundraiser. That's right. Because I remember that stream. I forgot which one it was. If it was one of the birthdays or if it was the fundraiser. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's awesome. I do remember that. That was a lot of fun. Oh, well, for anyone here who is not familiar with Hot Dog Raw Dog, please go check him out. He's a great streamer, a good friend of the channel. Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh no.
Did you like the new rewards, Hot Dog Raw Dog? Oh no. What's she saying now? Hold on.
Well, we're wrapping it up. She's at least we're going to take us to the Palace of Justice.
Okay. Hey, yes, it's a good one. People donated to make me sing Disney songs. That's right. I remember that.
Disney songs are not bad. Like,
Right.
At least they're like catchy enough, and you like can learn the words.
So he was singing gosh, what's it called? Part of Your World, Little Mermaid, in that clip.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I have relegated my current tasks in advance, and thus am ready to escort you to the Palace of Justice immediately. Please follow me.
Congratulations. We are now part of the legal system and the bureaucracy. Huzzah.
Something I never wanted.
Happy hot doggy.
No one
Spouting
ever
whale
wanted
emoji.
such a thing.
Spouting whale emoji. Spouting whale emoji.
Spouting whale emoji. Thank you so much for the
Spouting
25
whale
bits,
emoji.
Black Hat.
100 emoji.
Spouting whale.
100 emoji. 100 emoji. 100 emoji.
did a spout
100 emoji.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
What the fuck?
Why does it look like a cannon?
Why is everything a gun?
I mean, guns are cool, so I mean, I kind of get it, but yeah, that's a cannon.
Yeah, it's a cannon. Ooh, the fuck is this guy? Port Administrator. You are greeted by an impeccably dressed man with a perfectly straight back. An Arbides scale emblem is embroidered on his clothes.
Interesting.
He doesn't have a portrait, but he looks pretty cool.
It does look pretty cool. See him right there.
Glory to House von Valancius. We are honored and welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your lordship. Do you wish to proceed to the session at once, or will you grace me with any questions I might humbly answer?
Is this high fructose corn syrup in disguise?
No, high fructose corn syrup sounds like...
Fair enough.
The Mega Man gave us Proto Man and Mega Man. They both raced great. The festival was super fun. That's
Nice.
good to hear.
That's awesome.
Good content. Like I'm always glad to see proper credit or good things happening to Mega Man.
Yeah.
Because I think it's an underrated title that Capcom doesn't do enough with.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm glad you
okay.
like the new rewards, hot dog.
We would.
I added a bunch, so
Only the most important ones that involve the interests of the highest-born persons and prominent factions of the Imperium. Disputes between noble houses that go on for generations, conflicts between the God Emperor's servants that are who are vested with authority and whose disagreements affect trade and security in the Protectorate, and other litigations of supreme significance.
the cases litigated in the Palace of Justice are quite literally concerned matters of life or death. In such instances, there's always a guilty party who lies, conveniences, and What? Negligence?
Yeah.
Gosh, I swear the accents are just thrown off my brain now.
Negligence.
Or negligence. have caused damage to the protectorate. The task of the judge is to establish guilt, pass a stern sentence. As order cannot be imposed without these, or without summary execution.
No thanks, hot dog. He says y'all's voice acting is great. It'd be a lot better if we weren't reading words that I've never spoken before in like 20 years. Like, the fuck is this $10 word?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get a thesaurus in this bitch. Well, I assume I know what this place is. It's the place of law and order. Let us begin. Please follow me. Oh, I gotta sit in a big chair.
Oh, gosh.
Scribbia Volter's dreary, vox-amplified voice carries across the hall.
This court will now hear case DP-1453/2. The doleful host against the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Representatives of the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure.
I'm sorry. I clicked that accidentally. I was trying.
Was it just continue, or?
Sister Juth. Yeah, that's all it was. Continue. A woman with lines of scripture all over her skin folds her arms into an Aquila.
Okay. I shall take her because I took the you took the last one. What voice should I give her?
My name is Sister Juth, and I represent the doleful host. O God Emperor's anointed one, we came upon a group of heretics whose minds brimmed with the most shameless thoughts. We captured them and tortured them, as befits their transgressions.
The voice fits, actually. I'm sorry.
We murdered the absolute fuck out of them. As is appropriate.
This is totally appropriate, yes. From what we were able to discern from their wailing and screaming, yes, I know. Sorry. The head of the astropathic choir is plotting to betray House von Valancius. No one is a liar when flame is caressing their flesh. The doleful host surrounded the choir building and demanded that the heretic be handed over. It was solely out of respect for the anointed one that we refrained from burning down the wayward heretic's den on the spot. However, but say the word, and we shall take him, that he may undergo a righteous cleansing.
God, what is the question? Court Administrator. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the Chapel of Patience to await the verdict. Master Angelio? Who the fuck is this guy? The gaunt man dressed in astropath's robe is standing tall, but his voice trembles with fury. Oh, is this the guy? Yeah. He represents the choir.
Yeah.
All right. We have the defendant, and okay. All right. I'm getting it.
Is that the defendant or is that the accuser? And this is the defendant. I don't know.
The lady was the accuser, I believe. She's the one like doing the torturing and like they're doing the wrong thing. This guy represents the astropathic choir. These insidious. Okay,
I am Master Angelio. I represent the Dargonus astropathic choir. These insidious and ignorant people are passing off their victims' ravings as truth. Your lordship, people will say anything under torture just to make the agony stop. We have served House von Valancius faithfully for decades. Master Pras, the longest of all. Please order them to stand down.
The master of the court repeats
Hot Dog Raw Dog says, objection, leading.
Exactly. The same monotonous formula bidding the other representative to leave the courtroom. I would like to hear out the parties. Why are they putting things on the scales? Give me details about the parties to this conflict. I want to see who among them is trustworthy. Switch on your Vox. Vigdis, quick, ask our ship's choir master whether Master Pras of Dargonus has been known to engage in any compromising behavior.
Oh,
I want to hear my retinue's opinions. The situation is complex and requires further investigation. I heard you and I'm ready to pass my judgment. Just that easy? Just that quickly? And done?
Why are they putting things? I don't know. This might be one of those things where we have to kind of go through all of them.
Yep.
Again? I'm afraid they have already said what they had to say and are humbly awaiting their fate. Whatever questions you have, you may pose to me.
Why are you ugly? Why are they putting things on the scales? Oh my god.
The Scales of Justice are a secret relic installed as a testament to the alliance between the Von Valancius dynasty on one hand and the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum on the other. Legends say ancient machine spirits dwell within the relic. Scales of Justice are only used on extraordinary occasions when an intervention from the Rogue Trader is necessary. Ceremony dictates that items symbolizing the party's arguments may be placed on the scales, and once the verdict is announced, the machine spirits weighs the decisions made and show either affirmation or rejection through the position of the scales. However, there has never been an occurrence where the Rogue Trader and the spirits of the scales were divided on the verdict.
Until now.
Right.
Tech, you succeeded. It is highly unlikely that such an artifact actually exists. Judging by the design of the device, it is nothing more than a set of regular, albeit enormous, and masterfully crafted weight scales, devoid of machine spirits of any kind. Someone must be secretly manipulating the plates in order to add greater profoundness to the Rogue Trader's verdict. Theatrics!
Right.
All right, give me details about both parties to this conflict. I want to see who among them is trustworthy. As the prefect leans towards you, you get a whiff of ink and candle wax.
Oh, gosh.
The Doleful Host is a respected cult of the God Emperor. The Adeptus Ministratum has deemed them to be paragons of virtue who combat every manner of heresies, and has enlisted their aid in various conflicts. Naturally, the ecclesiarchy stops short of counting them among its warriors, but it uses them in various similar ways. The Astropathic Choir hardly needs an introduction. They are some of the most valuable servants of the Imperium, without whom all and any communication between our worlds would collapse. Dargona's Choir took horrific casualties in the recent major warp storm. Master Praz has made an enormous effort to at least partially restore communication. While we may not have proof of his innocence, Praz's dedication to his duty is beyond doubt.
The old woman locks her shriveled fingers together.
As you can see, this is an intricate situation.
You see clearly now that no matter what decision you make, it will backfire on you.
No.
However, there is a way to benefit from this. Allow the host to dispense their vigilante justice, then accuse the fanatics of violating an ancient agreement that forbade the ecclesiarchy from having its own army, and proceed to confiscate the host's property.
Oh,
What the
gosh.
fuck?
That's messed up.
Let him do the thing and then punish him for doing the thing through loopholes and mitigation. Victus, quick! At once, Lord Captain. Palace of Justice falls silent for several minutes until Victus's voice comes back. Whatever. Choir Master Weiss has known Master Praz for quite a long time. He has made a very measured statement to the effect that, for some time now, the mental images conveyed by Praz have taken on a shade of profound anxiety and have become more aloof and detached overall. Zachary Weiss attributes this to Praz's horrific experience during the warp storm, but he is less than completely sure, as there is still something that sets the Dargonis Choir Master's messages apart from those of his fellow survivors. My retinue's opinions.
Yes, Lord Captain, without a choir master, the power of Draconis' astropaths would be significantly diminished. Unless a worthy replacement is found for Master Praz, he cannot be executed.
The Seneschal frowns.
There is a quarter world that owes us an old debt, which can be repaid with a seasoned astropath. We can make the request, although it would leave the planet in question with barely any means to communicate. Both parties have shown disrespect to the Imperium's authority. The Doleful Host is engaged in mob justice, and the defendant did not even deign to stand trial in person. Sentence them both to death, that would be the optimal outcome.
Thanks, Solomorn. Situation complex and requires further investigation. Solomorn, is it not excessive to execute both parties? I heard you and I'm ready to... Okay. Requires further investigation. Uncle Cheesy should try talking like Elmo when reading one of the characters for comedic effect. Oh, fuck.
For comedic effect.
Who would be an Elmo? I could not do that for very long, though. The prefect's dry fingers press down on the runes on her data slate.
I never thought I'd have to speak as this poor woman for as long as I have, to be fair.
He has a portrait, sir. He has a portrait.
I know.
If they don't have a portrait, you're kind of on good odds. They're not going to be sticking around too
I know.
long. But if they have a portrait, oh, buddy.
Yeah.
As I thought, I deeply regret to inform you that said further investigation is impossible. The host's fighters are already breaking down the doors of the choir. Delaying the decision would lead to uncontrollable consequences.
Well, this is happening now.
Yes, right
Solomon,
now.
is it not excessive to execute both parties?
No.
No.
Such a verdict would remind your subjects that only the Rogue Trader has the right to administer justice. Besides, if you take the host's side, it will inspire new self-proclaimed executioners, and if you absolve the astropath, he turns out to have been guilty after all, other heretics will feel safe to act with impunity. That is why I advise you to be stern. The Lex is on your side.
Heard you, and I'm ready to pass my judgment. I mean, there's only the choices that they give me.
Right.
I can investigate as much as I can. But
Oh
they're gonna
gosh, the
give me-
cannons. Just
Oh
lift it
my
up
God,
right in
that's
front
what
of the
that's
cannons.
for. Holy shit. Oh, and it actually tells you what the... Okay. Oh, and it gives you benefits. Hey, guess what?
As you wish, your lordship. Who is to face the death penalty?
I declare Pras guilty. Escort him for hereby the choir master. Clear the choir master of all charges and order Sister Juth to be executed. Execute Pras. Abelard, let the Corda world give their choir master to Argonis. Efficiency +2. I agree with Solomon. Both parties to the case are guilty. Execute them. Security +2. Is this across the board? Let us see Sister Juth prove her faith. She may execute Pras if she acknowledges that the host is a minor army of the ecclesiarchy, for indeed it is one in essence. If the sister agrees, then upon Pras's execution, the doleful host will be sentenced to exile and oh, what the fuck?
Expropriation.
Lest they be tempted to take up arms again. And that will grant us 3 times holy gifts, 2 times melee weaponry, 2 times ranged weaponry. There will be no execution. Dismissed. Security -4. Efficiency -4. I do nothing. We all get punished. What do you think?
I would say either 4 or 5. Either they both die, or you give it to.
Let's play the game of fuckery.
Yeah.
Let's go with 5. We get the most amount of benefit for all the things, and then it goes around. Now I remember who the evil Texan oil oligarch voice reminds me of. A character from Privateer 2, The Darkening, named Ralph McLeod.
Oh.
Ralph McLeod.
Very interesting. See, and I'm using Arthur Morgan's voice. I'm trying to do Arthur Morgan's voice for the Arbites. But I wonder if they're very similar. I wouldn't be surprised.
That one.
And thank you for the bits, Black Hat. I appreciate that.
What's gonna happen? Oh.
They're just gonna walk off.
Away. All right, it's fine.
Spoken like a true heir to the Lady Theodora, who could squeeze gold out of a rock. Sister Juth would never recant her statement. She will have no choice but to accept your conditions.
Received holy gifts, melee weaponry. Oh, wait, that's
cargo stuff.
Cargo. We got cargo. Probably should have went with. Oh, hey, Newt, dude. Should have probably went with security or efficiency, I guess. But whatever. Bye. Yeah. The prefect proceeds matter-of-factly to the next scroll. I'm going to die.
Veggie to make Uncle Cheesy jelly, rolling on the floor.
I'm just giving bits to Green Veggie to make Uncle Cheesy jelly.
Mm.
Wow.
You also get text to chat when you give me bits, so like I hear it coming through my TTS voice.
TTs. Your TTs.
Yes, indeed, the TTs. The TT's voice.
Green Veggie. Green Leader. We're playing with Green Leader tonight.
Yes. Oh gosh, another case.
The court will now hear petition CR-1547/33. Restated. The petitioner is Cardinal Anvilas. Your arguments, please, Cardinal.
Newton says, are veggies leaders now? The argument could be made that a lot of our leaders are vegetables.
Oh gosh. Right? Yes. That's accurate.
Are you
Joe
not
Biden,
potato
Mitch McConnell,
adjacent? We've seen
Nancy
many potato
Pelosi.
adjacent
I mean,
people.
yeah.
A gaunt man raises his bloodshot eyes at you. For a moment, all sounds cease. Even the scratching of the countless servo skulls quills. The man's gaze is full of pain so strong and undiluted that your breath seizes in your throat.
What?
I am impure, O Emperor's anointed one. I am beset by impure thoughts. But no one believes my confessions. I have been giving away the treasures I possess only for people to bring me more. Worse still is the knowledge that I am leading people astray. They look at me and believe a state of perfect grace is attainable, while I am very tired.
The Cardinal blinks away a tear and continues.
But most terrible of all is that my brethren, the preachers of the Coronis Expanse, see me as a holy man. Their delusion has been so persistent that they sent a petition to Holy Terra asking that I be made a saint. That was when I became firm in my decision to submit to torture in front of my congregation,
Oh my
thus
gosh.
reminding them that no holiness exists unless bestowed as a gift by the God Emperor. Even clerics of my rank can and must repent, thus becoming more pure every day. Please allow me to undergo mortal torture in his name in front of my parishioners.
What? Am I hearing this correctly? Is this Cardinal asking to be tortured to death for his wickedness? What does my retinue have to say? I'm ready to pass judgment. What?
That is correct. In addition, he insists on your subjects bearing witness to it. A lesson to them, so to speak. To refuse a cardinal is impious in itself, but to execute one who is a saint in all but name.
I feel like steaks are closer to leaders than vegetables.
Yeah,
Good
fair
argument.
enough.
Black Hat says, yes, Iridium Wings. I've been calling Green Leader the nickname Green Veggie for almost 3
Right.
years now, I think. A term of endearment. 3
Indeed.
years.
Yeah.
Has it been 3?
It's been a while,
Jeez,
yeah.
Pete's.
Yeah.
Persuasion, succession. You devise an
And I
elegant rendering
appreciate
of
it,
the
Black
sentence.
Hat. Wait.
One that will convince everyone that you are in the right and save you from being branded a saint killer. All you must do is accuse the Cardinal of intending to murder an all but canonized individual.
Oh gosh.
The fucking what?
Okay, what does my retinue have to say? Argenta shakes her head.
Wise counsel is required here, and it is not to be found within these walls.
Oh gosh.
Reverend Hieronymus would understand the workings of the cardinal soul and trust him to the good shepherd of the Drusians.
Situations analysis complete. Let the paradox cease. Let functionality triumph. Suggestion. Use the unit Cardinal Alvalis' organic remains to construct a servo skull herald and place it in an automated chapel. The status of sainthood will be extended to the liturgical mechanism.
Oh gosh, more. The bloodspun web is knowledgeable in ways to torment one's flesh without going to the undying one before due time. Damen, allow us to help Cardinal Anvilis attain enlightenment and experience the purity of near-death state. Undergoing our rite should make him realize it is not in his gift to sever his own thread.
According to Lex Imperialis, a candidate saint may personally challenge their sainting by petitioning the ecclesiarchy on Holy Terra. Sidestepping the head of the imperial cult is a violation of the Emperor's law. Since astropathic communication with the rest of the Imperium has been disrupted, I propose to put Cardinal Anvilis on a ship that crosses the Maw, so that he can submit his request with every formality observed.
But Solomon, the Maw is closed.
That does nothing to diminish the stipulations of the Lex Imperialis. Besides, following the letter of the law absolves you of the necessity of tainting your hands with the blood of a potential saint. Either the Cardinal will cross the Maw, thus proving his sainthood, or he will perish if the Emperor wills it. As you can see, the Lex Imperialis has all the answers.
As we tried to cross them all, we all died.
Correct.
I'm ready to pass my judgment.
Attention! The Rogue Trader speaks!
I'm the right of embrace of death. I hope the Emperor have mercy on his soul. Cabela. Complacency +1. The Cardinal shall undergo sacred torture in the established fashion of the bloodspun web. I expect he will reconsider his views on death in the process. Pascal. Cardinal will turn him into a Prometheum ×3, mechanisms ×3. I grant the Drusians the right to decide the Cardinal's fate. It is my belief that Reverend Hieronymus is unsurpassed in his comprehension of humility and holiness. Drusians' reputation +800.
Yeah, those are the guys that are on Footfall that we trade with.
Yep. I will put my trust in Solomorn's advice. If the Cardinal wants to challenge his proposed sainthood, he should go to Terra. Security +2. Would not dare to inflict so dark hours such as these. I get nothing from that. Cardinal Anvius, in seeking permission to torture a holy man, you are violating both secular and ecclesiarch law. For that, I sentence you to death.
Because you're trying to kill yourself,
+2.
I will sentence you to death. For
You can't do that.
Trying to kill
I can
yourself.
do that, though.
Right.
Fuck you. What?
Oh,
What do you
gosh.
think?
If it were
+1.
me, I would probably do the Cabela one. Like story-wise, that makes the most sense. He gets his torture, and she gets to torture him. He doesn't technically die. Yeah, I think 2 seems to be the best option, in my opinion. In terms of like story-wise, if you're trying to go in terms of stuff,
I mean, we could
maybe
just
the
hand it off to
Drusians? Yeah, because
just
then you
hand it
get
off to
reputation
Let
with
them
them.
decide. This is a churchy matter. Let the Drusians decide. I trust their judgment, and they'll be happy to either turn him into a saint or figure out something to do.
Right.
Turning him into a fucking servitor just gets us blanket fucking promethium and mechanisms, which,
Right.
I mean, I guess I wish I could see how much we had. You know, like, we're being we're getting a little low on these resources.
Right.
Well,
I also think crossing the maw is a potential option, but then he wouldn't get his, torturing in front of the people like he wants. I don't know.
right. I mean, none of this really matters in the end. Son of a bitch. I'll give it to the Drusians.
Okay.
Why not?
Works for me.
The head of the Drusians would hardly deny the Cardinal's peculiar request. However, the matter will be outside your jurisdiction at that point, and Reverend Harmonius will appreciate your high trust in him when it comes to questions of faith.
He would know better than me.
He would. This is fair.
I
love how it's like books on the one side and sword on another.
Yeah. The Rogue Trader. Oh, sorry.
And the Rogue Trader has made his will clear. Cardinal Avalos will leave the Palace of Justice and accept his fate. Let us move on to the last case for the day.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Christ. Thank you.
Well, now here. Case DP 1646/7. Lady Mulls Secondus against the late Lord Mulls.
Wait, the late Lord Mulls? As in he's already dead. Okay.
Yeah.
Lord Mulls being deceased, he will be represented by his progeny, Agartha and Gillis Mulls. Representatives for the parties will represent their arguments following standard procedure.
Why? Lady Maul's Secondus. Oh, she's got fancy hair.
Your lordship, I, Lady Mulls Secondus, only 8 cycles ago, a man broke into my house posing as my husband.
Yeah.
The late Lord Mulls, contrary to what I know, he denies that he was killed by pirates. Instead, he purportedly survived thanks to the God Emperor's providence. However, I hold here his death certificate, issued by the Administratum, which clearly states that my husband passed away. I demand that this fraud be executed.
The woman belligerently waves around a scroll on which the words "declared dead" are clearly visible. New dude is asking, the guy's just,
Yeah.
Is that guy's throne right in front of a cannon?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a throne.
It's for
it's
executions.
Yeah. It's not a throne. It's basically where they're going to lift up the people who are potentially going to be executed, and then if you execute them, you just fire the cannon right then and there.
The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the Chapel of Patience to wait the verdict.
This is Agartha Malls. This is another dude, woman, kinda.
Oh, that's her
Remember the
kid.
girl. Yeah.
The other woman I think is their mother. Yeah.
Yeah, lady, and then Agar. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
basically
Those
the
are
mother
two
versus the children.
I see the two of them.
And the
I
children are
see.
saying dad survived. Mom's saying nuh-uh.
Your lordship, her father did survive.
He really was captured by pirates who were going to demand ransom, but the Imperial Navy managed to board the ship and rescue him. After he went missing, our mother, Lady Malls, arranged for a death certificate before we received the good news. Now we are in the humiliating position of having to prove that our father is alive, while our mother is living with her new husband, Lord Secundus, and has taken over our family business. We implore you to restore Lord Malls to his life and name. He is humbly awaiting your decision in the Chapel of Patience.
All arguments have been acknowledged. Let the Rogue Trader's verdict be delivered. What does Lord Malls have to say? The prefect plays a vox recording on one of the servo skulls. The soft voice is interspersed with static, but you are able to make out the words.
I am Moles. When the pirates captured me, I thought I was doomed. But fate proved to be more gracious than that. I hurried home only to from my own house by my servants and learned that Lady Moles had already had me declared dead and married Lord Secundus. She'd also taken control of our everything. Agatha and Silas have recognized me. I'm losing my mind.
It was a young female Harry Potter, I guess. What does the Malls family do? Prefect turns on one of her countless data slates.
The Moles family manufactures nutritional rations. They supply the Astra Militarum as well as worlds that have no food production of their own. With the Lord at the helm, they covered the needs of 3 regiments and 5 worlds. Now it is 5 regiments and 12 worlds. One might say Lady Moles Secundus has done much better than her husband did.
Oh, Jesus. Commerce test succeeded. Lady Malls Secundus's talents are self-evident. She could easily boost production on any planet. What might be called her promotion under the guise of punishment would bring tangible benefits. You just so happen to think of several backwater worlds that have good potential but lack the capable stewardship to match it. I'm tired and loath to be part of this. Prefect, rule for the administratum side and let us call it a day. Okay. Let my retinue speak now.
If Lady Malls Secundus is right, then her children are the impostor's accomplices and are guilty of defaming the authenticity of administratum documents.
Now Solomon has enough sang-froid in him for a regiment.
Let the woman know that her heirs must face the same fate as the criminal, for so stipulates the Emperor's law.
Prefect, relay Solomon's words to Lady Malls Secundus. What?
Yeah, basically saying that, you know, if they are lying, they essentially hold the same fate. How does she feel about her kids essentially being put in that situation?
Sure, let's see.
As you wish.
The prefect's dry fingers tap quickly on her data slate. Soon afterwards, she looks up from the vid screen and says in a colorless voice,
Lady Malls Secundus has confessed to bribing an administratum official and is pleading for her offspring to be spared.
So basically, she knew her husband wasn't dead.
So he isn't dead. And okay, so do you side with her and boost production and all the good things, or do you side?
The way they met it in that thing that you had the success for, it says that you don't have to side with her. You can side against her, but then the punishment is that she then gets used as a sort of as a servant for you to essentially work on some other planet to help boost their production or whatever it is.
Being a dumb piece of shit. So
right, exactly. So basically, you can punish her and saying she's a lying bitch, and then you can go ahead and essentially assign her to go as like her penance. You go like it's a work.
Work your way out.
Right.
The case is clear to me now. I'm ready to pass my verdict.
Whoa, there he is right there. Yeah.
No, that's Secundus.
No,
whatever.
She's Secundus. He is Moles. They were married at one point. Now she declared him dead because she wanted to get married and essentially take over the family business.
Oh, we'll be silent. What is your decision, Lordship?
Lord Moles is to be declared alive and fully restored to his rights. All consequences of his death are to be deemed null and void. I order Lord Moles to be declared alive. He is to be fully restored to his life and property. Lady Moles Secundus is thereby found guilty of document forgery and is sentenced to death. May the Emperor protect her soul. I hereby sentence Lady Moles Secundus to a duty of exploration and development of the Protectorate's fringe worlds. Give her everything she needs to conduct her business. I expect her results to be impressive. As she has been found guilty, Lord Moles is to be deemed alive. That gives us a profit factor of 3. Well, Prefect, let us discuss the crime committed inside the Administratum that has led to this here. Oh God! Execute the imposter. No one can be alive when everything points to them being dead. Or it is a family affair. Let them handle it. Efficiency -1. 3.
Yeah.
Put her to work. We get
Yeah,
profit.
put her to work.
She gets punished, but everything goes okay, I guess. Who
Yeah,
knew such a game would have so much reading? Oh my God!
Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea. Like, and here's the thing. Like, it's not horrible, but like, can you imagine like actually going through this and reading all this? Like, it would take a while. Like, and then on top of that, we're taking longer.
If I was playing this off stream, like just playing it for my own enjoyment,
yeah,
I'd be just sitting here quietly reading all this text and making decisions. Which it would go faster because I'm just reading it, and your brain goes faster than having to go through your brain and then your mouth.
Yeah. But we're also trying to make it entertaining. So you're not just watching us, just sort of like, you know, reading it blindly or anything. So at least now you get to hear us do some voice acting in place of the lack of voice acting that the
like asking Newt, do you have any? You don't have any idea? He's like, I don't have any idea. I'm illiterate. That's what he says.
Oh man.
Sometimes I feel illiterate when I'm trying to read this shit.
Absolutely.
All right, we're putting the whatever. Give me profit factor. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire, which is money. We need the money. The pillow wins.
Lady Moles Secundus will depart for her place of exile before today ends. Arbiters, carry out the sentence.
Goodbye.
I can't read.
I can't read. It's a miracle I can type. I've had days like that.
Yeah.
As the last attendants leave the courtroom, the prefect turns to you with a delighted expression.
Lady Theodora held court sessions like this to strengthen her subjects' faith in the Lex Imperialis and their fear of breaching it. A most useful practice, wouldn't you agree?
Are there no more active disputes in my domain? Come now, bring me a few more misguided souls.
Dear gosh, no.
This entire court is a farce. They call this a palace of justice, but what goes on here is anything but. It was amusing at first, but not for long. If we are finally done, I will take my leave.
Yeah, that's probably...
Part of me kind of wants to see what one does.
No!
If she's like, nope, there's nothing else to be done.
I hope that's what she says. I hope
Come more.
Okay.
Your enthusiasm is laudable, but, as I am sure you understand, any matter of procedure requires prior registration, which, in turn, involves filing out official forms and signing regulations-approved documents. It is for the reason that I am, alas, unable to honor your request. With your permission, I will now return to my duties. Thank you.
It's only because they haven't filled out the proper paperwork. That's all.
Right. I wonder if this is a thing that you can do, like, on a sort of regular basis.
Come back every now and then and start weighing in on people. Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be like, your lordship, there are more things that await you. Yeah. Oh, shit, there's loot here. What? Tech use, fix the court cogitator. Tech use 55. Cogitator filled with data and the workings of the Palace of Justice, listing things and names, giving people better.
So what was that a success or no? It was a success. So it was just XP for that.
Okay. What's that? The cargo. Okay, so that's cargo. All right, I guess I'm gonna go loop around here and we'll try to...
There's some goods over here.
There's goods. I bet it's all cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah, cargo. That court administrator, that's just the big gun. Massive melt-a-weapon. The roaring torrents of flame it generates leave criminals without a single whatever.
Nice.
Lore Imperium 95%. Check. Examine book.
There's some sort of paper over here that I'm taking.
That's fine.
Bunch of books. I'm not gonna read them. Oh, there's a used cogitator, commerce 35%. I bet you'll probably do much better than me at that.
I got a logic test over here by 60%.
Okay. Found some plasma cells over here.
I'm working my way over.
I'm going to the
Commerce
logic test right now.
100%.
Yep, there you go.
100% for commerce.
And I'm gonna go do the logic test right now.
Well, like it just tells you a bit of lore. Like that's all it really does. It seems.
Yeah. And the logic
Everything.
test got us some XP as well.
Huzzah. How close are we to leveling up? Oh my god! Oh my god! We need 5 XP!
Seriously? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna go find it. We'll get it.
We're going back to the ship. We're going back to the ship.
No, I need to go to bed.
Well, we're done. We're going back to the ship so we can stop.
Fine.
I'm saving. We're stopping.
Thank you.
Although I kind of want to see where the barista is.
Yeah. She's in the trophy room, right? So she's in your private quarters.
Allegedly. Ship. Void ship management? No. Back to bridge. We're going to the bridge. Oh my god.
How about some more paperwork, dearie?
No, fuck you.
She would say that.
She wouldn't call me dearie.
Also true.
How about some more paperwork, fuckface?
Oh, that sounds better. That's accurate.
I don't know if you go that far.
Lay person.
Yes, that's accurate. That's the one.
It's like a slur in this universe.
Mm-hmm. It is a slur in this universe.
If we get to the bridge and somebody talks to me, I'm going to scream. Okay.
That would have been amazing.
Your lordship. So, just to
man.
check, if I'm here and I go to see for... Okay, this is how we would do it. So we're on the bridge. If you wanted to level up everyone, this is how we would do it.
Yes.
So now I have access to everyone. You could look at the guide. I could go through the thing and we pop, and hit every single one. And, and get done with it.
Yep. Correct.
So then that way we wouldn't have to like swap them out. Yeah. Swap them out.
But that's going to be it for me. So.
Is it now? Are you sure?
I need sleep.
Are you sure?
I need sleep.
Don't you want to talk about some more things?
No.
Here she is.
Oh,
gosh. Shit, the statue is here.
Statue?
The statue from the thing. If I
you
goods
can
it,
pick it
if I
up.
do something. Oh, I get Celestial Eye. Requires conviction heretical. Wearer gains veil. It's a chaotic nonsense thing.
Congratulations, we are leveled up.
With that thing I just picked up. Hooray! Mavex.
Why did you speak to her?
I just wanted to see what she has to say. She has a lot of fucking shit
Would you care for have a freshly brewed recaf, my celestial lord?
Not her voice. I don't care anymore.
Pour me some Amasec. I want to relax. You need not fear anyone here. Dance if you want to. If you can leave your friends behind. How would you find life on the flagship? You are not feeling lonely here. Well, I'm not going to go through this. I just want to see the options. I no longer require a personal servant. Go to Danrock and find out where else you might find it might be useful to the crew. Danrock? What the fuck is Danrock? From now on, your place is among the workers, Maeve. Double recaf will be much more popular with them. There is a vacancy for repairs servitors on the bridge. Consider this a promotion. Oh no.
Oh, no.
I must take my leave. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna take my leave. Bye.
Thank you, my celestial lord, for the great privilege of serving you. The God Emperor protect you on your journey through the starry sea.
Okay, bye. Saving. That's it. We're done.
Yay. Thank you.
We'll level and do all this stuff next time. It's fine. Get me out of here. Get me out. 5 XP. Are you shitting me? That's
No,
not-
we got it.
But we did it.
You
But
got
we
it
did
because
but it's still, it was like that 5 XP.
Yeah.
You piece of shit.
Well, have a good one, Magus.
Yeah, you too.
I'm
Thanks, Blake.
just calling it there.
Who is even
Later.
on tonight?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Hey, have a good night.
Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun putting up with me and my ridiculous voices. I had some fun with it. I really enjoy the game, but there's certainly some glaring issues with it, particularly when it comes to the lack of voice acting, some of the jank that comes with the co-op stuff, and some of the jank that also comes with the other stuff. So yeah, it is what it is. But thank you guys all so much for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And I will be back on Sunday for some more Fallout. Next week we'll be playing Fallout 4, and the following week we'll be back to Broforce. So yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really do appreciate it. And we're just going to go ahead and just end the stream there. So until next time, this is Green Leader signing out.
Sell your soul for a take. They paint on halos, counterfeit grace, hide every crack behind a filtered face. But I never learned how to bend that way. Never sold truth for a safer day. Cut from the grain that won't conceal. If I bleed, it proves I'm real. No script in my hands, no lines to repay, no polished lies at my fate. You want perfection, that's not me. I'd rather stand in honesty. This is Green Leader, no mask, no master, no fake crown, no chasing after every trend that fades away. I'm still here at the end of the day. Concrete heart, unbreakable will. Say what I mean, and I mean it still. If the truth cuts deep, let it sever. I'd rather be real than fake forever. They built their thrones on borrowed hype, past state praise and stolen light. Talk that big game, hollow inside, switch their spine with every time. Not me, scars on display, I own every flaw. No backstage deal, no hidden claws. If I fall, I hit the floor. Get back up harder than before. No double life, no second skin. What you say is what I've been. Green